Good morning and welcome to Sewing Street, and it's Christmas. I know it's very strange, isn't it? July and everything, but we're still doing Christmas, which is very exciting, which is why I've got a tree. Everybody who shops today, I have to say while stocks last, but we do have loads, will get one of these amazing Christmas badges, one per customer. You don't have to do anything other than check out, and you can have a Christmas badge. That's very nice, doesn't it? To add to your collection, or might be your first ever badge, but everyone who shops today will get a badge. Fabulous day today as well. We have got wonderful guests, wonderful offers, but let's start with a wonderful early bird. So the early bird is a product that we choose. It might be one of our regular items. It might be something brand new, but it's always something that has a little bit of a discount on it. And today we are going for something that's just so cute. So cute. It is Craft Embellishment Glitter Christmas Trees pack of 4. There we go. This is what they look like. They're only $2.99, but not with our early bird offer. They're not. Look how cute. How much should we take off? £1 off. No, $1.99 off. $1.99 off. So they're only £1. Look how cute they are. They've got little sticky backs. There's 4 of them. So you can use these to stick on your gift tags. I mean, they are so... Can we get in close to these? We have got Levi in the director's chair today. He's moved over to the director's side, no longer with us on as our floor manager. Levi, give us a wave. There he is. Look at him. So I could be really bossy with him today. Levi, can we get him really close to these? They've got so many decorations on them. Look, aren't they cute? They've got like little parcels and the stars on top. And little candy canes. They are so cute. I can't move them over this, doctor. Levi said, can you move them over? Anyway, congratulations to Levi, who is now an Uber director. I know, amazing. It's done so well, but we are going to miss him sorting out all our sewing machines. There we go. Look at those. Aren't they cute? Only £1. Now, if I was you, I would multi-buy these. You could use these to put on your gift tags, on your Christmas cards, to embellish all different things. Aren't they sweet? So those are the size. And they're about 2 inches, 1.5 inches in height. And they have little stickers on the back. But I'm quite impressed by the price because they've got like felt bottoms, glitter. They've got jewel on them. They're very decorated for 25p each. Do multi-buy on these, and also, you see, once you've checked out and they're in your basket, that's your P&P done for the day. That's almost like getting free P&P then for the rest of the day. So do multi-buy these because they are absolutely flying about. Aren't they really cute? I am sure that loads of you will know exactly what you're going to do with them. I mean, I would pass these off as having done them myself as well. I'd say, yeah, because you could pretend you'd made them yourself. You could even stitch them onto something, couldn't you? If you did like a little running, you could, in fact, if you did a couple of little stab stitches across the top and then through the bottom, you could stitch them onto things as well. They're so cute, aren't they? Really nice way of decorating things. We've got Allison Reed coming up with fabulous gingerbread houses at 9:30. They look amazing on those. So many different things. Only £1. Save yourself $1.99 for a pack, but I would multi-buy them because they're so cute. I think that's why we chose them, because for the price of them and the level of decoration, they are an absolute steal. So, absolutely flying out. You need to get these checked out. Half the stock's gone. Wow. And we had a big stock of them as well. Really good, really good. Anyway, I'll leave those with you and I will let you know as the day goes on how we're doing for stock. So shall we have a look at what is coming up on today's show? Now, we're doing it in a bit strange today, all over the place, just so we can fit everything in. So we're going to do half an hour to start with of brand new Christmas fabrics, and they are gorgeous. Love the Moda panels that we've got in. And we've got some fat quarter bundles and ribbons. Anyway, just half an hour of brand new, beautiful Christmas fabrics. Then, 8:30, we've got Debbie Shaw in. Really, really busy out. We're going to start off with the overnight bag. Now, we've got a kit for this, and we've got it in 2 other colourways. We are limited in stock, and they are already selling on pre-order. Low double figures on the kits. They are gorgeous. The kits as well have got everything. You've got the instructions, you've got the fabric for the outside, the inside, the pocket, the webbing, everything. They're amazing value for money. And you know, because they're Debbie Shaw's, the instructions are marvellous. Also, Zip Masterclass. So Debbie has written a whole booklet on what zips are what and what you do with them and how to use them. So we're going to have a whole Zip Masterclass with her, and we've got all different zips, so we'll be going through that. So if anything it's a kind of a demystification of zips, isn't it? And we've also got some brand new templates as well, absolutely loads in that hour, so we're going to be whizzing through all of that. The overnight bag's gorgeous, you're going to love that, and you'll be needing that. I know this is Christmas, isn't it? We need that when you're staying away for Christmas, but brilliant for your summer holidays as well. So we'll be with Debbie for now. Then at 9:30, Allison Reed's going to be on, and she's got some fantastic new kits. I mean, look at these gingerbread houses. I absolutely love those. We've got instructions for them, and we've got a felt materials pack that's got everything in it to make them, and they are just delicious. That's half of the show. The other half, we've got these brand new Christmas characters. Again, instructions, and we've got felt packs. We've also got haberdashery bundles with everything else you need. They're so cute, aren't they? And the great thing about launching these today is that you've got them plenty of time to get them made in time for Christmas. I mean, they're just gorgeous, because you see felt decorations for sale, Christmas ones in shops. Nothing like as good as these. These are so detailed and beautiful, and you've got plenty of time to get them all done. So, and also Alison will be launching the paperback version of her dog book as well. It's brand new, so we're going to be talking about her books as well. But do get ahead on all of these items. Remember, they're already on pre-order, available on the Sewing Street website, particularly the 2 new felt bundles, because you've got everything you need to make them, and they are just delicious. 11 o'clock, Debbie will be back with us, another jam-packed hour. There's Carol the Fairy and Rodney the Reindeer. Now, we've got panels to make them, and we've got instructions for them, so you can buy the instructions on them, but we've printed panels that have got everything that you need to make both of them. They are just beautiful, aren't they? So she'll be demonstrating those at 11. We've also got kits of foundation pieced Christmas gift bags. We've got templates to make bunting. We've got templates to make stars. We've got the amazing craft wadding that is brilliant that Debbie uses in her bags. That's all in as well. That's it. We've got so many different items. Look at this. We've got the acrylic templates to make this, so that you can make like stars with hexagons, all different shapes. And Debbie has designed all these shapes that tessellate beautifully as well. So you can start off with one shape, or you can build up. Anyway, we'll explain all of that at 11 o'clock. But again, you need to shop on. Now, at 12 o'clock, we are launching the Christmas in July deals on the Elna sewing machines. Amazing prices. So if you're thinking about buying a new sewing machine, if you're thinking, do you know what, I'm going to get on with my Christmas stitching, now we've got all these amazing kits, my machine's just not up to it, or do you know, it's just time to treat myself, we thought that this was a really good time to launch some deals for you, so that you can get on with all your Christmas stitching with the knowledge that you've got a fantastic machine and you've saved money as well. So it's all good, isn't it? What a great day. Now, I'm going to start off, because I've only got 21 minutes now, I'm going to start off with all the Christmas fabrics. Which ones do you want to start with? Should we start with the Dan Morris bundle? These are gorgeous. So if you love Dan Morris fabrics, which are beautiful, we've got a bundle to start with. So you get all of these fabrics. I'll open them up in a minute. You get a panel, and then you get all of these fabrics, 1/2 metre of each. So 3.5 metres, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So you get 7.5 metres and the panel for £70.92. Oh, are we doing a deal? We're doing a deal. Brand new Dan Morris fabric, absolutely gorgeous, and we're going to reduce it to £65.92. Save yourself £5. That's fabulous. So let's have a look at it. So this, I'm going to start with the panel, because that's always the best one, isn't it? Now the panel is 90 centimetres, and this is what it looks. This is what it looks like. Ooh. So you've got all of these squares. I mean, these are gorgeous. Just look at them. They are the most beautiful illustrations. You've got a snowman, you've got Father Christmas, you've got a little mouse, you've got the Nutcracker, snowman, you've got the reindeer, gingerbread man, Father Christmas, another gingerbread man. In fact, they're all different ones, aren't they? You've even got, is it Mother Christmas? Father Christmas and Mother Christmas? With her plate of cookies. Absolutely beautiful. I mean, you could use them like this because they're all on a nice wood background, and you could use them to make a whole quilt if you wanted to. Or you could cut them all up and use them for your makes. Wouldn't they make the most beautiful little gift bags? So you could have one for the front, one for the back, use some plain fabric from your stash for the handle. That's all your little Christmas gift bags done, and they'd all match. They're gorgeous, aren't they? You could even make like little square bunting from them. They're all circles, so you could use them as the circular centre for other items. So that is the panel. Remember, we are also selling these separately, but the best saving is to buy the bundle. So these are all the fabrics that are in the bundle. So obviously they all match. There we go. So you've got all the, oh, I think that's I'm upside down. So you've got all of those images, but all overlaid on top of each other in a black background. So these are if you want to buy these are all in the bundle with the saving. But if you want to buy them separately, that's that one. The next one, that one, gorgeous. All £7.99 for a half metre. And if you want to multi-buy, so if you love this and you think, well, I'm going to make all my Christmas gift sacks from it, then if you buy more than a half metre, put that quantity of units in your basket and it will be sent to you as a whole cut piece. Love that one. It's got a really nice sort of claret burgundy. Make a really nice Christmas tablecloth, that one, wouldn't it? Because if you spilt your gravy or your red wine, you wouldn't see it. We've got this. This one is all the little images of Father Christmas, but it's all on like a pale bluey grey background. I mean, these are brilliant for your small Christmas makes. Well, I'm thinking you could do your tablecloth, your runner, but if you wanted to make a Christmas tree skirt, or you wanted to get ahead with all your gift bags, or dressmaking, make yourself a Christmas blouse, Christmas dress. I mean, it's so cute, isn't it? We've got this one. Now, these are slightly different than the others because they're not the circular. There's all the little images of all the Christmas toys. I mean, this really is a Christmas gift bag, isn't it? It's your proper old-fashioned toys, isn't it? So it'd be a really nice Christmas gift bag for an adult as well, because it's all the lovely old-fashioned toys. Really, really charming. That's one's in red. The same fabric, but in the grey background. So obviously now you can see how they all go together, that all the colours, the prints hang together. So if you get the bundle, you know that all of it's going to go together. You can make the most beautiful, you can make yourself a Christmas quilt. That's the grey one. And then finally, this one is your sort of strips. So this is ideal to use for borders. So I'm thinking if you wanted to make, this would be a nice Christmas tablecloth, wouldn't it? Because you can use it as one piece, but it does mean that you can cut the borders off it as well and use that for different things. And you get the borders repeated across it, so you can always join them together. So it's a really nice as a print like that. Or it's nice if you multi-buy it as well. Right, panel on its own. That's the panel, isn't it? Yep. This is the panel on its own, absolutely flying out. In fact, we only have 19 of those left. If you, with the panel, if you buy it on its own, it only comes as a single thing. So it's not that if you buy more than one, it will come continuously. It's a single panel. Absolutely lovely. I think gift bags. In fact, if I made gift bags of these, I'd add a little gusset down the side as well to give it a bit of depth. Put a bit of H640 in it and line them with a matching fabric. Beautiful. You've got loads of bags then, haven't you? Right, we've got loads and loads of, we've only got 16 of these panels left and way more than that in baskets. So if you've got this panel in your basket, you need to get checked out. However, if you buy the whole bundle, you're saving yourself £5 and you get the panel as well. So there's the whole bundle, £65.92, absolutely loads of them in baskets. So you'll get the panel, but you'll also get all the matching fabrics. And they are going to be brilliant for your Christmas make. So even if you haven't decided what you're going to do with them yet, to have that, it's a little bit unusual, different to your normal Christmas fabrics. So if you fancy a little bit of a change, and I like the fact they've put the blues and the deep teals in there as well. Right, Moda. I love these fabrics. There's only 3. They're gorgeous, though. I'm going to start with this one. So this is your proper quintessential, like, Scandi Christmas red and white. So sold by half a metre. Look at this. Oh, no, this one's a panel. Sorry, the other one is. It's by the Fig Tree Company for Moda. And it's a panel, just £7.99, but they're all like little postcards. So you could use these for Christmas cards, couldn't you? If you cut them out and sewed them to a blank card, they'd look lovely, beautiful gift tags. If you sewed them just right sides facing to another piece of fabric, you could write your message on the back and then just put a little eyelet in the top and string them to your gift tags, because you're getting all of these on there. Just £7.99 for that. Wouldn't it make a nice Christmas stocking as well? Because you see, if you fold it in half, there's your Christmas stocking. Or if you use a bit of red fabric for the back, that could be 2 Christmas stockings, couldn't it? Absolutely lovely. Only £7.99 for that. And because it's Moda, it's beautiful quality. Now, there are another 2 fabrics in this range as well. But these are border prints. I love these. So these are available by the half metre. So what you've got is, going up from the bottom, you've got these the houses and the trees in the white. And then you've got all of these snowflakes, all this going up into the sort of the snow going up into the snowflakes. And then when you go at the end, you get that on the other end. This would make the most beautiful Christmas skirt, wouldn't it? So if you want more than a half metre, it will come as a whole cut piece. So you could use this along the bottom, along the bottom border of a skirt. I think that would look amazing. If you had quite a nice gathered skirt or a dress, maybe you used like a plain red for the top of the dress and you put this on the bottom. I mean, it's just lovely, isn't it? Again, really nice for Christmas gift bags, because from half a metre, you'll get 2, because you've got that then along the bottom, put another fabric on the back, and then you can have another, or you could put that on the back. But that's beautiful Christmas gift bag. Now, we've also got it in the reverse. So that one, so that's the white with red, but let me just show you what it looks like. So if you get both of them, they're lovely, aren't they? I don't know which ones I like. If you get half a metre of each, then you can and back them. That's 4 Christmas gift sacks. But they're lovely, aren't they? They're your proper sort of Scandi Christmas. I love that, because you've got... Beautiful. So many different things you can do with it as well. Stock is flying out for that one. Remember, if you multi-buy, you will get them as whole cut pieces if you want to buy more. Now, how about some Christmas fat quarter bundles? Beautiful. Let's start with the holly. These are a great price. Amazing price. $14.99 for 5 fat quarters. So these are all holly. Now, I love the fabric on here. It's like a calico background. So you've got holly. This one, holly, has got metallic on it. That's so lovely, isn't it? And I'll open them up. But they are like they're 100% cotton, but they've got almost a calico feel to them. That's a great price, isn't it? $14.99 for 5 fat quarters. Brilliant for your Christmas makes. And they're really lovely. I mean, I would make these into napkins. 1 fat quarter per napkin. Beautiful. So those 2 are the same. And those 2 are the same. And then you get that one. But that could be your Christmas napkins, couldn't you? $14.99 for that one. Right, next one. How about, let's go gold and silver. Oh, this is nice. Look. I'll open that one up. Silver bauble. So all of this is white fabric, and then all of the silver is the silver print underneath. But can you see all the glinting metallic little snowflakes on it? And then you've got one with snowflakes. There we go. And then you get this one that's got gold and silver stars on it. Again, only $14.99. What a bargain. Then you've got this one that's got little stars on. This is so pretty, isn't it? And then this one that's got snowflakes, and that's got all the metallic on it as well. That is a beautiful set, isn't it? $14.99. Get that one in your basket. I think that's gorgeous. So many beautiful things you can make with that. £3 a fat quarter. That's gorgeous. Love that one. Right, next one. This one is your tartan. And it's tartan, but it's not just tartan. It's tartan metallic. It's got a lovely red and green tartan, and then they've put the gold lines are metallic, and then it's sprinkled, look, sprinkled with gold stars. Oh, I like that. Then this one, same thing, but with gold snowflakes. A smaller scale tartan with gold snowflakes. You've got another one of this one, so you've got two of that one. So you get two of this one, two of this one, and then you get that one. Again, those could be your little gift bags, stockings, napkins. Could be like your little table mats. Be really nice for place settings, wouldn't they? And at £3 a fat quarter, beautiful, aren't they? Only $14.99 for that. That's a lovely set. And I think the gold metallic on it really gives it that extra special touch. Amazing value. I told you we've got some amazing value fat quarters today. Now, that lovely silvery one, this is the same thing, but in red. So you get it's a beautiful Christmas red with the snowflakes on. You get Christmas red with stars on. You get a red one with kind of like shooting stars. And then this one with lots of stars. Starry, starry. And then this one has got the stars. Oh, let me move that over. You see, in that white pack, that fabric there is the same one. So it would be worth, if you wanted to do a bit of red and white Christmas log cabin, get the two. Beautiful, isn't it? Really elegant, isn't it? So that's that one. I would be tempted to get all of these bundles, actually, because actually kind of Christmas. If you're thinking about doing Christmas makes, like little gift bags and table settings, these are great sets. This is lovely because it's kind of an ombre red underneath it. The colour changes, you can see. And then you've got little teal stars with gold around the edge. Then you've got a green one. Bit holly, isn't it? With like poinsettias. And then you get a really nice, another ombre one, but with little swirling patterns again, gold metallic. Gold metallic features in all of these. You get a gold with stars, which is the same as that one. I'm just putting them in these alternate orders. And then you get the red one with all the poinsettia and foliage. That's lovely, isn't it? So all of these sets are going to go beautifully together. We've got 5 different sets of fat quarters. So 5 in each. So you could get 25 fat quarters and buy all of them. Oh, I don't know which one I like the most. Love that one. That one's so Christmassy, isn't it? Only $14.99 for that. Right, we've got a plain a ribbon. Should we do that one? Ribbon, because you'll be needing the ribbon. And we've got a reduction. So, the ribbon, we have got 3 packs of 25 metres each. So, 75 metres of ribbon. They're all an inch wide. $11.99. Absolute bargain. These would be brilliant, wouldn't they? For put around your presents. Look at these. This is what they look like. So, you get all of them. You'll get that one that's got, that's like a mainly red tartan. That one that's mainly a green, and then this one that's red and green. 75 metres of 1 inch wide ribbon for just $11.99. So these are for those posh presents, aren't they? Or if you're deciding to make little drawstring gift bags with those fat quarter bundles, these ribbons would be ideal, wouldn't they, for the drawstring. So if you've bought any of those bundles, or you could even use them double-sided, you could use them for handles as well. So £11.99 for that. But I would, if you've got any of the fat quarters, these ribbons go beautifully with all of them. Right, and then the last item, right, that's all the ribbon. We've got a Christmas solid bundle. So we've got in the bundle, oh, they're individuals. Oh, I thought they were a bundle. Okay. Right, so we've got, these are ideal. You know when I said use a backing fabric for these things and it makes your print fabric go further. So we'll start with silver, 1/2 metre of silver, £3.99. Again, you can multi-buy for that. Then we've got claret, which is a really nice, deep, dark, winey red. When you want that. In fact, this would be really good with that Dan Morris, because this colour really does feature in that Dan Morris bundle. Then we've got, is it red or scarlet? Red, just red, just red. So red would be lovely if you wanted to back the Moda. If you wanted to make this go, if you've bought this fabric to use for gift bags or something, buy the red. You could use it for either version. So if you wanted that, and also that, you see this, oh God, Christmas tree stuck to me. That looks really nice with this one. If you bought the Dan Morris one, that's ideal. And then finally, latte. Latte. That's where you want, if you want your white, this is like a little, almost a pinky hue to it. A sort of pinky beigey hue. $3.99 for that. Brilliant. Do get this checked out, all these amazing Christmas fabrics. We're going to go for a quick break. I will be back with you in just a few minutes with Debbie Shaw. Amazing new projects. I would suggest in the break, go on to sewingstreet.com, click on Watch Live, and scroll down. All of Debbie's kits are on pre-order and they are selling fast. We were limited in stock of them. So take the opportunity in the break to have a look, get your kit done, and I'll see you back with Debbie in just a few minutes' time.
After a busy Christmas delivering all your crafty presents, Santa is having some well-deserved rest and relaxation.
Well, wake up, Santa! Sewing Street's celebrating Christmas in July. This year, we're bringing you exclusive Christmas fabrics, including the highly anticipated Liberty Christmas fabric launch. Dive into festive makes and projects, perfect for getting a head start on gifts decor before the season rush. Plus, enjoy special Elna deals, meet all your favourite guests and discover a few surprises along the way. Don't miss out. Join us for Christmas in July, the longest and most festive celebration ever.
Let's talk about quilt blocks. Quilt blocks are like building blocks. They come in all sorts of patterns and sizes and are pieced together to create a larger quilt top. In sewing, a quilt block is a single section of a quilt design, often made up of smaller shapes like squares, triangles or strips. That's quilt blocks, the foundation of every beautiful quilt.
Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Charm pack, or 5-inch squares. A charm pack is a bundle of pre-cut fabric squares, usually 5 inches by 5 inches. Each piece comes in different patterns and colours that match perfectly. They're great for quilts, patchwork, or any small sewing project. No cutting or matching needed. So next time you are looking for a quick and easy way to start a sewing project, why not try a charm pack?
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search Sewing Street.
There are 2 different types of needles. Needles that you use in your sewing machine and needles that you use for sewing by hand. They come in different thicknesses and different lengths. The needles for your sewing machine can have different tips to them as well, depending on the type of fabric that you're going to sew.
Welcome back to Sewing Street, Auntie Debbie.
Hello.
Good morning, happy Christmas.
Stop it.
I know it feels really strange,
It does,
doesn't
doesn't
it? I know my husband said, oh, have a good show tomorrow when it's still Christmas. I said it's Christmas next week as well. Is that weird? And I went, no, to be honest, it's always been Christmas in July, hasn't it?
I never get used to it though.
No, it's just always been like that,
Yeah.
but strange.
Yeah.
So we're all Christmas today. And your brand new bag.
Yes.
I love this.
Oh,
It's really useful, isn't it?
That's what I like. There's lots of pockets. There's security with the zip pockets on the front and back. It's actually really simple to make.
It's just got everything that you need, hasn't
Yeah.
it? I mean, I think that it's an overnight bag, isn't it? So obviously, you know, you could use it for Christmas, could you? Make a lovely Christmas present for someone. But it's that sort of bag when, you know, you have these great big bags and you think, I'm only just going away for one night. And
Yeah.
that's just perfect.
Yeah. Or you might, I don't know, take a change of clothes to work, or you're just going away for the weekend.
Yeah. Or you're going to the gym, that sort of thing. It's absolutely ideal where you just need those few things. And it's got everything. You thought of it all. It's got shoulder strap, hands, and over your shoulders
Handles.
as well. Zip. Oh, look, you can see the photo. So it's got exactly the same zip pocket on both sides.
Yep.
Phone,
Yep.
keys.
Things that you need to get your hands on, but you don't want to fall out the pockets.
Absolutely.
And then you've got patch pockets on each end as well, and there's 2 patch pockets on the inside. I do like a lot of pockets, particularly on a big bag.
No, but I'm with you, because otherwise you chuck everything in and then you can't find it, can
And the
you?
bigger the bag, the more you fill it
I
anyway.
know. Now, on screen at the moment, that's the code, and we've only got 14 of them left. That includes the instructions and all the fabric. Amazing. So on the inside, fully lined.
Yep.
Obviously. Should we show them the kit?
Yeah.
We,
And
Like
you've got
this
your
one,
pockets
right.
on the inside there as well. You will have a little bit of lining fabric left over if you're going to go for the kit. But again, it's just really useful. You can put dividing lines down there as well if you wanted to make them smaller.
well, it's just having that. It means you can actually find the things, doesn't it?
And if you want to put a zip pocket on the inside instead of the patch pockets, you're going to need a zip book, and I'll show you how to.
And yeah, when we talk zip, very important zips. I like the little touch here where you've got the tabs.
Yeah, I've took those inside the pocket instead of putting them into a seam because it would make it too bulky or bulky for your sewing machine to go over. So that finishes just inside there. It doesn't go all the way down to the bottom. I did kind of take that into
really
account.
nice, isn't it?
Yeah. And surprisingly, with the webbing that you get in the kit, I thought, oh, I've got the zip, I've got the lining, I've got the outer, I've got 2 layers of webbing. It's ever so easy to sew through.
Right, I guess, yes, because it's nice, it's got a nice flexibility to it. It's not a stiff webbing, is it?
No, it's quite a loose weave, if that makes sense.
And so that's why it's... So in the
needle goes
kit...
through it easily.
I know this denim looks the wrong colour, but it's not. Right, 12 kits left, 15 in basket. It's only because they always fold it inside out in the warehouse. But it is the right colour. It protects it. But when I looked at it, I thought, that's the wrong colour, but then I forgot. So you've got the denim, that is the main part of the bag. Gorgeous ticking.
I love this.
Just lovely, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah, really nice
I
fabric.
think it's because it's very traditional, isn't it?
Yes.
And it just goes with the denim. You've got the red fabric for the lining. You've got all of the webbing. There's a lot of webbing here. 4 metres.
It does use a lot of webbing.
And it's I think that's what I love about the kit, because to get that, you need this webbing.
Yes.
To get that look.
Yes.
And luckily, you also get full instructions.
You do, and lots of pictures in there as well, so it makes it easy to follow.
So once you've got your kit, bargain price of $44.99, you've got the instructions, so you can make more of them.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right, we've got 12 left and 17 in basket, so you need to get this You need to get this one checked out. Right, let's talk about the other colourways, and then you can make your minds up. Right, so we have another one that is similar in that it's got the red. So in this kit, let's have a look at the denim. Is it the same colour? Yes. The denim is exactly the same colour. There we go. So you've got the same blue denim, you've got the same red ticking, but this time, just for a little change, you've got a neutral colour for the lining and for the straps.
It looks very different. Actually,
It does completely different,
Yeah.
doesn't it? But it looks lovely. So what you'll see on the outside of the bag is you'll still see this, but then you get this lovely brown.
Yeah.
And that really picks up the background of this ticking. Is that colour?
Yeah.
Gorgeous. So, well, we've only got 12 of those, to be honest. $44.99 is absolute bargain. Remember, you're getting 4 metres of the webbing, which is brilliant, because this is the stuff that's hard to find, isn't it?
It is.
I like that. And it's a great choice to use for that bag.
I think it makes the bag. You know, you could make it with 1-inch wide webbing or plain webbing, but I think this actually makes the bag. It really stands out.
Well, it does. It looks like you've bought it. Well, you shouldn't say it looks like you bought it, because it's better because you haven't, but it has that look to it, doesn't it? That it is a proper bag.
Shop bought.
A shop bought, but better. And then the final colourway, and I really like this one.
Shall I do that?
Yeah, I've done that. Because you have to sort of unfold it to see it, and then it looks really messy. Now, I love this one. So this one, colourway, has got a darker denim. So this is kind of your, like, indigo coloured denim. Let's just move those out of the way.
I like this
This
combo.
is lovely, isn't it?
Yes. First time I've seen this when I came in this morning. I thought, oh, I wish I'd have made one out of that as well.
Well, yeah, as well, because I love the red one. But so that's what it will look like. And then the feature fabric that you're going to use for the pockets is, so instead of having the stripes, I'm just recreating it here. It's lovely, isn't it? It's like a linen trees.
It is. It's actually polycotton.
Oh, is it?
Panama, but it feels like a canvas.
Yeah, it's nice, actually,
Yeah.
isn't it?
But I think it's really elegant. The red stripe is fun and it's bold. This is a little bit more classy.
It is, because if you look at the webbing,
That makes it.
I'm recreating it now. There we go. That's gorgeous, isn't it? And
Isn't it
then
lovely?
for the lining, this is a nice fabric, isn't it? I'm just trying to see what
I'd
it
be
is.
tempted to keep that and use some of my own plain.
Because this is,
It's like a
yeah, this is
shawl plain
Macawa
almost.
linen texture.
Oh.
And this is the same price, because that is more
That's
expensive,
lovely.
isn't it? Macawa linen texture. That's really classy. And actually, this fabric is used. Let me show you on the bag. It's used across the top.
Yeah, it's
The
actually the
pockets.
whole of the lining, but I rolled it over.
But it looks... Now we'll recreate the whole thing. There we go. But that looks lovely, doesn't it?
Yes.
Gorgeous. And
Very
obviously you
classy.
get full instructions. We've got more than twice as many in baskets as we've got in stock of this one. I mean, this is great because you're getting that. That's much more expensive as well. Beautiful, the linen texture. Yeah, I'm with you. I think I might save that bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's really nice fabric. And that is lovely. Really, really nice. Again, I mean, what a nice thing. Well, it'd be hard to give it away, but it is a really nice gift for somebody.
Well, for anybody as well. It's not particularly feminine
No,
or
I don't think no.
masculine or...
Gorgeous.
And it's just, even for a school bag, PE
Yeah,
bag.
yeah.
PE bags these days.
I don't know. Yeah, they must do. They must do PE and
Sports bags.
Sports.
Yes.
Yes, sports bags. But loads of different things. Or, you know, if you're going to a show or a workshop or something, it's really nice to take with you. Put your shopping in.
Well, if you go with a big empty bag and come back with a big full bag, no one's going to know.
No one knows. You can go, yeah, I didn't buy anything. Didn't buy anything in that. Right, so those are the bag kits. You do need to get checked out on those because they are, yes, flying out. Now, we do have just the instructions on their own. Obviously, you'll have to provide all your own fabric, but you might have just a little bit in your stash. So if you want the instructions on their own, now this is the printed version, so these will be sent to you in an envelope as printed paper, $9.99 for those.
But, you know, you might want to make it pretty. You might want to make this out of a Liberty fabric and quilt it. And make it very
so if you
floral,
don't use the sort of the denim weight, then you could quilt it.
You could. You could use cotton with it. It doesn't have to be that kind of weight of fabric. Or you can make it out of a faux leather.
Nice. Yes.
With cork pockets, maybe.
Ooh. Or you could make it from the cork.
Yes, absolutely.
That would be nice, wouldn't it? Ooh, yes. Gives you loads of ideas, doesn't it? Let's look at the instructions. Look at it, all photos. It's very, very visual. There's loads of different information here, but it's very visual. So although you've got the words, having the photos, you think, oh, okay, I can see exactly now where that needs to be.
I do like lots of photos with instructions. I'd like to be able to make the bag just from looking at the photos.
Yes. We've done a couple of measurements here and there.
Yeah.
But it's lovely, isn't it? It sort of sometimes cements what you've done yourself.
Yes.
Even if you think, I know what I'm doing, but just go, oh, yes, I am right. I am doing it right. And it really is step-by-step pictures. And you've got the template that you'll need for the end of the bag.
Just for the end piece. The rest of it's all measurements.
Okay.
We'd fill a whole book full of join these pieces together to make the main bits, and they're only rectangles.
No, so you need that. So as far as fabrics, what we actually need for this, should we just put the PDF version in, and then we can talk about what we need? So that's the printed version. If you want to download it, because you want to get making it straight away, and the only thing that you will need to print out is the template. Other than that, you can just read it off your screen. That's the digital version. So you will need to print out the template, but the rest of it you don't need to. So what would you suggest for fabrics?
I would order 1 metre of each of them. You will have a little bit of the stripe left over.
Okay.
Have I put on the lining? Yeah, I've put 1 metre on there. Order 1 metre of everything.
Right, okay. And like you say, you could use a heavy weight or lighter, but would you suggest like, quilting it or...?
I think quilting it would be lovely.
Oh, it would be nice, really. I see a lot of bags, really expensive bags, where they're all quilted.
Or even if you're doing a bit of patchwork, if you've got a charm pack, join them all together and have a patchwork bag. Very on trend is that.
That is, it is very on trend.
But yeah, when you look at it's the same with any pattern, with any project, dressmaking project, bag making, cushions, anything. Don't look at the fabric that I've used. Look at the style of the bag. So if you think, I couldn't wear those stripes, it's all a little bit too loud for me. I like pink. Look at the style and then think how you can make it yours. You can make it what you like it to be. And again, the webbing is gorgeous, but you can use 1-inch wide webbing. You could make your own. You can make your own straps to match the fabric.
Oh, that's true.
There aren't instructions for that, but you'll need to make 4 metres of it.
Okay, and I mean, it says that you'll need 4 metres anyway. But, you know, we all buy things like we buy fat quarter bundles and we buy charm packs just because we love them and then have no idea what we're going to do with them. But this is a really good way of using up that stash. So what else do we need?
You'll need hardware. Use the hardware that's appropriate for the width of your webbing. So this is 38 millimetres, 1.5 inches wide. You will need D-rings. You will need a lobster claw clasp. I've used rivets from a green machine. You don't have to use the rivets if you don't want to. You could sew across there. And you'll need a slider. I didn't have a silver one, so I've used gold, but I don't care.
I don't think anyone notices either, and why not?
And then, of course, your zips. So in the centre, I've used a continuous zip and I had both the pulls facing towards each other. And then you'll need zips for the front and for the back. And, of course, if you want to add zips to the inside, that's fine.
All of that is in the instructions. So when you get your instructions, it tells you all the other bits that you'll need so you can see. We've got some webbing, but we've got 2 different colours. So maybe you're using it as your instructions.
Oh, I like that one.
This is nice. So this is sold by the ½ metre. Obviously, you will need 4 metres, so buy 8 units. So this is the same as that red one. Lovely colour.
It is, and I'm thinking as well, it's not just webbing for handles. How about using it as a trim? Maybe not on this bag.
Get yourself 10 metres.
Oh,
get yourself 5 metres, 10 units, and then you've got a bit extra as well, haven't you?
Yeah, nice idea.
That's a lovely colour as well. It's a real sort of ochre. Did it say mustard? Yeah, mustard ochre.
Gingerbread.
Gingerbread, yes.
Trying to think Christmas.
Beautiful.
Trying to think.
Gingerbread. So if you get you will need 8 units if you're making the bag, or you can buy more, but it is cut to order, so don't worry, you won't get all these little ½ metre pieces. Imagine.
There's not a lot you can do. You could make a handle. There's not a lot you can do with ½ metres. Go for at least a metre.
I would, definitely. But for the bag, you will need 8 units. Yeah. So that's that one. We've got one other one. So if you prefer this softer green, again, that's lovely. I mean, this is what makes your bag look really designer, isn't it?
Yes, and I think this colour, because it's quite neutral, if you are doing a patchwork bag, or you've got a fabric with lots of colours in it, that'll blend in really nicely.
Because it's just a sort of a gentle sage green and ivory.
Yeah.
That's a lovely one as well. Again, cut to order. If you want to use it for the bag, you will need 8 units because you need 4 metres of it. Really nice. Right, let's just have a little run through the kits to see if we've actually got any left. So the kit that we've got, the sample, we've got 6 of those kits left. Remember, it contains all the fabric you need and the webbing and the instructions. You'll obviously need to buy zips and hardware on top of that. But that's an amazing price, $44.99. And it's so nice to have all the fabric, isn't it?
Oh,
it's just so
nice. Because if you haven't got everything, I mean, you need your hardware and your zips and everything. But if you don't have all of the fabric, you tend to make do with something because you don't want to wait, for something to arrive. So yeah, I like kits like that.
And you know that webbing is going to match the ticking. It's just lovely, isn't it? Really nice. Only 6 of those left. So if you want that one, you need to get it checked out. The next one, which is the same one, but it has that taupe. I think you've got that one.
Have I got that one?
The taupe lining.
So that's that one.
And the taupe handles. Again, more of you have got this in baskets than we've got in stock. But that's lovely. It's nice because that's sort of making the red go browner, isn't it?
Yes.
Whereas the other one makes the red go redder. Just 12 of those left. And then the last one, which is where we only have 5 of these left, but we've got 21 in baskets. Beautiful. That's your sophisticated one. Gentle.
It is, isn't it? Yes.
That's really nice. With a posh lining. It does look, it has got, because it's that linen texture, it has a sort of a chambray look to it, doesn't it?
It does. I wouldn't use that for lining. I'd definitely use your own or buy a bit extra and just keep that to one side.
But then it's nice to use a nice lining, isn't it? But I guess you could use something wild on the inside.
Yeah, I suppose if you're making as a gift or you're making to sell, that's quite nice, isn't it?
If you're making it for yourself.
Yeah, bit of dishcloth.
Bit of dishcloth, yeah, it does make. It's absolutely gorgeous bag. We're about to run out of the kit, so if you want them, you need to get them checked out. If you want the pattern on its own and use your own fabric, this is the pattern on its own. This is the printed version. $9.99 for that one. And then if you want the digital PDF version that's emailed straight to you, that's available as well. Perfect. Right, talking about bags and zips and bags, you have written a brand new booklet, which is amazing, because I absolutely love the last one you did, the bag hardware, was brilliant and really popular. But zips is something, not just the sewing of them, but the understanding that people get really confused by. So talk me through it.
You know, if you buy a zip, it doesn't come with instructions.
Never, no.
And I've tried to fit as much information as I can. about the zips, the anatomy of a zip, how to shorten a zip, how to fit a zip, putting zips into different types of bags, not the complete project, but how to put different zips in pouches, make pockets with zips. And then there's 3 zips that are inserted into cushion covers. So I tried to fit as much into it. There's no dressmaking. I couldn't fit in.
No, this is about home sewing, bag making.
Yes.
So all the zips that you'll need, but not dressmaking, but although, I mean, to be honest, a lot of these are dressmaking, aren't they?
Yeah.
Should we read that? I'll read you the quote on the front. I love it. I think I have a phobia. It's giving me some grief. I have to say that I'm afraid of a monster with silver teeth. I don't know how to sew the beast. Do I glue or pin or tack it? Central lapped or hidden, concealed, welt or plaque it? I need some help. Maybe a book to get me on my way. Zip bags, zip cushions, zip pouches. I'm going to start today. Brilliant. So this really demystifies the whole zip. It's fabulous. Only $9.99. It's brilliant. So let's go through. So how did you decide what you were going to include?
I've heard so many people just say, "Oh, don't like zip," or frightened of zips, or "I don't know what to do with a zip." And I thought, well, wouldn't you understand how, what a zip is, how it works, all the different types of zips, and then how to fit them? You're going to be putting zips in everything. They're so easy to fit, and they're necessary. So, if you are making homewares, if you're dressmaking, if you're making bags, you're going to have to fit a zip at some point.
Yes.
So I was about to say, so get over yourself.
Get over yourself. You've got to just do it.
Just do it. Just get on with it. So we're starting off with the terms. Not that, you need to know them all, but if you have in your instructions, stop sewing at the stop, you don't know what a stop is, it just identifies everything on there. And then the different types of zips. So you've got close-end zips, open-end zips, continuous zips, invisible zips, plastic moulded zips, nylon zips, metal zips, decorative zips. That's probably what confuses people. There's so much out there.
I know, and you just think, I've no idea where to start with this. What sort of zip do I need? And then all the different sizes of them. It is a bit of a minefield.
That was quite a chunky one. We have number 5 and number 3, which are the ones we work with most of all. That's number 20.
Oh, wow. What's that big sleeping bag or something?
Yeah.
Tent.
But even, I'll go into shortening zips. I like to buy, I always buy number 3. Zip's too long for what I need because I can chop them off. That's really easy.
Right.
But if you've got a plastic moulder zip, that's a little bit different. You don't just chop it off. You need to remove the teeth. And with metal zips, if you didn't realise that you could shorten a metal zip, you can do. It's not the easiest thing to do, and I do tell you that, and it may leave the zip tape a little bit fluffy. It's not ideal. Buy a zip the right length, but if you've got a too long zip and it's the only one you've got, this is how you can shorten it. It can be done.
Yeah, and that's really useful to know, because I'm sure if you're like me, you've got a box full of zips.
Yeah.
And I always buy mine too long, but then with some of them you think, well, how do I don't know how to shorten that.
Yeah.
So this will solve that problem for you.
Yep. Which end do you shorten it from? Those are things that aren't normally explained.
Well, and also it makes it more economical to do that then,
Yes.
doesn't it? You're
Yeah.
not wasting zips.
Yes. And if you've got a longer zip than you need, you will always have the right length for your project.
Yes.
So if I only need a 6-inch zip and I've only got 12, that's fine.
Yeah. I know, because otherwise you've got so many of them, haven't you?
Yeah.
So that's really useful. That's the sort of thing you don't often see. You'll see people which obviously explain how to put in a zip in projects, but this sort of basic technical information is never explained.
I've not seen it.
No, I haven't. It's just something you have to sort of work out or get wrong.
Yeah.
Fitting sliders.
No, a lot of the time if you're buying a continuous zip, it doesn't come with the sliders on. You've got to put them on.
So should we show you what that looks like? Luckily, we've got a lot of zips here, so we can help to explain what you mean. So this is a continuous zip. They're all on the website. If you go onto sewingstreet.com live, all of these that we're going to show you are on there. So a continuous zip, you'll get a handful of sliders.
Yep.
And a great long length of zip.
Yes.
And somehow they've got to get onto there.
They've got to go on there. And, it's worth doing. I mean, sometimes they're already on, but you might want the sliders, like on the bag, going in opposite directions so they meet in the middle. And that's quite a nice look. And if you've got the right number of sliders to your zip, you can use different colours to your zip as well, which it's a little bit of fun.
That's really nice, isn't it? So this is a more economical way of buying zips.
Yes, absolutely.
But obviously you've got to put your own sliders on.
Yes.
But don't worry, because all the information is here. We've got a lovely message. Hello, ladies. Thanks for this, Debbie. I can't wait to get zipping. Have a lovely day, Jane from Glasgow.
Thank
I know
you.
it is so useful because you will find instructions sometimes about how to put in a zip, but only for that specific project.
Yes.
It doesn't give you the rest of this. And you try working out how to put these on. That doesn't always tell you.
No, and you can spend a lot of money on tools that can be quite difficult to use. I find this method the easiest, just chopping off one side of the zip, so you need a little bit extra. But I've given you some tips on using one half of the zip as well, and sewing zips into curved seams.
Oh, okay.
Which happens quite a lot.
Yes, that's true.
Should we do it?
Yeah, shall we?
Should we do it?
Should we do it?
That?
I know Debbie and I had a conversation about this earlier. I said, I hate putting these on. I hate it.
And
I do it.
Didn't we say we wouldn't do that on live TV?
We definitely won't do that. We definitely won't.
I could use a bit. Oh, there we go.
Right, if you want the digital version of this, so you can have the printed version, the digital download version. So if you want this and you want it sat on your laptop or your tablet, whatever, or instant access, there you go. You can check out on that and it'll be emailed straight to you. And if it's the only thing you buy today, you won't even get charged P&P. Right, so this is how to do it.
This is my way.
For all of us who hate doing this. I do it like this as well,
so we're going
badly.
Peel it open a little bit. This is a number 5 zip. And because you'll mostly use number 5 and number 3, and you wonder what on earth that is. It's the width in millimetres of, it's a coil, not teeth on these zips, but it's the width from there to there. But do be aware, if you're using a number 5 in a bag that has been designed for a number 3, your seam allowance is going to be affected because the number 3 zip is 1 inch wide, and that's bigger than 1 inch. So if you're being precise with your pattern pieces, just make sure you've got the right zip for the job. So I will trim off down the side of the coil and pop it off at an angle, and then snip this side off to the same width, and then slide that on, push it down until you get to that side, slip that inside, and then ease it down until you get a grip on it. This is why we don't do this on live television.
Because it's really fiddly.
But
it is perfectly possible.
Oh yeah. Pat, who's one of my team, came into work with a pouch that she was making, and the zip had come off.
That was really quick.
Oh, it's a really easy way of doing it. It had come off the end, and we managed to. There was a little bit sticking out at the other side of the pouch, so instead of unpicking the whole thing, we just snipped it off, did that, and slid it back on again.
Amazing.
So not just for continuous zips. If you're making a project and the slider comes off, it's not a waste of time.
You need to be able to...
You can do that.
That was really quick. Well done.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I know. I'd still be doing that. I'd definitely still be doing that. It is a little bit of a knack, but it is great. And you've got a whole page on exactly how to do that.
Yes. And all the different tools that you can buy to attach them as well, but that's the easiest way.
Okay, brilliant. Thank you for that. And we've got continuous zips in other colours, so if you want to buy some of that. So we've got, this is what's just shown you. We do have double slider zips, but so you can buy them pre-made.
I didn't know you could buy those. I'd have put it in my book.
I have several of these. I love them.
I've not seen
and you can, this is a double slider. You normally see a double slider in a number 5, but this is a double slider number 3.
I love that. And you've got the stops at each end as well. Never seen that before.
This is for people like me who hate putting sliders on, you see. You just buy them pre-made. That's your double slider. But it's the same as, they're done in the same way, aren't they?
Oh, go for that zip if you're going for that kit.
Oh, yeah, that's true, actually. Yeah, so if you've bought this kit, get that zip. Black. That's perfect, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's 2 of this kit left, so get that zip, because that's perfect.
Yeah.
Well, we've got another, we've got it in another colour as well. See, look, we've got it in grey as well. In my little zip shop. Yeah, you could have grey. Yeah. So you could use those for, if you want them for that. Zip. So now we've got a project.
Yes. It's not a complete project,
but
it's just how to put the zip in one of these types
Which is the sort of thing that we're going to do all the time.
Yes.
And where people go, I'm not going to make a zip pouch because I don't want to put the zip in.
Yeah. Easy peasy. So I'll just go through how to fit it, how to trim it, and not actually giving you the measurements and how to make the pouch.
No.
It's all about how to put the zip in. There's lots of little zip tips throughout here as well. So you may want to make a pouch where the zip goes into the seams at the end.
Right.
You may not like that look, and you want to add fabric tabs at each end, so therefore the fabric goes into the seam at the end. You may not want any of the zip or the tabs going into the seam at the end, in which case you'll need to finish off the tabs on the zip, and then the tabs finish. It gives you a really nice, smart look in the corners.
Okay.
But the tabs finish at the
So
side.
you've got different ways. So if maybe you've got a project that uses one of these ways, but they don't explain properly.
Yeah.
Or you just think, well, I'm going to have a go. I've got some nice fabric. How do I put the zip in?
Yeah. And then letterbox zips. They're not called letterbox zips. I name them letterbox zips because it looks like a letterbox
Well,
when
I
you
always think
post the
they're
fabric
postbox
through.
zips, aren't
Yeah, yeah. But it's a welt zip, technically. So I'll show you how to fit the zip into one of those pockets, which is normally on the inside of a bag. You can put it on the outside, and explain that sometimes this fabric will go all the way into the side seams.
Right.
So that's kind of explained in there as well. So if you've got a bag pattern, like the overnight bag may be, but you want to put a welt zip on the inside, just follow this, and that's what it looks like in the bag.
Well, it's brilliant, isn't it? Because you'll find that once you've got this, you can use this technique for loads of things. I've just made a jacket, and I've put one of these on the inside of the lining, just
that's a nice
because
idea.
it's, you know how you've got pockets on a jacket and everything still falls out of them, and I
Yeah.
thought I'm going to put one of these on because then it'll be really safe.
That's a good idea.
So once you've learned this is so useful
Yeah.
for all sorts. It's not just, I mean, I know you said you haven't done dressmaking, but all of these things are transferable, aren't
Yes,
they?
yeah.
I think it's fabulous, and it's really demystified. So we've got like number 3 zips, because the sort of thing you use for this will be your closed end.
Yes.
So look for this kind of thing. We've got lots of different ones, but have a look. We've got like all in different colours and lengths, but this is the sort of thing you're looking for.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, then recess zips. So if you're making a tote bag and you want to put a zip in the top of it, and it doesn't have the instructions in the pattern, you can put a recess zip into practically any type of tote bag.
Okay.
So I'll explain to you how to put the tabs on the end. This opens up at one end and you keep the zip closed at the other end, and then you create a panel that sits inside the bag. Now there's 2 ways of doing this. You can have the panel completely enclosed, so you've got a seam down each end, in which case you just top stitch it into the lining. Or if you leave those side panels open, then that goes into the lining, so you'll need to create a seam inside there.
Right, okay, but that's all explained in here. So again, this is a way of, if you think, well, I always make a tote bag, don't want to put a zip in, but use these, and if you start on something safe, like a tote bag, doesn't matter if you go wrong then, does it?
No, absolutely. And then zip patch pockets. So this is a zip patch pocket. Yeah. So that's basically how I made that zip. I can show you that in a bit if we've got time, actually.
Oh, no, that'd be really good.
Yeah.
So would you say that's quite an ease? Is that a good one if somebody wanted to start with?
Yes.
Right,
absolutely.
okay. So this is your first zip?
Yes. Ever so easy to do this. This has got raw edges down the side. So the edges are covered over with the...
Okay. I like the rivets on this. This is lovely, isn't it?
Nice finishing touch.
It
makes
is.
handles really strong as well.
Yeah, but it looks lovely, doesn't it?
Yeah. So that's got raw edges, so I'll show you how to do that.
Okay.
But if you don't want the raw edges, you could always put some binding around it. That's exactly the same zip, but I've just bound it and slapped it on there as a patch pocket instead.
Yes, you know, I've seen these, but I've never used I don't know whether we've got any, but I've never used a laced edge zip.
Oh, no,
so are they always sewn on top?
Yes. Yes, so you'll need to finish the seams.
Right.
So this could be the same type of pocket as before, but that's sewn together first, so that's a finished seam because the zip sits on the top instead of sitting in the seam.
Okay.
But it's quite nice if you don't like or you haven't got any lace edge zips to make your own.
Oh.
So that's just a regular number 3, and I put some piping at the side, a little bit of lace on the side.
Is that just top stitched on top of the zip tape?
No, I used a fabric glue stick, so a temporary glue stick, and stuck it onto there because then it's going to be machine sewn into...
Oh, okay.
So if I machine sewed that on, you'll see...
So you just lose a nice little bit of ribbon or lace. Oh, what a nice idea.
Yes.
That makes it look really posh, doesn't it?
It does. And nobody else is going to have a zip quite like that.
No, exactly. And we've all got all those bits.
Yeah.
That aren't quite the right length to do anything with, but they are the right length to finish off your zip. I think that's a great idea.
And then I move on to cushions. So there's 3 different sizes of zips to go into cushions. This is a really easy one. You sew the seam, put the zip in, unpick the seam, and the zip's there exposed behind there. This one is an overlap, so a hidden zip. So that's got a fold of fabric that goes over the top of the zip. So it's great if you want to keep the back of your cushion really nice and smooth.
Okay.
And if you haven't got a zip that matches because you don't see it. And then this one is an invisible zip.
Invisible. But not use it. Is it using an invisible zip?
Yes. Invisible zip foot. So if you're normally with invisible zips, they're for attire, so you'll see them in dresses and you'll see them in skirts, and obviously the top of the zip is going to be open. If you're putting it into a cushion cover, and that could be the side seam or straight across the back, you want both ends closed. So invisible zips are, the zip is sewn in before the seam's sewn.
Okay.
Unlike any other zip where it's sewn into the seam, invisible zips aren't. You sew the zip in first, and then you will sew the seam up to the bottom of the zip. But this time, because I want it closed at both ends, you sew the seam into the top of the zip as well.
Oh, I see.
And then all you should see is the zip pull.
That's it?
Yeah.
That's brilliant, isn't it? Debbie, you are the lady who made me overcome my fear of zips. I avoided them for 35 years, watched you once on YouTube, and now everything has zips. So Michaela, brilliant. I know, but I think we've all been there, haven't we? We've all gone, oh, it's got a zip. But you just need to, like you say, you just got to get over yourself, haven't you? And give it a go. And don't have your first zip as a concealed zip in the back of a dress.
Or a fly zip.
No,
Don't
that.
challenge yourself like that.
Do it in a little pocket first. Get it wrong. Have a go. I mean, it's the only way you're going to learn really how to do it.
Particularly with invisible zips, there's nothing more rewarding than sewing it in, zipping it up, and you can't see it.
It's amazing.
Yes.
But, you know, it's not... I think it's just we have this fear of them, but you've just got to give it a go. So you're going to show us how to put it into that, because that would be really useful. So this is your kind of... If you've never done a zip, this is the one to start with. $9.99 for the instructions. We've got them either as the printed version or we've got them as the PDF download. Absolutely flying out. Honestly, these are brilliant. This is the thing. You keep this in your workshop, and when you're going to do a zip, and if you feel anything, actually, do you know, I've got time, I'm going to have a go at one of the things I've never done. And start with this one.
Yeah. This is so easy.
So this is the special zip pocket.
Yes. Zip too long, you know, that's just the way it is. So the top of the pocket is pretty useless. That's just going to hold it onto the bag, so that's not too deep. But do bear in mind we'll need to turn the zip through this, so this piece of fabric needs to be wider than the zip. Not a lot, but a little bit wider. And then that's going to be the pocket at the bottom, and I've cut my lining pieces to the same size. So let's show this right sides together to the top of the zip. Now, I know you can sew outer and lining together at the same time. I never do. I'll always do them one side at a time, because I'll sew from the zip side, and a lot of the zips, like this one, will have a different weave of thread down the centre of the zip tape. So that's right down the middle, so I know where to sew. So I'll sew down one side, and then when I sew the lining on, I'll flip it over and sew from this side, because I'll be able to see where the stitches are, and I know that my zip is in the right position. So it doesn't take twice as long to fit it. It just means that you're going to get it right first time. You can use the zipper foot on your sewing machine. I don't. If you've got a computerised sewing machine, you've probably got a facility to be able to swing the needle from left to right.
Okay.
So I should have looked where this was before.
Don't worry.
So,
have a look at that. We do, while you're doing that, we have got a mystery zip bundle, which I've got a few examples of, but because it's a mystery zip bundle, you're going to get a selection of 10 zips.
Oh, what a great a way to get started.
Yeah, so you will get,
How much is that,
I don't know exactly what colours and sizes, but you will get a mixed pack. I mean, in this mystery bundle, I've got some metal ones, I've got a see-through, I was thinking invisible, not an invisible zip, a see-through zip. We've got some closed ends, it's invisible, but it's not a real invisible. But this is a really good way for you to get started with zips.
How much is it? How much is it? Hold on, how much is it?
They go £24.90.
Oh,
no.
Is it?
It's dropping £16.90. So you will get 10 zips. There'll be a mixture of zips. Some of these are metal, some of them are nylon coil. We've got a moulded plastic, see-through one. That's just an example. I can't say that you will get these, but this is a brilliant way to get started.
Oh, I like that one.
I like that one. That's nice. And I quite like that one as well, because you don't often see the white ones.
You don't.
Like that one.
Yeah.
So do get that one. £16.90. So it works out £1.69 a zip. And it will just be a mixed bag of different zips, which is a great way for you to get started.
Yeah, practice zips.
Practice zips. But then you will use them. I mean, if you're doing a zip purse, a metal zip looks amazing.
Doesn't it?
Just looks well posh.
Yeah.
Like something you'd buy. But then I hate to say that, because quite often what you buy is never as good as what you make anyway. Right, so that's your mystery pack of zips.
Okay. So I like to swing the needle over to the left-hand side, swing the needle to the left, and then... Two reasons. First of all, it means I don't have to bother putting the zip foot on. And secondly, this has got a lot more grip than a zipper foot has.
Right, okay. So if you haven't got it, so do you ever use your zip foot, or would you recommend doing it this way, if you can swing the
only time I
needle?
use my zip foot is if I'm putting piping in.
Okay.
Because then I can't have the foot sitting on top of the piping and I want to get the needle right over. But I'd always just use my standard foot for a zip.
Okay.
And again, I'm sewing straight down the centre. If your needle doesn't move on your sewing machine, if you've got a mechanical sewing machine, you'll need your zipper foot on there.
Yeah, because I've got on mine a really narrow foot that's used for the sort of the fast stitching plate. And I always use that instead of a zip foot.
I've got the Juki straight stitch machine.
Yes.
That will automatically, because it's got a 1/4 of an inch foot on it, that will automatically go straight down the centre of the zip. So
it's just like, and like you say, it's more stable, isn't it? But if you will swing, and if your sewing machine doesn't swing its needle, then it's time for a new one. And we've got some offers today at 12 o'clock. Just saying.
Oh, no.
It is time.
I've never got enough on that one.
Yeah, we have got. We've got enough on. Yeah, 580. Just saying.
So that's sewn in one side. Then I'll need to pop the lining on the top. And this is why I do separately, because now I can see where I've
It's a great tip, though, I think, about using that, because the foot is wider and it holds onto the fabric. Because that is the problem with the zip foot, is it?
Yes, they can wobble a bit.
Narrow.
Yes. All right, so let's go just down the same line that I've just sewn.
So really, when you look at it like this, you know, with Debbie explaining it, you're not putting a zip in, you're just sewing fabric together.
Yeah.
You're just sewing through fabric and tape. Ignore the fact there's teeth.
The monster with metal teeth.
Just ignore that.
Right, now I've got, obviously, the zip stuck in the centre of that one. But I want to finish this seam. I don't want a raw edge there. I'm having raw edges on the side because the straps are going to go over there, but I want to finish that seam.
Right.
So I'm going to fold it around the zip and sew down here to make a tube.
That's magic. Do we need an iron for this?
Yeah, there's one,
I've got
down
one.
there.
It's just...
I think it's on.
Yeah, it is actually on. Yeah, I was just making sure. I didn't know whether we had an iron or not for you. I will get me iron in progress. This is brilliant. So when you, don't forget that Debbie's demonstrating this now, so that when you get your zip guide, whether you've bought it printed or PDF, remember the time of this, because this tutorial, this free tutorial, will be on YouTube.
Right, then we're going to pull this the right side out. So it's a bit of a squish. It's going to be quite tight.
But it's going to be worth it.
Persevere. Tweezers may help. Another reason why it's quite nice to have a zip that's too long, because you've actually got something to grab hold of. Once this gets going, it will pull through quite quickly. There we go. And just keep feeding that through.
So I guess, so you've worked out the measurements so that it's wide enough and narrow enough.
Yes, it needs to be wide enough to pull the zip through and to sew around the zip. I mean, if that was any narrower, I'd be sewing the zip into it, because you can't really fold that out of the way.
Brilliant. And this makes it easy, because like you say, it's not like fitting an invisible zip into a dress. I think people often, that's what the worry is when they think of zip, that it's going to be something really complicated like that.
Yeah, and you know, try, if you've never fitted a zip before, so, I mean, this is an easy way of doing it, but if you go for one of the pouches, and you know, just make something that you're going to use yourself.
Okay.
So if your stitches are a little bit wonky and wobbly, it's not a waste of time. Should have brought tweezers. Should have had one where I said, right, so I did this one earlier.
I did this one earlier, that's fine.
So just keep pulling it through. It is a squeeze, but it will all come through, and it's going to look fabulous when it comes out the other side.
I think this is really clever. I've never seen this before.
Haven't you?
Well, I've seen it where you've done this pocket, but usually it's got something across the top of it as well, so that you don't have to do this. But this is much neater.
It is.
I think it's lovely. Let me show you. I'll show everyone while you're doing that on the back. Let me show you what this, so you can see the point of this. So often you'll see a zip, these pockets, where there's something sewn across the top as well. But this makes it so much neater, doesn't it? So this little tube here is created. And I like that because then once it's just stitched on.
I'm still going with this, you know.
You're still going. You're doing really well. So that's the look, the whole point of it. And because it's lined, you see, then it's really neat on the inside.
Yes.
And that's what it's about, isn't it? Is that when you do this, that's like your ta-da moment, isn't it?
That is very satisfying.
Ta-da!
So that's that.
Fabulous. Fabulous.
So we'll give that a quick press.
All right, let me get the iron out. Just give that a little. No. Sorry, I was just answering Levi then. You say, well, the
just a
turning
random
tubes.
no.
And I think, no, I don't think you'd get that through the turning tube.
No.
But thank you, Levi, for the suggestion. There we go.
Lovely, thanks very much.
Isn't it?
And then I'm just going to top stitch along the side of the zip. 2 reasons. That will keep the zip in place and stop the lining from rolling. And it looks nice.
It does look nice, yes. It does look nice.
So let's pop.
And again, you don't need to use a zip foot.
No. Right. And a red thread would have looked nice on that as well. So that's the top finished. So now we'll do the bottom in just really the same way.
Really neat.
So right sides together. Now then, if you're, I want to pattern match this.
Okay.
It is from the same piece of fabric. So if I sew that exactly opposite, then that should match, because it's going to look a little bit odd if it's like that.
Oh, yeah.
Turn it the other way. Let's get it wrong. So that's not going to match. It's slightly out. And I don't want that. That's going to look odd to me. So don't worry if you need to move your fabric over to make that match, if it's not going to match at the end. You know, if you have to do that, don't worry. Because your webbing, can I just pinch a bit of webbing? That'll be all right. Just that.
Okay.
Whoops.
The brown one?
Well, the little bit.
Okay.
Your webbings are going to cover that.
Oh, of course.
And it's a pocket. You don't need to make it fit. If it's that far out and your webbing sticks out, cut it off.
Right.
Make it
so
fit.
This is why this makes it easy, because the webbing sort of hides any bits that are off of it. Now, I love that. These are great tips. It's little things like that, like get that to match up.
Yes.
Because then it will give you much neater finish to the front of your bag.
Or maybe if it's the first time, and I'm just going to match those stripes there. If it's the first time you've done this, don't use a stripe fabric.
Don't use a stripe fabric. Well, there is that, yeah.
Okay, so I'm doing exactly the same with the bottom of the pocket as I did with the top of the pocket. This is going to be a lot easier to turn through. So the outer onto one side, and then we'll take the lining, pop that on the other side, and sew over the stitches again. No reason why you couldn't use this as a patch pocket on a jacket.
Oh, that's true. Well, it'd be really useful, wouldn't it? Because of it having the zip in it, everything will be really safe. And it's quite a nice decorative thing.
You'd need to put it into a seam at the sides, but no reason why you couldn't do that, or put some binding on it. So that's that section. Now we're going to sew across the bottom. So that makes a much larger tube.
Yes, and it does mean that you're not sort of turning anything under.
Yeah.
It's all happening with the seam. And when you buy your the zip booklet, this is all explained in there as well.
It is. This is one of the projects in there.
Okay. Yes, and Debbie's intentionally done it the other way round.
I thought it might make a little bit of a quirky difference.
Yeah, I think it's a nice alternative that you've purposefully done that.
So then you top stitch across the top of there, and then that's ready to fit. It's that way. That's ready to fit into your bag. And then it's a nylon zip. We can chop it off. Open that up. Make sure you open it up and chop that end off. And then I like to sew over the end of the zip just to hold that in place while we're putting the
So
whole
that
thing
slider
together.
doesn't fall off.
Yeah. And that's, I can't believe I did that.
That's quite funny. That's exactly what I would do.
I've never done that before.
That is how I would
How
done that
many people
times.
sitting at home saying, you're doing that the wrong way round?
Yeah. If only you'd messaged in before she did it. Well, no, we'll go with intentional. I think it's lovely having that stripy lining.
I think so too. So you've got the stripe across the top, and then when you open the pocket, you've got that really quirky stripy lining.
Yeah, it's much better, which matches as well.
It does.
Pattern match.
Pattern matches
beautifully. I think one of the first times I was on air and I did something like that, and I turned inside and went, whoa! I've got it the wrong way around.
I'm sure I've told you before, I sewed some sleeves into a jacket for a friend.
No.
Wrong way round, and they were hand sewn. So I unpicked it all, re-sewed it in.
Still the wrong way round.
Unpicked it all, got it the right way
They weren't
round.
symmetrical sleeves then?
Gave her the jacket, and she said, don't like it. Well, sleeves aren't symmetrical. They come forward.
Right.
So if you sew them in the wrong way round, they go
oh,
backwards.
No. But I've done that loads of times where if I've done it wrong once, I'll unpick it and then do it wrong again. Why is that?
I don't know. I don't know. I've started sewing a little bit of EPP on my knee and sewed my skirt into the project.
Right. I love the sleeves. That's
and
brilliant.
it was an old skirt, so I just cut a hole in it and left it in there because I didn't want to do the EPP all over again.
No. That's really funny. Let's just quickly mention the guide to bag hardware, because I know I did talk about it earlier, and you might have missed it before. So the idea behind Debbie's Sewing Zips, which really, you know, it's so comprehensive. This is if you've never sewn a zip, it's perfect. But even if you have, you are going to learn absolutely loads from this.
I hope so, yeah.
I've never seen these loads, especially, well, I've learned how to make your own lacy zip. So I mean, this is great. But the same thing goes with the bag hardware guide. Now, I know this is something we've done before, but I'm sure there's loads of that you haven't seen. So this covers everything to do with bag hardware.
Yes.
So again, that's a bit of a...
It doesn't come with instructions.
No, it doesn't. And I remember when I first made bags and I'm thinking, bag making, ooh, that's difficult. Because of things like hardware that you just have no idea what they're for.
No, they don't. I've never seen
Why
a
do
piece
they
of
not
hardware.
come with instructions?
I don't know. I don't know, because sometimes it doesn't make sense when you... I mean, these things... When
Especially
you take them
a
all to
twist
pieces,
lock.
Yes, how do you put them back together again? And there are some easy ways to fit hardware that could normally be quite difficult as well. But even explaining what the hardware is, you know, and what you use it for.
Well, I think also knowing that these things are available, because unless you're going through websites and things, how are you going to know that there are thumb tuck locks?
Yeah.
How would you know? I mean, you've probably seen them on bags, but you're not really sure. Rectangle rings, D rings, round rings, what are they all used for?
And D-ring, you can buy double D-rings, but you can make your own.
Oh, I see.
So you could create an adjustable strap just using 2 D-rings.
Oh. I mean, I've only just recently discovered rectangle rings.
Have you really?
Yeah, marvellous things. How have I only just... But then, having now found them, I think, oh, of course, I've seen them, but you don't really register it. But all of that information is in one place.
And hardware makes such a difference.
Well, I think
if you're making a bag, it gives it the shop bought look. It gives it a professional look.
Well, like you say, like with bag straps, you know, if you buy these sort of woven ones, these are great, but how to make your own as well?
Yeah, I know. I do say it's not exactly hardware, but you're going to be using your hardware with the strap, so I may as well show you how to make
And if you haven't got the webbing and you haven't got the stuff, this is how to make your own.
Yes.
So it's all in there. Swivel snaps. Well, we see these on bags all the time, but what are they? How do you put them in? As you know, they're fine, you buy them, they come in an envelope and you think, not really sure. Sliders and adjusters, oh, what do they do and why?
And what to use with what. So you wouldn't use a swivel snap with a rectangle ring, because when the hook goes in there, it'll twist the rectangle ring. And even with a D-ring, yes, you use those with a D-ring or with a triangle ring, but you need to stop that ring from dropping down, like I've used the rivets on that bag. So there's all the tips in there, you know.
Yeah, because I think
how
that's the
you
problem.
use
When you
them.
first do it, you put it in and you think, well, why is that not now working?
Yeah.
Because you're using the right thing. So this is really going to sort all of that out. We've got it available as a printed version, but we've also got it available as the PDF version. So you can download it and have it sat on your computer or your tablet. You don't even need to print it out. So if you want to then just always go, actually, I want to put a magnetic snap in. How do I do that? Bag feet. Still haven't done this.
Have you not?
No, I really want to. I need to buy myself some bag feet, so I do, because they do look really cool, don't
And
they?
that's what they're for. They're to look really cool.
Yeah, no, well, you said that when we,
Yeah.
I think I was with you when you did this first time, because I thought they were to protect your bag, but you said they're not really.
I don't see how they can, because if you...
They're not big
unless
enough.
you put them all the way across the bottom of your bag, when you put anything of the weight in it, your bag will sag. You get a saggy bag.
A saggy bag, so unless you put rows of them in.
Yeah.
But they do look great, don't they?
But again, they don't come with instructions. What do you do with that? Where do you put them? Where's the best place? Do you put them in before you make the bag or after you make the bag? So try and explain.
No
all of
idea,
that.
but it's all in here. Rivets as well. And the last thing we need to talk about is the zip jig. So this is for putting in, from Emily Roberts, it's for putting in those pesky sliders. So it clamps round the table. You put the end of the zip slider in here, and then you pull the zip on. $15.99, and it will clamp round your table. It comes at different widths. And in fact, I managed to get it on the work surface. Because people use all manner of things like tea towel holders, but this is designed specifically for your zip sliders. $15.99 for that. Amazing. Right, let's go back and see what we've sold or what we haven't got left. Have we got any kits left, Ben? So for this bag, right, we've only got 5 of that kit left. Remember, you've got all the fabric and the instructions and the bag webbing. We've got 5 times as many people have got this in their basket as we've got left in stock. So if you want this bag's materials, kit and everything, it's about to sell out. $44.99 for that. The one that's similar to this but different, that has the taupe handles, we've got a few more of that. We've got 10 of that one left in stock. So if you want that one. But again, loads more of you. I think you've all stopped checking out while we were watching that amazing pocket demonstration. Remember to bookmark.
Was that sarcastic?
No, it wasn't. It was really useful. I thought it was great.
Amazing.
It was amazing because I think with you showing how to do it makes such a difference, particularly that top bit.
Yeah.
Because you can see how you turn it round out. And I know it ended up the wrong way around, but I loved it. Because I think everyone will watch that and go, that's how we all do it. We all do it. I just do it the opposite way. I've done it so. I think it looks quite nice anyway.
Oh, it was deliberate.
It was. I could tell. It looks lovely. Looks lovely. The other one is sold out, so you can't have that one. If you want the instructions on their own, there they are. So, and you can choose between physical and digital. These are the physical ones. If you want the digital ones, they're on the website for you to see the code for. The guide to zips, which everybody needs. Because there's like 170 of these in baskets. You need to get these checked out. This is going to be brilliant, whether you're brand new to zip insertion or an expert. It will hopefully give you that confidence.
Jim, if you're buying a sewing machine for somebody for a birthday or a gift for Christmas, just stick it in the parcel.
Yeah, I think it's brilliant. Or anyone that you know goes, I can't sew zips. You go, there you go, there you go. Digitally download it and just email it to.
That's a good idea.
There's a little present, but only one person. She can't keep
yeah.
spread. Yeah, just
because we'll know.
We'll know. We will know. We know these things. But that's a lovely gift, isn't it? But actually, it's a gift. I think you probably ought to get it. You ought to buy the printed version. It looks nice. But thank you, Debbie. That's been fabulous.
Oh, thank you.
Absolutely fab. It's brilliant. So you will be back with us in an hour. It's so much Christmas. We're in an hour and a half, yes. We've got an hour and a half with Allison next. Loads of Christmas, gorgeous. It's really flying out already.
Is it?
It is amazing. We've got the reindeer, we've got the fairy, we've got the FPP, we've got templates, we've got everything. Really, really good. So, again, as I said in the last hour, do check out, take the opportunity in the break to go through what we've got on pre-order so that you can get ahead with that so you don't miss out. It's going to be great. So go and have a nice break.
I'll have a cup of coffee.
Go and have a cup of coffee for an hour and a half, and I will see you back then. I will see you back here in just a few minutes time with Alison, who's got some beautiful, beautiful, brand new felt kits. You are going to love them. They are so Christmassy. So go make yourself a quick cup of tea, and I'll see you back here in a few minutes' time.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
So have you heard of the sewing term fat quarter? A fat quarter is a rectangular piece of fabric, usually measuring 18 inches by 22 inches. It's called a fat quarter because it's a quarter of the fabric on a roll or bolt. And because they're pre-cut, no need to measure or trim. You can find fat quarters in different styles, plain, patterned, or even bundled together in matching sets. So now you know what a fat quarter is.
The seam allowance for dressmaking can be 1 centimetre or 1.5 centimetres. It's important that you check what it is before you start, and your pattern should tell you. Your seam allowance will have been included on your pattern pieces. Before you start to sew, check in your instructions as to what your seam allowance is. You're going to use that throughout your garment making process.
So many more quilts I want to make now. I'm going to have to live to 200.
It's just been one of the best festivals I've ever been to in my whole life.
I will definitely be back, and I'm going to have a quilt.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street, and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Charm pack, or 5-inch squares. A charm pack is a bundle of pre-cut fabric squares, usually 5 inches by 5 inches. Each piece comes in different patterns and colours that match perfectly. They're great for quilts, patchwork or any small sewing project. No cutting or matching needed. So next time you are looking for a quick and easy way to start a sewing project, why not try a charm pack?
If you're using a pattern that's quite bold and you know that you want the centre back to run down the middle of the fabric and to have it identical on one side and the other, how do we match it up? Well, it's quite easy. What you do is you pin your pattern piece to where you want the pattern. Then quite simply, you take a pen and you draw around the motif. You're only cutting one layer out now. You're only cutting one side of the back out now. You draw around your motif with your pen. Then cut the piece out, put that to one side. Then when you cut the other piece out, you flip your pattern, because obviously you need a right and a left-hand side, and you just put that pattern that you've drawn in exactly the same place, on the fabric, which means when you make the dress, both motifs will be in exactly the same place on the back, either side of the centre back.
Ever heard of a design roll? It's a bundle of pre-cut fabric strips, each typically 2.5 inches wide and the full width of the fabric. Design rolls are made up of coordinating prints and colours, making them perfect for quilts, patchwork or other strip sewing projects. No cutting or matching needed, just unroll and start creating. Design roll, a simple way to bring your project to life.
After a busy Christmas delivering all your crafty presents, Santa is having some well-deserved rest and relaxation.
Well, wake up, Santa! Sewing Street's celebrating Christmas in July. This year, we're bringing you exclusive Christmas fabrics, including the highly anticipated Liberty Christmas fabric launch. Dive into festive makes and projects, perfect for getting a head start on gifts decor before the season rush. Plus, enjoy special Elna deals, meet all your favourite guests and discover a few surprises along the way. Don't miss out. Join us for Christmas in July, the longest and most festive celebration ever.
Welcome back to Sewing Streets. I've got the lovely Alison with me today. Hello, how are you? Are you feeling Christmassy?
Fine. Yeah, I am a bit. Yeah. With all surrounded with all this lovely Christmas.
It's gorgeous, isn't
bobs,
it?
Yeah.
So we've got some fantastic new kits here. I'm going to start with the gingerbread house because I absolutely love that. Let me bring it in. It's in on a beautiful cake stand. So, I mean, it's just gorgeous. So how did you, let me show you, because it's not just the gingerbread house, it's the whole village.
It's a little village,
Let me bring it all in. And the good thing about them being on turntables, look, I can show you all the way. They're not just single-sided, you know. How did you decide what you were going to do when you were thinking this year for Christmas? What were you going to do?
Well, my inspiration was, and I meant to look this up actually, but I forgot to. Do you remember those little wooden houses you used to get with a little red roof? And there was a whole wooden little village to it. And I was going to, you know, I brought my horse on last time. I was going to bring some of the little pieces from the village, but I forgot. But I was kind of inspired by that, really. There were toys of the 70s. And I was talking to my friend who we sort of bounced ideas off and just came up with the gingerbread village, really. Yeah.
Oh, I think they're gorgeous. So what you get, so we've got instructions on their own and we've got full kits as well. But you get everything in the kit and the instructions to make the gingerbread house, which, look at it. You can see it all the way around, look. Absolutely gorgeous, isn't it? I love the detail in it. So you've got the icing, you've got all the decoration, you've got the little doors, the windows, the roof. Can we actually? I'll have to show you that on the overhead. Look at the. I want you to see the roof. Look at it. It's individual felt tiles with little beads. Are they little beads? And little French knots on. Put my glasses on now. All backstitch. I mean, it's that detail, because making this is going to be your heirloom thing. This is coming out every single Christmas, isn't it?
Of course.
So when you spend that time on it, it's absolutely beautiful. You also get, because it's a village, not just a house, you get like the townhouse.
Yeah, it's like a turreted little townhouse, yeah.
Look, and it's got the same, all of these layers of tiles. If I turn it round, you can see it's got a bough of ivy running round it. And then you get the little house, this one.
Yeah. And I added a touch of a little bit of smoke coming out those chimneys.
Obviously, look. It's beautiful, isn't it? So let me show you all the way round. It's beautiful, absolutely beautiful. So you've got the little shop, you've got the turret, and then you've got the proper gingerbread house as well. I absolutely love these. This is the sort of thing that you are going to make and really enjoy making, because you just do it bit by bit and cut it all out and sew a little bit on.
Well, it's funny actually, you know, Rebecca, because I actually made these whilst I was really quite ill. I had horrendous toothache for literally 4 weeks. And I was in bed for 4 weeks on loads of antibiotics, steroids, you name it. I was on everything, and that's what got me through, because I was just focused.
Really?
On stitches,
so if you've got really bad toothache, then do buy this kit.
Yeah, it's a selling point.
Well, also what I love about these as well is that you can cut it all out, put it, and then you can sit in front of the telly, can't you, or in bed, and you can enjoy making them.
Yeah.
So let me go through the kit.
Something, you know, during the Christmas holidays, or sort of like the summer holidays, actually, what we're talking about. Summer holidays while the children are off, you know, from school, great project with mum, nan, auntie, whoever,
Because it's all hand sewn.
All hand sewn.
So I would suggest you get the complete kit, because that's got everything you need in it. It's got the full, I mean, it's an amazing price. $24.99. That went out of the way. There we go. So full instructions to start with. I mean, and look, I mean, I can't believe this is only $24.99. Look at all of the photos that you get. So it shows you in detail how to make it. You've got all of the templates, including the templates for all the snow, so you get that lovely drippy look on it. Everything, and all, you know, all of the design of where all the stitches go are drawn on it as well. So it's really simple to follow. I mean, this is the amazingly comprehensive set of instructions, particularly with all the stitch guides as well. Obviously, you know, you can go rogue, you can do whatever you like, but if you want yours to be exactly, this is a starting point. It's always good to see how the designer has done it. And then if you want to go off piece, fine.
Yeah, well, you might have a townhouse that looks something similar like that. So,
exactly.
You know, personalise it.
So these are stitch guides. You've got all of the templates. So that's the instructions. Then you get all of the felt to make it. So you get white felt, you get gingerbread felt, you get brown felt, green, lots of green. And then you get all the little pieces of felt. So you've got everything that you need. Right, there's only one of these left. One left. How did that happen? I did say that's the most amazing value for money. How did that happen? Right, so the kit sold out. I wasn't even looking. I was going, oh, these are lovely. And I've just looked up and the kit sold out. But don't worry, we have got the instructions on their own. $9.99. I mean, I still think that's ridiculously good value for money. Look at the number of pages in it, $9.99. Now, that is the physical printed version. So I can go through, well, look, we've even got all the stitch guides, all the embroidery stitch guides. So you've got the design of exactly how to do it. And I think that's really useful, because when you're stitching from it, you can really see.
Yeah.
You've even put what colour French knots you've put in.
Very detailed.
Honestly, did it take you longer to do the instructions?
Well, to be
than did
honest,
to actually make the houses?
Well, I'm under like a really tight timeline doing the instructions, I think, because, you know, obviously I need to get them in here. But it's funny, because when I first started doing this show, you know, my instructions were really, you know, there was not a lot of instructions there. But I think the longer that I've been doing this show, they've got
grown.
Bigger.
I know, but the more information you've got, the better. So you've got all the templates, you've got all the stitch guides, you've got all the photos. I mean, it's only $9.99 for the printed version, which is it's brilliant, isn't it?
I think I've started personally to sort of focus more on the details. I've started to add a lot more details into things.
Oh, but it's lovely, isn't it? And I think there's something just really pleasant about when you look at them, that they are going to become, you know, heirloom pieces. This gingerbread house, you're going to keep forever and ever. Absolutely love it. Beautiful. So that's the printed version. We've also got a PDF download version. So tricky, really. I mean, it's nice to have the printed version. However, you are going to need, if you don't want to ruin your instructions, if you download the PDF version, then you can just print these templates out.
As many times as you want.
As many times as you want, and keep them. If you've got the printed version, I would say still don't cut them out, trace over them. But at least if you print them out, and then if you don't want to print out all of it, you could just work from your tablet or your laptop, or you could just print. I always do that with like knitting or crochet patterns, I print out the bit that I think I need to write on or whatever, but like all the other stuff.
Course, yeah.
So, because I quite often buy them as PDFs, but I just print out the bits I need.
You put your own notes on.
And you don't need to print out all of these, but
No.
I think with this, I don't know, it's a personal preference, but if you do buy the printed version, then do trace them, because you don't want to cut these out.
No.
Amazing them. So that is, oh gosh, I've got my gingerbread house in the way. That's the PDF version. It's up to you. The two different codes are there, but just remember that the PDF is digital download. Entirely up to you which one you do. So that's the gingerbread house. We've got another kit as well. We're going to go through that. In fact, I'll come over to you, Alison, because you've got it.
Yeah.
I'll bring my kit with me.
Lovely.
So this are all these are all the Christmas characters.
They are,
So
yeah.
do you want to bring them over and talk us about them through them one by one?
Okay. So I think I've named these little characters as well on the front here.
So these this is this code on the screen over there. That is the full kit, full instructions, and all the felt as well. And that's to make all of these.
Yeah. So we've got Santa Claus, which is he's sitting on his sleigh, getting ready to deliver all of his toys and his gifts. We've got Felix the fox here.
The fox. This one's the fox.
We've got Mabel the mouse.
Right, so let me put Felix the fox. So you've got Felix the fox. Look at him. So cute, isn't he? Mabel the mouse, obviously.
Yeah, and we've got Riley the rabbit. And then over on your side, Rebecca, you've got Rudolph.
Let me bring Rudolph in.
And you've got Mrs. Claus, of course, who is one of the most important characters who can't be missed.
I think she's lovely. I think we need to focus on Mrs. Claus because look at her. There's so much detail on her. She's beautiful. I mean, just one of these is lovely, isn't it?
Yeah.
But you get all of them.
Yeah.
And then so you've got all of these characters. So this is amazing value, $24.99. You get all of the instructions and all of the felt. And they are gorgeous, aren't they? Can we have a look at them one by one? Because I want to... can we do this at the moment? Oh, yeah. On the overhead. Just because then we can look at them in more detail. Look. It's just when you look at the... I love the detail you put. Look at her little apron pocket. She's got a gingerbread man with his foot in the pocket. Obviously.
Of course, yeah.
And she's baking.
She's baking a pie.
And look, I love the detail on her hair and her glasses.
Yeah. And the little pom-poms on his shoes.
It's so cute, isn't it? So that's Mrs. Claus. You get all of these, by the way. I love the fox.
He's cute, isn't he?
Really cute. Look at his little pom-pom nose. And these are lovely, you know those horrible animated animals that sing?
Oh, yeah.
These are so much nicer. Throw those out. Get these. Because these, again, you'll bring these out every year.
Time and time again. I mean, I suppose you can use them for many things, like sitting on your mantelpiece to, over the fire to create a lovely little scene, or make little tags to go on the back and put them on your Christmas tree, or even sort of like, for somebody special, maybe, I don't know, hang a little tag on the back and give it to them on their Christmas present. There's so many ideas.
Well, I guess once you've got the instructions, you can just keep using them over and over again. You can start making your whole scene, and then you think, right, what can I use them for? But yeah, they would be lovely on the tree, wouldn't they? Because if you went and bought this, these felt decorations are really expensive,
Well,
aren't
they are, yeah, because... somebody that was here last time, I think, when I did Christmas in July, mentioned that she'd seen similar things to this, like in a very famous department store. There's only one of in London, and they were selling for sort of £40.
Wow. I mean, I'm not surprised, because in terms of stitching, they're worth more than that. In terms of time, isn't it? But for $24.99, you can have the whole kit. Yeah. So that's the fox.
Yeah.
Because they
Foxy.
do deserve proper looking at. Look at the little mouse. He's got a Fair Isle scarf. He's got little cross stitches on his scarf.
He has, yeah.
And the fur.
And he's got, it could be a present, but Steve said, oh, is that a piece of cheese?
A piece of cheese
wrapped up,
in ribbon. It could be. It could be. I'll show you in a minute, we've got a little bundle of sort of some of the extras that you'll need to make these. I'll do that in a minute when we've gone through all of them.
Okay, so let's get...
That's the rabbit. just beautiful. And I know your instructions are fab, so when you look at this, don't feel like, oh, I won't be able to do that. Everything in the instructions and the templates, it's all there. You will be able to do this.
Yeah. And it's all been double checked and checked and checked again to make sure.
So it will all work. So that's the rabbit. Then we've got the reindeer with a beautiful knitted scarf, and I'll show you the accessories bundle in a minute. But I love his little 3D nose.
With his bobble.
Obviously, because this is Rudolph. And then the last one is obviously the main man himself.
That's it, yeah.
Look at him. He's beautiful, isn't he? So you might put them all together in a little scene or use them for all different things. So in your kit, you will get the full instructions, which, just like the gingerbread house... morning, I bought the digital download, printed it, and now I'm cutting out the house. Wow! Tracy, that's amazing. That's amazing. That was quick. Do you know, in a minute she'd go, just finish the house.
Yeah.
Finish the house. Wow. But that's the great thing. I think a lot of us, although we, as sewers, we have to be very patient to do everything, I think we have an inner impatience.
Very much so.
That when you've found that fabric or that pattern...
Yeah, you're just like, oh,
no, want it now. Lots and lots of photos, lots and lots of stitch guides and diagrams so that you can replicate this exactly. He looks really funny.
I know he does, but
that is Santa Claus.
When I was actually making him up, he did look really strange.
I know,
and I was thinking,
like Mr. Blobby.
Oh, is he going to be okay? But once I put his beard on and his moustache and his hat, and it's like, oh, phew, he's come together.
It's really funny like that. So, and all of the templates are all coloured as well, so that it's really easy to work out.
Coloured and numbered as to how many need to be cut. Yeah.
And then you will get all of this as well. All of this, because you need lots of colours. So look, you'll get grey, dark pink, ivory, silver, light pink, cream, black, tan, a lighter pink. So there's 3 different shades of pink, because you're going to need all of this to create all of this. You've got peach, light green, dark green, keeps going.
Oh, wow.
I know. You need all of this. Emerald, you've got 2 pieces of white, you've got 3 pieces of red, and then you've got the tans and the gingerbreads. So you get all of that. That's amazing. Yeah. $24.99. Now, I'm just warning you, because I'm watching this stock, we've got 18 left. And we had 3 times as many. So when you look at that, for $24.99, all of that fell. And I think the thing is when you buy this, you want to create it the same, don't you?
Yeah.
Right, let me just go and get my accessories bundle while you look at that, because this is important.
I think as well with the mass amount of, felt you've got here in this kit as well, if say you've got 2 children, they can make one each,
Absolutely.
So you can sort of like spread it out a little bit so, one doesn't feel left out.
Yeah, that's true. And I'm sure that you will have some left over.
Oh gosh, yeah, definitely.
So that means you can make more than, so if you want to, right, I've only got 5 left now. 4, 3, it's about to go. However, those of you who've bought the kit, I would suggest you get this little bundle. So in the little bundle is the fur, which is Father Christmas and actually all the little animals.
Yeah, the little animals.
All use this fur. And you get a skein of red stranded cotton, DMC no less. Right, the kit is sold out, unsurprisingly. So this is only $7.99, but you get the fur, you get the skein of stranded cotton, and you get the yarn to knit the scarf.
You do, yeah.
In fact, there's so much yarn there, you could knit everybody a scarf.
Yeah, they can all have a matching scarfie.
So is the knitting pattern in there?
No, it isn't, because I actually looked at putting the knitting pattern in, and I thought, oh, do you know what? This is going to turn into a knitting booklet.
Yeah, that's
and
true.
I thought, oh, I was and an hour, and I thought, well, no. I thought, well, it's primarily about sewing. If people wanted to, they could, make a scarf out of felt and embellish it with the fur design. But obviously, any keen knitters, or if you did want to have a go at learning how to knit.
Well, I mean, it's stocking stitch.
Yeah, it's just basic,
It's stocking stitching, it's about an inch wide.
Yeah.
But you could do in garter stitch. You could really go fancy, go cable scarf, couldn't you?
Yeah, you could.
But it's just nice to have that.
Well, just for a different texture, I thought.
Yeah,
as well.
no, it's lovely. And I think because there's a lot of yarn there, I think I'd knit them all a scarf.
Yeah.
And you could even do hats as well.
Exactly.
But really, it's stocking. You could do stocking, garter, you could do rib, you could put tassels on the end of it. But it's quite nice to have that because that's the colour that you've chosen and it really works well because it gives it that kind of slightly modern twist as well, doesn't
Well,
it?
I love that colour green. I mean,
I
you see my
do.
nail varnish is green today, but obviously it's not the same colour, but green is one of my favourite colours. I mean, it's like that colour as well. It's
yes,
just,
beautiful.
Ooh, it's lovely.
And it's an acrylic double knit yarn. So we've only got 11 of those left. So if you've bought the kit, I would suggest you get that because that's a great price for that. Right, now, the kit is sold out, unsurprisingly, but if you want the instructions on their own, we do have those for £9.99. Printed version, that is. So if you want the printed version, £9.99. It's amazing value. Just put that on the edge. Amazing value for money when you think of it's pages. But, you know, you can then use these to make all the characters. If you want to make them into little tree decorations, be lovely for table centres.
Yeah,
wouldn't they? You could have them all down your table. Funny Father Christmas. All the templates are there. So now that's the printed version. So if all of those of you who've missed out on the kit, this is the printed version. If you want to get started straight away and start cutting them out now,
I love that.
This is the digital download version because we never really know how quickly people get them, but now we do.
No, yeah, it's instantaneous.
So if you want the download for them, that's the code that's on screen at the moment. So again, it's up to you. You might want to have the printed version so that you can have it all there. But again, it means you don't have to trace the templates. You can just print those pages out. Right, are you going to show us how to make
I am.
something?
Which would you like me to start with then? Gingerbread house?
Yeah, let's start with the gingerbread house.
Okay, right.
So if we can we put the instructions for the gingerbread house?
Let's just move them. So where's yours? Am I using them? What would you
no, I was just going to show you.
Right.
You can use yours.
Yeah.
These are the instructions. So I've got that on the screen at the moment. So if you want to make the gingerbread house, that's the printed instructions.
Okay. Cool. Right. So what I'll do is I'll just start with a little refresh, I think, because we have talked about tracing off and everything, haven't we? So for those who perhaps don't buy the digital download, then you might be having the hard copy sent to you through the post. So what I'll do is just very, very quickly run through how to trace things off. But to be honest with you, it's a fairly straightforward method, as I have sort of demonstrated on here many times before. But if you haven't seen how it's done, I'll just do a very quick demonstration now. So these are the templates for Santa and just a normal standard piece of tracing paper. If you don't have tracing paper, you perhaps use, you know, the greaseproof paper you buy from a supermarket to make cakes or whatever. But what I'm going to do is hold that down over a template that I want to trace over. I'm just using a normal HB pencil, but this is a propelling pencil because this is just what I packed yesterday. Holding everything firmly together, I'm going to very carefully trace around that line, okay, on those templates. So this is his body that I'm doing. And indicated on the template, it says body cut ×2 in colour peach. But that's not to say you have to do it in peach. You can do it in any colour that you would desire. The colours are just there for guidance. You might want to make a brown coat, green coat, who knows? Oh, and my lead's just broken. Great. Okay.
It's a lot easier to see them all in different colours as well, though, isn't it?
Definitely, definitely. So that's what we have. We've got the outline of his body. Now, I've got here a piece of, it's just basic 100 GSM lightweight card. You can use, I don't know, Kellogg's box or any cardboard that you've got sort of like handy around the house. So what I'm doing, turn the tracing paper over to the other side. So what's happening is the lead is now on the underneath side. I'm going to hold all of that in place firmly, and I'm just going to run my pencil.
But I guess if you've got the PDF download, you can just cut it out.
Yeah.
Draw around it.
Yeah. And, you know, I suppose with the PDF, you can print it off, can't you?
You can print it off onto cards.
So, yeah, and then just cut it out.
Because you can, I haven't got a fancy printer at home, but you can put thin cards.
Yeah.
So you could just, if you've got the PDF, you could just print.
Exactly.
And you won't even have to do this.
Okay, so there we go, and remove that. So what I've done, the lead is now transferred onto the piece of card. And if you've got any missing sort of parts of the lead, just go around and just fill those in. But what I would actually suggest to you to do at this stage, before you cut those out using your non-fabric scissors,
obviously,
I would actually mark on there sort of body, cut to, and you can write the colour on as well, okay? So that when you've actually cut all of these bits and bobs out, all these templates, you've not got this massive pile and you're thinking, oh, heck, what's that? Where does that go? So you've got it written on as you go, as you're working along.
Well, and also I guess you can keep all these patterns all together then.
Exactly.
You're going to use them over and over.
Yeah. I mean, at home I store all of mine. I've got like a little drawer with a catalogue, so it's all in envelopes, so I just sort of...
Right.
I like to be organised.
I know, but you have a lot of different patterns, so I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
You could then just keep all of those.
Exactly. So as you can see on this one here, this is one where I have printed it off from my computer.
Yeah.
There we go. And we've got all of our, this is the sides. What have I just done there? We were doing the house, weren't we? And I've just...
Yeah, but you were showing me tracing.
I was, yeah.
So
that's
it doesn't
right.
matter.
Okay,
the process is the same.
Yeah, exactly the same for the two projects.
Exactly.
So what we've got here is we've got all of our templates cut out, and the lady that has already started this, have you done all of this yet so far? Okay, there's the challenge. So we've got all of these little templates here, and they've all been marked, all been printed on with what we need. Then this next stage would be, just grab these. Now, you can do this in any way you want. I found, for me, using the Bosal, the sort of, because what you've got here is this sort of iron-on fabric.
Right, so how much of that do we need?
I used, I think I was sent about a metre.
Will it say in here?
I think I was sent a metre.
Does it say?
No, it doesn't actually say in there. Have you got, what do you sell it by here?
Half a metre.
Half a metre. So maybe it was half a metre because actually it's quite
it's
wide.
really wide, isn't it?
Yeah, and because there's no pattern, you can sort of like jigsaw
I
it
would
in.
have thought you'd need half a metre. So we've got the Bosal, which is a foam interfacing that's fusible on one side. So that's what gives these houses its structure.
Yeah.
So it's $13.99 for half a metre. It's a big piece. See, look.
Yeah, that's the amount that I got
because
sent.
it's very wide.
Yeah.
Because we do two different sorts of this foam interfacing, the Glycerine Styleville and the Bosal. This is wide, so you really will only need half a metre.
Yeah.
But if you've bought the kit or you're going to do it, it's worth getting.
Definitely.
Just for the structure.
It was just great for the structure because everything just held together because of the firmness of it. So what I found, I experimented with this in a couple of ways, and I thought, right, okay, do I stitch the cut-out felt pieces first, or do I iron on the felt to the Bosal? Now, the way I actually preferred to do it was to stitch through both layers, because what I found was the felt kind of slightly moved a little bit when it was cut out to the shape and so on and so forth. So what I did, I cut out all of the pieces of the felt. I didn't cut the Bosal. I laid the felt onto it, so then I cut away around it. So you can see there I've got an absolute...
Yeah, so I guess it's just like putting fabric on, wadding and cut or interfacing.
Yeah.
And is it okay to press?
it's fine to press. I mean, the only thing I would advise is maybe put a thin piece of cotton, poplin or something over the top of it so that, you know, your iron doesn't disturb the felt. So just any, you know, thin fabric you've got just to sort of give it, you know,
and then you've got a nice like canvas to sew on.
And you know what? It was kind of really quite therapeutic, you know, sewing through the layers.
Yeah.
You know, it's oh, I quite like this.
Well, because it's nice and stiff, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
like,
yeah.
It's
So when you're sewing, it's not the felt, you know, normally. So it was just like having a board.
So press all your felt onto your bosal and then cut around it.
Exactly. So those are all of my pieces. That was just my sample piece there to show you the bosal. But anyway, right. Where's it gone? Here it is. So if you're familiar with my work already, you'll know that what happens is it's about a layering up process.
Right. And I bet that's all in the instructions.
It is, yeah.
Obviously.
So you're always working with a top layer. So you've got, in this case, you've actually got a back and a front, you've got two sides, and you've got two components for the roof. So each one of those gets worked on independently. So when you're coming to cut out your felt pieces, you've got here, I've got a window that I've actually put together as a whole window, and obviously all those stitches will be on the stitch guide. You can see here that two of them have not been fully completed. I've completed the round one, but you can see what's happening. That layer's going down. Then I've got the actual bit that is classed as, I would say, the glass. Then I would layer up the panes and then the icing sugar, or the icing around the windows.
I love it.
And then, if you want, just put a tiny bit of glue so it doesn't leak through to the front.
Okay.
Yeah. And then just start your stitches by referring to the stitch guide.
Because you do say in the instructions, let me show you my instructions. This is what I love about it. So when you look at this is just to show you how clear the instructions are. That's the front, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the shop, actually.
Oh, sorry.
I think it's nearer the front, Rebecca.
One moment.
Yeah, just so it's all really
Right, there we
clear
go.
and you know what you're...
So when you look at this, you see it tells you exactly, that's where that goes, that's where that goes. You've even put in the stitches that you've used so that you can create something just as delicious.
Yeah, so you've got your stitch guide as well down here. So when you're looking at this, you can look at that and think, oh, okay, there's the blanket stitch.
Right,
you know, there's the back stitch, okay, you know, running around here. So it's just really, really straightforward. Nothing, you know, taxing or anything in there. Just a really enjoyable project, I found it personally. But
well, yeah, because I think I would sort of, like you said, I'd get everything cut out and stuck on.
Yeah.
And then for the evening, I'd then be sat in front of the telly.
Yeah, yeah.
I've just discovered that you can watch all seasons of Call the Midwife on iPlayer.
Oh, really?
I've gone right back to #1. Honestly, can highly recommend it.
Steve, tell your mum.
Back to back. I've gone right back to 1954.
Really?
Yeah. I'd forgotten how soon Dr. Turner got married.
Oh, I just love all the garments.
I know.
Oh, God, yeah.
just digressing a bit.
I know.
But honestly, best thing to sew or crochet.
I know, yeah, definitely.
The 17 seasons.
Yeah, and it's all just so nice and
so
lovely,
nice,
isn't it?
so nice, and all those characters I've missed because they've left. They're all there.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's my current passion.
Oh dear. Okay, so that's our front. And then we'd obviously work the two sides and the back of the house in exactly the same way here. The roof, I've just cut a little bit out here just to demonstrate. So what I've done, I'll go through the stitches in a minute. And you can see I've used my friction pen there and it's not, I haven't sort of like got my hairdryer on it. But there's two components for a tile. I've put a French knot there, and if you refer to the guide, it tells you what colour. But again, you choose what colour you want to use. I'm not dictating anything. Do the French knot, and then blanket stitch those around the edge.
To make it.
Yeah, so when you turn it round, there's no messiness there. That's just me being really particular. But what you can see here is I'm layering it up. So what I would do first is start from the bottom and work your way up.
Let me get the house.
And you would do a straight stitch, or a back stitch rather, all the way along the top.
And then that's what it will look like.
Yeah, just like that.
Yeah, but you see, that was one of the bits I liked the most about it, but it's taking the time.
It is.
And then you get that detail, don't you?
I think the thing is as well, when you start doing something like this, where you've got multiple things of one thing to make, when you start off, it kind of takes a bit of time, but the more you do it, you gather your speed because you sort of almost like get into a momentum, you know what you're doing. Yeah.
Well, and you'll do things like you'll cut them all out together and then you do all of that together and all of that. But this is something you're going to bring out every single year. So you need to take that time.
You do, yeah.
It's gorgeous.
Spend the time, yeah.
Oh, it's just beautiful. Well, it's also enjoyable as well.
It is, yeah, very much so.
It's not just about the destination.
No.
It's also about the journey.
Yeah. Well, it could be a handed down heirloom item. Who knows?
Absolutely. This will be on Antiques Roadshow one day. £3,000.
I'll see it on Sewing Street. Yeah. Okay, so what you do is you would put a layer along here, and it's obviously alternated with the colour. Do a back stitch all the way along here, and then if you were then going to start the next row, just position, and imagine if that was that colour and not this sort of ginger, it just goes over the top to hide that back stitch where you would have stitched it down. You would stitch along that row and then begin the next. So it's a layering up process because you can't do it. You can't sort of like start here because you've got the tile in the way. So start from the bottom and work to the top, okay? So, once we've got, and I'll go back to this one. Now, when you're normally sewing things together, you put your right sides together, don't you? Right, with this, it's wrong sides together. So I have explained that in the instructions. So what you're going to do is the front there matches up to one of those sides. And you're going to use a blanket stitch to go all the way up to the top. And when you've done that, what I did was just sort of like force it out a little bit so you actually are able to get that angle, all right? And then doing that, after doing that one, you do the same for the back. So the back would actually go on here, wrong sides together, and you're going to do a blanket stitch all the way up there. So what you're doing is your structure is slowly coming together. And then finally, for the actual house, the main building of the house, you're going to put that fourth layer together. And what I just got, I don't know, I really enjoyed doing it because of the firmness of it. Everything just fell into place so easily. But when you've done all your blanket stitches around the outside, then you've actually got
then the
structure. And then after having done your roof, you just fix your roof on.
Okay.
Yeah. And fix it onto the front, and then fix it onto the back of the roof, and fix it on to the side there. So you can see the way that all just matches up perfectly. And once you've done that, you've got an open part at the bottom where you can just sort of force it out very gently to make sure that your structure is, you know, in place and it stands up well. So that's basically how to put the house together. But the stitches that I've used, and I'll just run through these very quickly now, are, we've got back stitch. Now I'm using a multi-stranded piece of cotton here on a sort of palish piece of felt, just so that I can, you know, demonstrate and you can see clearly what I'm doing. So for back stitch, I've got a knot in the end, bringing my needle up through my fabric, and then equally spaced, what you're going to do is take that down as you would do a normal running stitch, let the thread lie flat on top of the felt. At the same space or length that you've just created the previous stitch, bring the needle back up through the fabric, and then take it down into the last place where your stitch was created. And again, not pulling it too firmly, equal space, pull it up, not too tightly, and then take it down through the last stitch. And that sort of creates a nice straight line. It's almost like an outline, so you've not got any gaps that you would do with running stitch. So next stitch is blanket stitch. And this is where you're actually going to sew two edges together, and it's like the stitch you see on those old-fashioned blankets, you know, that you used to get, which I just love. You know, I love all that sort of
So
vintage.
this is used decoratively, but also to join house sides together as well.
And also, you know, for the characters as well, the outside of the body, because you're going to stuff these as well. So, you know, you've used blanket stitch around all of the edges. You'll leave a gap for stuffing. And, oh, what am I doing? Has my thread come out? Yeah, I haven't put a knot in it. Whoops.
I'm just going to move these out.
Yeah, so 2 layers together. This is an edge. And this is how you are going to sew the house sides together. And as I've just said, your little characters. So you're bringing your needle up through the fabric. This long piece of thread here, you're going to wrap that around and pull that away to the side. Not too tight, just so it's relaxed and it sits on the surface of the fabric. Again, the loop, wrap it round. Take it to the side, and that is basically your blanket stitch. The next stitch I've got there is laced stitching, laced whipping stitch. That's a bit of a we're on quarter past, okay. So I'll demonstrate this on the back stitch that we've just done. So I've got my thread, I've got back stitch, and this is on some of the houses. Ooh, what's happening? Let's pull that. No, I don't know what's happened there. Oh, it's there, right. And this just creates a sort of...
and that's used as quite a lot of the decorative stitches.
Yeah, yeah. So don't pull that too tight, because what was nice to see about that is like that bit of a loop. And again, all of this is... noted in the instructions. So you can see you get a sort of, you can sort of zoom in on that at all. You can actually see that, you know, you've got a kind of wiggly line that works its way up the edge.
And luckily, in the instructions, all of this is in here.
Is in there.
So what we've got on screen at the moment is the printed version for the instructions. The kit's sold out, but if you want the PDF digital version, we have got that one as well. Right, we've also got some of the previous instructions. So I'm just going to show those quickly. These are Christmas items you've done before. So this is the 12 days of Christmas.
Yeah.
So if you love these designs, I mean, this is absolutely gorgeous. £10.99. I mean, and again, it's one of those really big sets of instructions with everything. These can be all sorts, from presents to gifts to decorations, hang them on your tree, but they are the whole 12 days of Christmas.
Yeah.
Right, the next one is the cute Christmas wreaths. These are so sweet, aren't they? So this one's got Father Christmas, you've got a snowman, you've got a reindeer in the centre of them. £9.99 for those. And again, you've got all of the templates, all of the instructions, everything you need. So you could have a complete felty Christmas. And then the last one, I love this one, is the Nutcracker. I like the clock. That's my favourite thing.
With the little mouse.
I know, that's so cute. Just love the clock. It's gorgeous, isn't it? That's for the Nutcracker. Right. So we need to talk about books.
We do, yeah.
We do need to talk about books. I'm going to just get them one moment. Now, should we start with the dog book?
Yeah, let's start with
the
dog book.
So the dog book, which we have shown you before and is massively popular, this is the hardback version. So this is the original version at $14.99, which is great, really lovely. We'll show you the dogs in a moment because you've got lots of the items on them.
Do.
But what we've got brand new today, I haven't got a sample from it because it hasn't been sent from the warehouse yet. It's so fresh that we haven't got it yet, but we've got it so fresh, it's still in a van. We have got a paperback. It's brand new.
It is, yeah.
Brand new.
How exciting.
You're like a fiction author. Comes out in hardback first, but you have to wait for the paperback. And you can now buy the paperback for $12.99. So it's exactly the same as this. It's just in paperback
it is, yeah.
for $12.99. Do you want to show us the dogs?
Yeah.
So if you've never seen this before, if you just turned on and you think, oh, I love all of these felt things, this is really where it all started with, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
With all the little animals.
It was, yeah. The dogs were the first little creatures or animals that I actually made, yeah.
So they're our 5th 50 different dogs. Because I know quite often, whenever we do things, people always, if we do anything here that's dogs or cats, people go, oh, could you do a...
Yeah.
And you think, well, where do I start? But you've got 50.
I've got 50, yeah.
So it's pretty much covering all of them, isn't it?
And you can personalise them. They don't have to be those colours. You've got a pooch, you know, say a papillon pooch at home. He's got different markings. You can just personalise him to his own.
Or if you've got a mongrel, you can just choose the mixture.
Yeah.
You go, well, it's got the head of a whatever and a nose of a whatever. But it's got all of them. They're just all lovely, aren't they? Shall I hold it up? Will that be easier? Okay. Then you can see all of them. So in the book, it's exactly like we've been showing you with the gingerbread house. The templates, the stitch guides.
Same way to make them,
all of the dogs. And what's brilliant about these is that you can make them to this size, which is the size there in the book, or smaller or bigger.
Exactly.
So you could have cushions or brooches.
Yeah.
I love that idea.
I have made a few brooches actually with these and worn them myself, So, way to go.
Should we show you the other one? I'll tell you what they'd look nice as is necklaces.
Oh,
really, you know these big statement necklaces that people often have in like laser cut acrylic or felt?
Yeah.
You could make one. Could it be fantastic? I mean, and also thinking about Christmas, these are brilliant Christmas presents.
They are, yeah. Esme, if you're watching, nice necklace.
Nice, really, yeah, nice necklace, absolutely. And you've got time, and this is the good thing, because this is the sort of thing that about the 12th of December we go, I'd really like to, and then you realise you've got no time.
Yeah.
But now, I mean, what a lovely thing, you could just pop one of these on the front of a present, because so many people you know will have a dog they absolutely adore, you can choose all the breeds.
Yeah.
So those were all the dogs. Let me just have a quick flick through the book to show you.
And also, just the book in itself is, you know, is great for a Christmas present.
Oh, well, it is, isn't it? Absolutely gorgeous. So it explains at the beginning all of the techniques. So if you haven't ever done any of this felt stitching, this introduces you to the whole thing.
Yeah.
Where you've got all the stitch library, and then you go into the animals. And I like the fact you split them, so we know which is which. So we've got the terriers. I mean, look at them all, Jack Russell. I mean, they're all here. Kane, Skye. There's ones in here. Yorkshire Terrier, Border Terrier. And then we've got the toy breeds. Cavalier King Charles, Havanese. Chihuahua. We've got the poodle, the Maltese. I've never heard of a papillon.
Yeah.
I know it means butterfly. Why is it called that then?
He originated in France during the 17th century. Yeah. This is also what I like to do as well, is just put a little brief bit of info in about...
So for people like me who go, why is it called that one then?
Yeah, and then you can just note the...
Because they've got butterfly ears.
Yeah.
There we go.
There you go.
Utility dogs. What's a Dalmatian used for then?
Let's see.
Jen? I wonder why it's a utility dog. What do they use them for? Films.
Yeah, 101 Dalmatians. Many, 101, yeah.
French bulldogs, miniature schnauzer, beagle. I love the beagle. I mean, they're just gorgeous. Oh, I think that one's lovely, the border collie.
Yeah, he's very cute.
So just think of all these things you could do. So $12.99 for the brand new paperback. It will look exactly like this. It's just being paperback.
Yeah.
I mean, it is a brilliant... It's a brilliant gift for somebody, the book itself. But I'm thinking that you can use these.
As well.
Because last time we did talk about that if you either traced it or scanned it, you could then enlarge it, and it's a cushion.
Yeah. How cool would that be to have a whole set of dogs on your stuff?
Oh, and why not?
Yeah, that'd be real good.
Or, you know, if you've got like a special cushion for your dog, you can cut them out and applique them onto something else. Yeah. You don't have to have a dog shape.
No. I mean, of course, you know, you just get a blank piece of, you know, cotton canvas or something, make that front layer first, stitch it around, applique it on, and then you've got your cushion cover, haven't you?
Yeah, I think that would be lovely. Because that's what we do. That's what we do. I've got a cushion that I did of my dog, but it's a needlepoint design. And I used to love the fact that when the cushion was there and she sat in front of it. And now she is no longer with me, I still have the cushion. I haven't shown it to the other dog, the new dog, though, because she'd probably go, who is that dog?
We need to do another one.
I know. Do you know what? That one took me so long, there's no chance. No chance, just the one.
Yeah.
One needlepoint dog cushion and that's it. Working dogs. So, look, it's all in here. Everything you're ever going to need. But the paperback version. I've no gun dogs. Look at them. That's mine.
Yeah, you've mentioned that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's mine. Have I mentioned that more than once? I have still got a Cocker Spaniel, but it's just a different colour. In fact, it's that colour. Gorgeous. Anyway, that's 50 dogs. Should we do the next book? So this is the only one that's in paperback, by the way. Brand new today. Only £12.99. Shall we do cats now?
Cats, yeah.
Because I always find people are either dog people or cat people. Some both.
Yeah.
But I think even if you're both, there's always a little bit of a preference, isn't there? So the cats is the same.
It is.
But it's divided into sections. So I'm just going to show you the book a little bit so you can see this. So you can see the section.
Yeah, big cats.
Yes. Now, I was listening to something the other day, and how you know what a small cat is and a big cat is, I don't know if this is true, it's on the radio, so it must be. Big cats roar and small cats purr, and big cats can't purr and small cats can't roar.
Oh, interesting.
It was on Radio 4, so it must be true.
Oh, it's got to be
I
true,
don't know whether, I mean, it may not be, but I thought, well, that's good to know.
Yeah, that's a good definition, isn't it?
Because you used to think big cats, what does that mean? But you've included all of them.
Yeah, yeah.
Should we just have a look? Let's
have a little look at
I'm going to have a look on here. So, want me to hold it up? Okay, we'll hold it up. You can, and then you can have a look at them. Have I got it in the right place? There we go. Now, are these all stitched to the scale in the book?
They would need to be just enlarged somewhat, a little tiny bit, yeah.
Right.
So again, I would say to do that, trace them off, because you don't want to cut the book up. And then once you trace them off, just enlarge it by drawing, you know, a bit of a gap around what you've previously.
Okay.
Or if you've got, you know, a fancy printer where you can scan it and print it off larger than. So there's different ways to do it.
So that's that one, because there's lots of cats. Let's show you the other cats.
Well, it's not the full 50.
This is a cat selection.
Yeah.
A cat selection pack. But these are bits, so we've got the lion. We're mixing up the big cats and the small cats here. Which, I wonder if a lion would eat a cat. I guess it would, wouldn't it? I don't think it would care. Would it?
Oh, I don't know. I don't want to think about it.
I hope it'd eat a hyena before it'd eat a tabby. Right, let's go through the book then we can see them. So at least you've seen what they look like. And they are so, well, they're so realistic, but then they're cute as well. So again, we've got all of the basic information is in all the books, isn't it?
Yeah, so each one follows exactly the same format. So when you've bought one, you buy the second one, it follows exactly the same format in telling you what to do with the instructions. You've got your stitches, your design guides, and the way that the book is laid out is exactly the same. Yeah, which I think is really a good idea.
Well, it is, because you get used to a system, don't
exactly.
you? And that's quite nice.
Yeah.
And it gives you ideas of what you can do with your cats. Materials, because you do use a bit of needle felting in them, don't you?
Yeah, well, what I tried to do was sort of incorporate a different technique in each of the books. So this one has got needle felting in. You know, I've tried to sort of just because it's about learning new skills as well, isn't it? So for this one, because of the fluffiness of a lot of the cats, I needed to incorporate things like, you know, the fleece, etc. So that's how I approached, you know, different skills and techniques.
Okay, so with some of them it will explain that needle felting. We've got some needle felting equipment, so I'm going to show you that after we've gone through the books. So we've got all the stitch libraries, how it all works, and then this is the small cat section.
Small cats, yeah.
I mean, and these are ones that you'll never have heard of, really. Well, you might. I mean, I've never heard of one of these.
No. Well, I didn't until I'd heard of that one. Yeah, Balinese.
No.
And the Bengal.
Have heard of that. My sister's got one of those.
They are like miniature ones, aren't they? Miniature big ones.
They're so cute, aren't they? British long hair, British short hair, Burmese. And I guess the thing is, because a lot of us have just got moggies, you can create that from all of these, because you can go, well, mine looks a bit like, and it's got those colours on it.
Yeah.
I've never heard of a charger, but isn't it nice that they've all got the information as well?
Yeah, backgrounds.
And this is actually a Cornish cat.
Yeah.
It's quite interesting, isn't it? In the early 1950s, a farm cat gave birth, and one of her litter, a cream-coloured male, sported row upon row of tiny curls. As he grew, the slender body and huge ears became more apparent, and through careful breeding, the Cornish Rex was born.
There we go. Who knew it?
I wonder why that farm cat had that cream-coloured male.
Yeah, some kind of gene in there.
Yeah,
maybe.
that's so weird, isn't it? And then they bred it into this. That's quite interesting, isn't it? Do you think if you go to Cornwall, you see loads of them?
I don't know, but maybe we need to go and
maybe
see.
We need, yes. If anyone lives in Cornwall, are the roads teeming with Cornish Rexes?
Publishers are in Cornwall, so we need to...
I've never seen one of those. It has a fine rippled coat.
Yeah.
There we go. The Devon.
Yeah, the Devon. So
did they do the same thing? Did they have a farm cat? No, it does say, look, a feral male and a stray tortoiseshell produced the first Devon Rex. Okay. Maybe the feral male had nipped over the border from Cornwall.
Yeah, maybe.
Found this stray tortoiseshell.
Yeah.
Wavy whiskers that have a tendency to break off. Fascinating. Anyway, I'm learning. So you'll learn loads about cats as well. So look, all of these cats are in here. Lots and lots and lots of them. From ones... Maine Coon.
They're the huge ones.
They're really expensive, aren't they?
Yeah.
Really expensive. Norwegian Forest.
He's cute. He's cute.
They sailed with the Vikings. Amazing. To rid their longboats of vermin. I really want one of those. I don't think the dog would like it, but I'd quite like them. Persian. These are nice. Are these like the related to the ragdoll?
Yeah, they go all floppy, don't they? The ragdoll, when you pick them up.
I've never actually seen one.
No, neither have I. Yes, they pick them up and then they just go all like a ragdoll. Like just.
Do they?
Yeah.
Is that because they do that, or they just got floppy limbs?
I think it's just because they've got floppy limbs. I don't know.
They go limp when held, like a rag doll.
Yeah. Oh. Very unusual.
Right, and then Siamese. I want to get on to the big cats now. So $14.99 for this book, but we've only got 30 of them left. So if you want to get one, again, this is a nice gift for somebody as well. Either to make them the cat, a toiga. I love that. That's for people who can't pronounce the word tiger.
Yeah. Toiga.
It's a toiga.
It's a toy.
It's an Irish tiger. A toiga.
Oh, dear.
I could laugh about that all day. A cheetah. Lynx, leopard, lion. Again, you see, I'm thinking big cushion.
Yeah, really grand. And,
or copy the design and applique all on. You could have, you could make a whole scene. So if you wanted to make like a big applique scene with trees,
wouldn't it?
And everything.
Yeah.
Trace the trees.
How cool. Panther, puma.
I love the way they're always sort of crawling. Sneaking,
yeah.
looking for not cats. Hyenas, snow leopard, Toiga. Brilliant. So that's the cat book. Was this number 2?
That was number 2, yeah.
Right.
And then number 3 was birds.
Right, shall I give you cats back?
Okay, thank you.
And then number 3 was birds. This must have been quite hard because there are a lot of birds in the world.
Well, funnily enough, there's actually a lot of cats as well.
Oh, well, I can see that, yes. Yes, but birds.
Yeah. So, oh, that was my...
These are lovely. Let's have a look at these in detail. I mean, the detail on all of these is absolutely amazing. Love, I mean, because the thing is, you've got everything from the peacock. Look at the peacock at the bottom. And the penguin.
Yeah.
I love the falcon. I think the falcon's gorgeous. Look at this one here.
And I use things like, you know, eyelash yarn and just different sort of textures in there.
Okay.
You know, just to, this one here.
Yes.
Where am I going? This one. So you can see on his head,
he's got
little
eyelash
tufts.
yarn.
Yeah.
They are. I mean, I think I love the falcon because it's the stitch detail that makes it work,
Very
isn't
much
it?
so.
It's the little fly stitches you've put in and the little bits of running stitch. And it
on the wings.
Such detail. And again, this is somebody who just generally loves birds, or you might have somebody who loves falcons in particular, or peacocks. I love the hummingbird's beautiful. Let's have a look at this one. Parrot, flamingo, like the flamingo. I like the budgies.
And I had to do one of each colour.
Look at the budgies. And the duck. See, that's the thing with birds. You know, penguin, duck, budgie, they feel like
they're just
they don't feel like the same thing, do
yeah,
they?
They're just vastly different, aren't they?
And the puffin. I bet the puffin's popular. He's gorgeous, isn't he? There's the puffin down here. Look at the puffin. I've seen real puffins. I saw my puffins in Shetland.
Ah.
Oh, Ben went to Skoma and saw his. No, I went to Shetland Islands and I went, oh, there's a puffin. I was so excited. And then I walked around the corner and there were like 300 puffins. I was like beside myself trying to take picture of it. It was quite a bit of the distance. And then they all were. And I was like, okay, so they're common here. But I was really excited.
So it was like puffin overload.
It was, but they were amazing. I did have to go all the way to the Shetland Islands, but Ben saw them on Skoma. So let's have a look through the book. Again, same as with the others.
Yeah.
We start at the beginning. I mean, and this is, you know, for somebody who doesn't even sew, this is a lovely book because it's felt.
Yeah. Felt has been my fabric choice since I left art school.
I just think as well, for a complete beginner, then you can do this, can't you? Because you really do go through it, don't you?
Yeah. Well, the thing is, you can cut it, can't you, Rebecca? You don't have to get to an overlocker and start finishing off the edge. You know, the edges are just there and they don't fray.
Very kind,
yeah,
isn't it?
It's lovely. A real forgiving fabric, yeah.
I like the cocktail stick legs.
Yeah.
But it does explain all the sewing, and you've even got the embroidery stitch guide. So the book is a lovely gift for somebody. I love the pictures. How did you do them?
Well, this was a lady, Prudence Rogers, who put these together. And I just love them. They're just such fun.
I know, I think they're great.
Every time I've done one of these books, I'm always desperate to see what she's done. You know, this humorous,
well, she's got a knitted tree,
I know,
isn't she?
she's fab.
It's like an applique design that you've done yourself, doesn't it?
Yeah, she's so clever.
So it goes through all of them, all the birds that we've never heard of. Blue-footed booby, we have to put that one in. I mean, some of them we have. But things like the blue jay, isn't that a like a symbol of something? Is it a football team or?
Yeah, it is. Steve, is that a football team?
Or is it
the Blue Jay? Is it American?
American the Blue Jays.
The Blue Jays.
Who are the Blue Jays? I think they're like Canadian or American something.
Goes over my head.
I know. Do you know what? I know so much that I've heard of it. I have no idea what it is, though. It's probably like baseball or something, the Blue Jays.
I think it might be baseball, mightn't it?
Ben, what's the Blue Jays?
No. What is it?
What is it then?
Oh, okay.
And we'll get Ben the Google to find out for me. Blue tip, blue bird. The Toronto Blue Jays. No,
right,
what do
there
they
we
play?
go.
Canadian baseball. There you go, the Blue Jays. I knew
right.
they were something.
Yeah.
We just didn't know enough. Love the budgies. And again, you know, that would be really nice as a little brooch.
Yeah, yeah.
Or make it even bigger. Because once you've got the templates, you see, photocopy them, enlarge them, whatever.
Yeah.
That's the cardinal. That's like the sort of American robin,
It
isn't
is,
it?
yeah.
It's like their sort of Christmas bird.
Very commonly found. And I did all of the illustrations as well.
did
so
you?
yeah, all the illustrations that sit behind each.
Oh, they're so
Yeah.
lovely. And it is a nice book to read, isn't it? Well, even see as I'm going through it, going, oh, that's interesting.
Partly educational.
It is. Cuckoo. The cuckoo is the sound of summer, isn't it?
It is,
You know, when you hear that on a
yeah.
really lovely, gentle, early morning, summer's day, and
Yeah.
you hear the cuckoo, it's wonderful. Dove, you see, that's a wedding gift.
It is, very much, yeah.
Dog, love the dog. Oh, I'm sure everybody, there'll be something in here you'll love. And all you need is a little stash of felt. Now, we have got some felt bundles as well. But I don't think we'll do that in a moment. Flamingo, that's lovely, isn't it? Flycatcher. Goldfinch, that's the pretty. I think that's the prettiest.
Yeah.
Garden bird. Goose. Guinea fowl, hen. So these are in alphabetical order, I'm
They
guessing
are,
now.
yeah.
Hoop. Because I don't know how you'd list them. That one is beautiful. Let me just show you on here, because I saw that one earlier. Look at those tiny little pink
Feathers
feathers on there.
Again, it's just for me, when I'm designing these things, it's just the different details and textures. Yeah.
And his little legs.
Little cocktail sticks poking out.
I know. Why has he only got little legs?
He does, yeah.
Do they really have little legs, or has he got them tucked up?
No, he's got little legs. Short legs, bless him.
Really has. Yeah, look at the hoop. I bet he's jealous of the hoop
Oh.
with his long legs. His little legs. His face doesn't fall over. Such little legs. The kestrel, kingfisher. That's the national bird of Redditch. Love birds. That's nice,
I know,
isn't it?
it's cute, isn't it?
Oh, macaw. See, it's all in here. Owl. I love the peacock. We saw the peacock go.
Yeah.
There's the peacock.
Standing proud.
Penguin. Everyone loves a penguin. Pheasant.
Puffin, there he is.
Yeah, there you go. There's the puffin. Oh, you see, that's gorgeous, isn't
Oh,
it?
it's very cute. It's Christmassy, isn't
I
it?
know. They're never around the rest of the year, just Christmas. But there's something in this book for everybody,
There
isn't
is. Yeah, in all of them, actually, yeah.
Swan. Well, I've never heard of a tragopan.
No, he's a little bit of a more obscure one, isn't he?
Very. Indigenous to Southeast Asia, never heard of that one.
Yeah.
Or the Turako, but the turkey,
Everyone
perfect
knows
for
that.
Christmas. Vulture. Oh, and I love the sound of a wood pigeon. That is really nice.
I know.
Not as good as the cuckoo, but
Oh, no.
up there.
Yeah, it's up there, high on the scale, yeah.
There we go. All of that in there. Can we just do the felt bundles before I do the last book? Because we have got some bundles of felt that are really useful for.
Great, yeah.
Right, which one is this one? Is that Christmas colours? So these felts are ideal, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. You've got a lot of green in there, lots of reds, different reds. You've got the black.
Yeah, I think so, yes.
Oh, and there's one hide in there, look.
Ah, okay. So that's called Christmas colours, but obviously can be used for anything. They can be used for any of the instructions, or they can be used for these. But if you're thinking, right, I'm going to get one of these books, but I'd quite like to get a pack of felt as well. We've got a few bundles. If I go through all of them, then you can choose. And look at the price of them. $7.99 for that.
That's good.
It's only $7.99,
and that's a larger
yeah.
bit as well. Yeah.
So you could use that with any of the Christmas instructions we've got, like the 12 Days of Christmas or the Nutcracker, be ideal for. But if you need some felt because you want to get going with these, that's the Christmas bundle. Right, we've also got this one. No, I think this one might be dog.
Yeah, it looks very...
So this is dogs. I should have shown you this at the same time as the dog book, but... So these are ideal if you've got the dog book, whether you've got the paperback or the hardback. These are absolutely perfect.
Yep, there you
because
go.
You've got all the dog colours and a tongue.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Labrador.
Yeah.
That's for the tongue. You've got all of those different shades.
Well, it's nice because you've got like the white and the cream, and you've got all of the dog shades there. You've got the greys and stuff.
Grey.
So again, $5.99 for that. That's amazing. So if you've got the dog book, or if you need some, because you might have a mixed pack of felt, and they'll come with all the rainbow colours and one brown. But sometimes you just need.
You do, yeah.
The brown colours. So $5.99. Obviously, you don't get the book as well, but that's $5.99, and that's all of your dog colours. So that's really worth getting. We're on single figures of that one because that is a great price. So how big is each piece?
Is it 9 inch
yeah.
by 9 inch?
So you've got loads there, haven't you?
Yeah, plenty.
You can make quite a few dogs with that one. And then, actually, let me just get the last bundle because I've got one here. Now, this one, I wonder what this one is. This is like autumn colours. This is just a felt bundle for when you don't want all the primary colours because you want some more natural colours. So this is kind of, well, it's like autumny colours because we've got like a brown, an orange, a yellow, white.
And these are the big sizes, aren't they, as
These are big.
Yeah, I think
so
these
$12.99 for this one. They're 18 inches square, so each one is this size.
So if you wanted to scale up,
yes,
perfect for that.
yes.
Yeah?
If you wanted to do a large lion.
Yeah, you're really taken by that lion.
I am taken by that lion. I love the lion. That's brilliant. 18 inches, 7 pieces, only $12.99 for that. But we've only got 4 of those left. So if you want to get that one, you need to do that now. Right, the last book is Pokémon.
Pokémon, yeah.
So why did you decide to do Pokémon, Alison?
And my publisher
dogs, cats, birds, Pokémon.
My publisher asked me to do Pokémon, yeah.
I'm going to show these down here so we can see them. So I guess this is like a really popular theme at the moment.
Yes, it is, yeah. I suppose it's kind of quite niche, but it's actually got quite a big following. It's all like Comic-Con, everything, very much so.
So these are some of the Pokémon characters.
Yeah, some of them, yeah.
Did you know anything about Pokémon? Because I know nothing about it.
I only knew a small amount because of my 2 nephews. Were into Pokémon a little bit when they were young, but I obviously had to do a lot of research into them, which was good because I like doing the research, and also I think whilst I'm making these characters, I like to understand what it is that they're about as well. So it was good to research them. They were a labour of love.
Right, that's one board. Let me show you the other board.
Yeah, because I worked with Pokémon, and the system of signing off was so, tricky.
I can imagine. Whereas when you're doing the dogs and the cats,
they're your own. Yeah. But
so they had to agree to all these designs.
Yeah. But
did they say no to anything?
Oh yeah.
Did they?
Some of them I had to remake a few times. Yeah, but to me it was a whole learning curve. Working with the Pantone colours, matching up the felts. I've had a lot of people as well email me and ask me for the Pantone colours. So that's dedication, yeah. But it was a learning curve, but I love doing it, definitely.
Right,
yeah.
So those are what they look like, and this is the book. But I guess because, people of all ages love Pokemon.
Oh, very much so, yeah.
I don't really understand it. I don't even know what it is. Is it? What is?
Well, the characters that have powers, and they sort of engage in sort of fight play and capture others, and they've all got special powers, basically.
Right, okay. Oh, and then you've got ideas of what you can do. So I guess a lot of kids would use it. So the felt is brilliant, and you could like decorate clothes with them.
But we did a little tour up. Sort of, we went to York, we went to Leeds, and we went to Newcastle. Sort of end of February, beginning of March, to a few shops, and I did some workshops there, and there was some children, but main sort of partakers were all adults.
Really?
Yeah.
Doing
and
Pokemon?
They all made a felt Pikachu. And they were really good as well. You're nodding your head. What do you know? Are you a fan? Are you a fan? There we go.
This is the weirdest thing. I mean, look, when it is angered, Pikachu immediately discharges the energy stored in the pouches in its cheeks.
Yeah, look at the little cheeks there. It's got power in them cheeks.
When several of these Pokemon gather, their electricity can build and cause lightning storms.
Now that's a power, that, isn't it?
Right, and then you've had to give in its number,
Yeah.
its type, its weight, and its height.
Yeah, yeah. So some are actually really big, and others are really tiny.
Yeah. I'm sure loads of people love these. I don't really understand. Maybe I need to get into this.
Yeah, maybe it could be a new project.
It could
for
be
you.
a new thing of mine. Is it on, like, I presume it's cartoons?
Yes, it is cartoons. Yeah, I mean, there's lots of films, there's lots of merchandise that you can get for it, lots of card swapping. I mean, some of the fans, I've seen books that are actually full, chock to the block of cards that they've collected, and they do all this swapping, and some are worth lots and lots of money.
When you like, I'm sure there's a lot of people that look at the world of sewing with equal incredulence, or go, crochet? What?
Yeah, well, you can get crochet Pokémon,
Making felt animals? What? But when I look at this, I don't understand. But I mean, it's massively popular, and I'm sure there's lots of you who know somebody who loves the Magikarp. It jumps high on rare occasions, but never more than 7 feet. Oh, well, that's good. I'm glad they've clarified that. But this is, I wonder why it's become so popular. I need to go and find a Pokemon fan to explain it to me. Mind you, it'd be like me going, why do you like...
But they're very knowledgeable as well. Like, they'll tell you everything there is about that particular character. Engaging in conversation with them at the workshops. It was, it was fascinating. It really was, wasn't it, Steve? Yeah.
I guess, maybe they watched it as children.
Yeah.
And then never moved on. It's fascinating, though, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
It's like, I think I need to read into it. I mean, if Froakie, what a great name. I guess there's people who absolutely love these. There must be a reason, wasn't there? Fascinating. Anyway, this book is $14.99, and you could make giant Pokemon
or small ones. Yeah.
There we go.
So these templates actually in here, I must just say, are to the correct scale.
Oh, of course.
Made them
yes, because they are.
Yeah. Well, not to that scale, no, but the one
they're to scale. Yes.
Yeah.
So everything works.
Yeah.
So even if you enlarge them, they're not the same height, because this one is actually 40 centimetres high.
No, it's definitely not 40
centimetres. But it is to scale.
Yeah.
I guess that's where you had to get it correct. Well, I wonder what they're going to ask you to do next.
Who knows?
Who knows? Right, let me just run, before we finish, I just want to run through, let me give you all your felty animals left back. And then we will just run through the patterns, because we've only got 5 minutes left.
Thank you very much.
So I'm really sorry that all the kits have sold out, but it's fine, because we've still got patterns. And we've got the patterns as printed and PDF. I'm back. Right, the gingerbread is absolutely gorgeous. And I know loads of you missed out on the kit, But you've got the instructions. Now, if you want the physical version, then you can just trace off the templates. You've got them all. You can make them as the whole gingerbread village. You could make just the fronts and have them as little Christmas tree decorations or gift tags. But once you've got this, you can do all sorts. So that is the printed version for £9.99. If you would rather have it sent straight to you now, or if you don't want to trace the templates, you just want to print them out. I mean, you can put like thin card to your printer, and they even print them out in the right colours.
Oh, definitely, yeah, make it even easier.
Even easier. In fact, I think I might actually also print out these as well. And then you could just
side by side.
You could just copy it, couldn't you? So that is the digital. Oh no, that's the printed version on the screen at the moment. We'll get can we have the digital version? We'll just put the digital version on for you. But you can see either, just when you see the digital, if you get confused, it always does say at the end, digital download. Remember, if it's the only thing you buy today, you won't get charged postage. Obviously, if you buy anything else, you will be. So that's the gingerbread houses. Then we've got the festive characters.
Yeah.
Gorgeous. So that's the printed version. So this is where you get, should we just put them on?
Yeah.
So this is where you get Father Christmas and Mrs. Christmas and the mouse.
Oop. And then we've got, if I just sneak around.
Oh, yeah. And then we've got the little rabbit. And the reindeer. Oh, no, that's the rabbit, isn't it? That's the rabbit.
Mouse.
That's the fox.
That's the fox.
Sorry,
yeah.
fox. Called the fox a rabbit. He won't like that, will he? So that's all of the Christmas characters. That's the printed version. I'll just see if we get the digital. Have we got any of the accessories packs left for this? They're so cute, aren't they? I don't know which one I like the best. I think it's got to be her.
Yeah. And you turn around and she's actually, her dress is all there and it's stitched up and the little ribbon.
I mean,
she's got the stripy plates on.
Her legs are falling. There we go, that's better. And she's got little slippers on as well. Absolutely gorgeous. So that's the printed version. And again, once you've got the instructions, you can use them for all different things. But they're beautiful. The digital download version. There we go. If you want to print them out at home. So we don't have the kit left, but we do have a handful of the little accessories packs. So we put together just a few of the little pieces that would be useful. So we've got for the Father Christmas and the little animals, you need this faux fur. So we've got a nice big piece of that. You've got loads of that. We've also put into it a skein of red stranded cotton that's used in a lot, particularly Mrs. Claus, and a whole ball of green yarn, which is used to knit the reindeer's scarves. But I would knit everybody a scarf if I was you, because you've got a whole 200 grams of that. Oh, the felting bundle. Yes, so we've got one more bundle, which is this one. The what? Oh, the wool. Right, yes. So we've also got a bundle of roving wool. Now, this is used...
For the presents?
On the presents. Let me bring it all over. There we go. So you use this to make the little presents. So if you're making all the Christmas characters and you want to make the whole of the Christmas scene, then you can have these little parcels, which is actually what the mouse is holding. But
and
you
also
need
the little noses.
Oh, and for the noses as well.
Yeah. So look at Mrs. Claus's little nose.
Oh, And that's done by needle felting.
Exactly.
So this little bundle, $14.99, has got the wool roving, which is used for needle felting. So, you know, it's something you don't have to have it to make these, but if you want to make the little accessories, like make the little parcels or the noses, this is quite a nice pack to have.
I mean, I also did one in felt as well, just as an alternative. So,
but if you're making... Because I know a lot of people with these, they make whole Christmas scenes, don't they?
So the little felted parcels are quite nice, aren't they? Again, for the texture, I think.
Perfect. Well, thank you so much. I mean, I'm sorry the kits have all sold out. I know you've absolutely loved them, and I'm not surprised. They're gorgeous. Do post some pictures on the Sewing Street fan page when you've made it all.
Yes, I would love to see that. Please do.
Because I bet they'll all be different as well.
Oh, yeah. And that, I love, lots of people send me pictures and post on Instagram and that. And I always comment, always, make a point of getting back to people. Lots of people ask me questions about things. I don't mind. So if you want to get in touch with me, just message me and I'll get back to you as soon as I can.
Well, thank you so much, Alison. It's been brilliant. It's lovely to see these. They're absolutely gorgeous.
Thank you.
We will be back in just a few minutes' time with Debbie, who's got, some amazing kits. We've got fairies and reindeers, and we've got FPP, and we've got templates. Lots and lots of different things. You're going to absolutely love that. Do take the opportunity in the break to go through the kits, because remember we sold out before, and check out, and I'll see you back in just a few minutes' time.
So many more quilts I want to make now. I'm going to have to live to 200.
It's just been one of the best festivals I've ever been to in my whole life.
I will definitely be back, and I'm going to have a quilt.
Slip stitch is a hand sewing technique that's brilliant for closing turning gaps if you're leaving them in the bottom of a bag, but also sewing one piece of fabric to another, and I'm going to show you how to do that. So I've got a piece of fabric here that I've sewn together, and then I've left a gap for the turning gap. So that you can close this by machine, but I think if you do it by hand you get a neater finish. So to do this, thread a sharps needle with some sewing thread and bring your needle out just a little bit along the seam. It makes it a bit secure. Leave an end on the right side, and you can just hold that down with your thumb. That stops it coming undone. And then work 2 or 3 small stitches on top of each other just to secure the thread. You can cut that off later. Now thread your needle under the fold of the fabric and out the other side. Then on this side, if you hold the 2 pieces of fabric together so the folded edges are level, push your needle just under the fold so you can see it's not coming into the front or back, just have the fold, and then into the fabric on the other side. Now take a vertical stitch going from one piece of fabric to the other and bring it out, and then back under the fold of the fabric so that all you're getting on the right side are these little vertical stitches. So this is why slip stitch is also known as ladder stitch, because you've got the long stitches that go under the fold that are the uprights of the ladder, and then you've got these vertical stitches that go from one to the other that are the rungs of the ladder. So all you need to do is continue working in this way all the way along. If you then pull that thread, that closes the gap, and to finish, again, just work a few small stitches, 2 or 3, on top of each other, just to secure the end of the thread. And that's how to work slip stitch.
After a busy Christmas delivering all your crafty presents, Santa is having some well-deserved rest and relaxation.
Well, wake up, Santa! Sewing Street's celebrating Christmas in July. This year, we're bringing you exclusive Christmas fabrics, including the highly anticipated Liberty Christmas fabric launch. Dive into festive makes and projects, perfect for getting a head start on gifts decor before the season rush. Plus, enjoy special Elna deals, meet all your favourite guests, and discover a few surprises along the way. Don't miss out. Join us for Christmas in July, the longest and most festive celebration ever.
Understitching is a term that I get asked about a lot. You understitch a facing or a pocket edge to help it lie really crisply when you turn it to the wrong side. I've stitched my pocket piece onto the garment. To understitch it, I'm going to open my pocket piece away from the garment with the seam towards the pocket piece. To understitch, I'm going to stitch down very close to the edge of the pocket piece, catching the seam in with my stitching. So now you need to sew it. So make sure you find a spot on your sewing machine foot so that you can line it up close to the edge of the seam. You'll see that the seam has been caught out of the way, and when folded to the wrong side, your pocket edge is going to lie really nice and flat.
When you hear the term half square triangle, or HST, it refers to a simple way to create two identical triangle shapes from a fabric square. Start with two squares of fabric, any size, and place one on top of the other, aligning the raw edges. Using a ruler and a fabric pen, mark a diagonal line from corner to corner. Then mark a second line 1/4 inch on either side of the diagonal. Pin the fabric together to keep it secure, then sew along the two outer lines that you marked. Now carefully cut along the first diagonal line you drew. Press the seams flat using the heat from an iron. Use washi tape to align your ruler and trim away any excess fabric. And there you have it. Your half square triangle is ready to use.
Subcutting is a really useful technique that we use in patchwork for cutting one piece of fabric into strips and then subcutting them into smaller strips. It makes the whole patchwork process quicker and easier, and I'm going to show you how to do it. So if you want to cut a piece of fabric into strips and you want to use the whole width of fabric, fold it in half to start with, and then have the top fold level with one of the lines on your cutting mat. You can then trim it to start with because this is nice and level. So I'm just going to line up one of the lines on the ruler so I know that this is at right angles. Then using your rotary cutter, just cut all the way along the line. You can discard that piece, you don't need that. Now I'm going to cut it, say I want to cut it into 2-inch strips. If it says in your pattern cut 2 inch times width of fabric, line the 2-inch mark up on your ruler and then cut it, and there's a nice 2-inch strip. Now with subcutting, you want to cut this strip into smaller pieces. So 2 ways of doing this: line up the strip on one of the straight lines, and say I want to cut it into 2-inch squares. Again, I'm going to trim the end off just so I've got a nice right angle, and then lining up the 2-inch mark, I'm going to subcut into 2-inch squares. So you can work 2 inches. If you then put the 4-inch mark, make sure you keep the lines on the top of your ruler parallel. So I've now subcut one strip into smaller pieces. If you want to subcut more than one strip, you can do this all together. 2 ways: you can either lay them on your cutting mat like this, one on top of the other, making sure they're nice and level, or if you've got more than 2, because I wouldn't cut through more than this number of layers together, put one below the other. Just make sure that they're all nice and straight and even. You can put them in a row like this. So I can now cut 1, 2, 3, 4 strips at the same time. Again, trim off the end, making sure it's nice and level. discard those pieces. And if I wanted to cut them in maybe into 4-inch pieces, so I've got 2 by 4 inches, I can cut through all those 3 layers in one go and then carry on. And I've got now accurately sub-cut pieces from one larger piece of fabric. Welcome back to Sewing Street. Hi Debbie, did you have a nice break?
I did some sewing.
Did you? Oh,
yeah, just for a change.
That's not a break, then, is it really? We were having a discussion earlier about what our hobbies were, whether we actually did any sewing in our spare time. Lots of other things. Right, this is an amazing... We've got to talk about this very, very first, because this is brilliant.
Yes.
Because I discovered this earlier, before we went on air, and went, what is this and why? And now I've decided it's amazing. So you've got it craft fleece.
Yes.
Let's open it up. Now, this is from you. This is your product.
It is.
But it's kind of a mixture of many things, as in it's fusible, like H640 in interfacing. It's not as thick as H640. It's not as solid as Bosal.
No.
It's just its own person.
I've not seen anything else like it.
No, well, I haven't.
It's firm, so it's sturdy.
Yeah.
But it's even thinner than H630. Nothing wrong with H630 and 40. I use them an awful lot, but they're soft. But if you wanted a firmer bag, but you don't want to be sewing in something like Bosal, which a lot of people can struggle with,
right,
this is a perfect alternative.
I think it's absolutely brilliant. And the fact it's fusible as well.
Yeah.
So that's what I mean. It's like a mixture. It's like a very, very compressed fleece, but that's still got that stability. So just to show you, how fab it is that you used it in this bag, and you can see, can't you? It stands up, but without the Bosal structure, really solid, doesn't it?
So it's still soft. It's really, really easy to sew through. You don't need any special needle or anything like that. You don't need to trim back the fleece into the seams.
Oh, really?
No, it's absolutely fine.
Okay.
But it does give that firmness.
Because it is thinner than H640 as well, isn't it?
Yes, quite a lot.
So, I don't often trim H640 because I can't be bothered, but I'd always trim Bosal.
Yes.
But with this, you just don't need to.
You don't, and because it is quite thin, it's nicer for smaller bags as well. So if you're making a small zip pouch or something like that, it again gives it that firmness. It allows it to stand up. If you wanted to make a drawstring bag and you're gathering it, it will gather as well.
Of course.
And you're getting loads. This isn't quite 2 metres.
So it's 90 centimetres wide, which is what your H640 is. 2 metres
is wider than that. That's about 1.5 metres.
Wow.
It's chopped into it.
Of course, yeah. So your piece will be 90 centimetres by 2 metres. So it's the sort of thing, because I always say, like with an I've always got a couple of metres.
Yeah.
So it's really good to have this pack of 2 metres. It's absolutely brilliant, isn't it? And you were saying to me, it's one of your most popular, the bag stuck to it. It's one of your most popular products.
It is. It's the fleece that I use more than anything for any style of bags. If you've seen, any of my projects, or the instructions or YouTube videos or anything like that, this is the one that I'm using most of the time. So it was quite nice that I can kind of rebrand this as mine now.
So did you source it, or did you just come across it?
I was offered it.
Right.
And I loved it so much, I thought, can I put my name on that one?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, no, I would. I'm just wondering, because why I said, did you find it? Because I've never seen this anywhere else.
No, it's an absolute gem. And it's a steal at that price as well.
Oh, absolutely. £17. That's amazing. But it's like your Bosal, where it will fold flat, but then jump back up and have its structure, which you don't get with H640.
And it takes, I like an interfacing or a fleece or a stabiliser that you can really get the hot iron and lots of steam and really make it.
So how do you adhere it?
Well, the knobbly side, the scratchy side is the glue, so that goes onto the wrong side of your fabric. It'll probably come to your crease like this is, because it's folded up. If you just steam over it, the creases will drop away. Okay. So do that before you put it onto your fabric. Then a hot as an iron as your fabric will take, and plenty of steam. Then leave it to cool, because you can still peel it away. The glue is still soft while it's warm. So that's great, because if you do get any wrinkles in your fabric,
that's true,
you can peel it away. If it's cool and you've got wrinkles in your fabric, re-steam it, get it hot, melt the glue, peel it off, and lay it down again.
Really?
Yeah.
Because that doesn't work with everything, does it?
No.
What was I doing the other day, and it really didn't work with it? I had to start all over again. And how long do you have to press it for?
Just until it's stuck. You'll tell when it's stuck.
Okay.
Seconds.
So if you get it wrong, you just press it and then you can...
And then peel it off.
That's
And peel it
amazing.
again. And it's washable as well. It's made from polyester, so it's washable. It won't
Absolutely
shrink or anything
brilliant.
like that.
So, I mean, and I'm thinking, you know, when you just make like a little makeup bag and you don't want to use anything bulky, but you want a bit of structure. Oh, gosh, I can hear my phone ringing. In my ears.
Do you want to get that?
No. I normally turn it on silent and obviously forgot. Can you quilt through it?
Yes, you can quilt through it. It doesn't have a high loft. So you can quilt through it, but you're not going to find that the stitches sink into it like they may do with an H640 if you're using wadding. But yes, you can quilt it.
Amazing. Yeah, so it's not going to, but if you wanted to, sometimes, you know, when you want to put quilting stitches, just to either hold it together or just for decoration. So you will get a little, this is fabulous, amazing. £17 and you're getting 2 metres by 90 centimetres.
Could we just mention? It's even more affordable
yes,
than half-yard club members.
And we've got a special offer for you today. Well, not today, for
until the
20th.
Yes.
Anyone who is a member of Debbie's Half Yard Sewing Club, and remember when we launched that amazing offer?
I know.
I know we've got a lot of you who are members. If you go onto your Half Yard Sewing Club website, there's a special code on there for a discount.
There is. If you go to the My Blog section, there'll be a discount code of 15% off anything from Sewing Street. I think there are restrictions because I don't think you'll get 15 quid off a dookie. 15% off.
Yeah, so there'll be some restrictions. Yes, normally the sewing machine is the restriction, isn't it?
Yes.
But 15% off. So anyone who's member of the Half Yard Sewing Club, that's a lot.
It is.
Isn't it? That is a lot.
My members get 10% off my website. This is a better deal than I can do for my own members.
There you go, 15% off. So if you multi-buy this and you remember the Half Yard Sewing Club, please do get your discount. So just go onto the blog section, and that's till the 20th.
So you've only got till this weekend.
Right.
So, yeah.
That's a fantastic deal, isn't it? I know, and I forgot to say earlier, but it's an amazing, amazing offer. Right. We have sold absolutely loads of these. Absolutely. Over half of the stock is gone now. And we have got way more in baskets than we started off with. Absolutely flying out. But I think it's brilliant. I'd buy a couple of packs of these, to be honest, because having looked at the structure of that bag, that's the kind of thing that I don't always want the really solid bozo look. Sometimes you do, but not always. You just want a half, and this is kind of your Goldilocks wadding, isn't it?
Well, it's perfect if you're Goldilocks. If you're making to sell, if you're making a lot of things, if you're making gift wear,
that's
because
true.
Sometimes your interfacing can cost more than your fabric.
It can indeed, yes. Some of it is quite expensive, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, it's amazing stuff, but yeah, it can be. But this is great. So we've got it's absolutely flying out. I can see the numbers dropping, and we've got loads and loads of you who've got it in your baskets. So do get that checked out.
Well, right. Over 4 times the amounts that we had last time when we sold out in 5
Right.
minutes.
Okay. Yeah. Well, that's maybe why it's lasted just a tad longer. Yeah, we've only got, yes, it's going down. So should we do the interfacing? I'll let you check out, and then I'll let you know, because we are very low on that one. Now, interfacing. So why did you decide to do interfacing as well, then?
It was the same manufacturer.
Right.
As my fleece said to me, look, that's a 100-gram fleece. We've got a 40-gram interfacing. I said, yes, I'll have the lot. Hadn't even seen it, but yes, I'll have the lot. So this is a non-woven interfacing, so it doesn't have. It's not made from threads. It's kind of
right. So you like your normal interfacing,
yes.
Okay.
And it's fusible on one side. So you know it's very much the same as a lot of other interfacings of this quality, but you're getting 2 metres at a stupid price.
Wow. So it's 2 metres for £9.99.
Yes.
So it's kind of a light. It's not your ultra lightweight, but it's lightweight.
No, it's lightweight. It's something if you're dressmaking you could use in collars and cuffs.
Yes.
That kind of weight. Or I did use it on. I use it on that one. On the drawstring bag, because again, if you just wanted something to give a little bit of stability, you want it to be able to gather up. It doubles the thickness of a cotton, basically.
So if you're using like quilting weight cotton, but you really ought to be using a canvas. This is converts. This will convert it.
And you know, there's no reason why you can't layer up your interfacing. If you've got a fabric that has a little bit of give to it, or you want to make a bag out of stretch fabric. If you don't use an interface, you can have a bouncy bag. But you can stabilise that fabric and stop it from stretching with the interfacing, and then put that on top of something like the fusible craft fleece. So you've got the stability of your fabric, and you've got the...
and this is, let's just hold, just so you can see, because this is a big piece. Now, I do buy my wadding and my interface in big pieces, but I don't normally have 2 metres, but this is brilliant. Yeah. I absolutely hate running out of basics.
Yes. Because if you run out of interfacing, there's no alternative.
There is no alternative, no.
And just, if you don't mind me saying, while we're holding this up, this is the size of the fleece you're going to get. That's what 2 meters looks like.
And that's a lot. That's going to keep you going for a while, isn't it? And at £9.99, it's an absolute steal. It's beautiful. And you know that if Debbie's provided it, it's going to be good quality. You're not going to sell anything on your website, because it will soon come back to you if people don't like it and it's not quality enough.
Very, very aware of that. And because it takes years to build up trust.
Yeah.
And it takes minutes to lose it all. So if I was to bring you something that was shredded into pieces and didn't work and didn't stick, and well, that doesn't do me any good, does it?
No, exactly. And that's the thing, is that I always, when I buy things, you look at the company, you look at the people, and you think, if they recommend it, I know this is going to be decent.
Yeah, and I think that's a good guide. Like, you're buying off the telly. You can't feel it. You don't know what it's going to be like until you get it home. So there has to be an element of trust in there. So you can't read reviews for something like this because it's brand new. I've only got it in last week. So it is... I hope you take my word for
well, I would. If you say it's good, that's fine by me.
Thank you.
Because I know that. Well, I just know that you wouldn't stock something like that. So, Ben's got some bad news. What's the bad news, Ben? The bad news is the craft fleece has sold out.
That's quick.
The good news is, but we've got some more. So the bad news is that set 1 has gone. Well, I'm not surprised, but we have managed to get some more. So you're okay. And is it the same code?
That's for now. It's not on extended delivery.
Right, and that is for now, not extended delivery. But we've had... It will say extended, but that's changed.
It has changed. We've got the stock. It can go out straight away.
So the code is different, I presume. So the code is different, but it's exactly the same thing. And it was going to be extended, but actually it's come in sooner than you thought.
Yep, we got it.
Brilliant. Thank goodness for that. We haven't got as many as we started with, but for any of you who think, oh, it's gone, use the code, that code up there that's on the screen now, and we have got some stock of that. And it isn't a 10-day delivery. It was, but it's not now.
It's not. No,
it came in sooner than we thought.
Actually,
brilliant. Now, see, and we've already got over half of that in the basket. So if I was you, I'd get one of each. See what you think. And I mean, Debbie is not going to sell things that just are not quality. I just know you wouldn't. Because things like that are important.
That's how you build up a reputation.
Yes. And if you...
I hope I've got a good one.
definitely. You have a really good reputation. And we know your products. We know they work, and we know that you're fussy about finish.
I am, but I do like a bit of a bargain. I am turning more and more into my mother's daughter.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
You know how to tell you're getting old?
How?
If you've got your own stick to stir paint with.
Oh, no. Oh, well, I definitely haven't got one of those. I've still got the wooden spoon. I have a wooden spoon. It's the best thing for stirring paint, because you can choose. A wooden spoon is the best thing. Because you can really get in round there. I'm thinking about using maybe a spatula. What's the bad news, Ben? Oh, the interfacing. What's happened to the interfacing? So the interfacing has sold out. Oh, I was just waiting for the good news. So the interfacing, Mark 1...
It's like a pantomime.
I know,
it's Christmas, isn't it?
It is. Mark 1 of the interfacing, batch 1 has sold out, but batch 2, and we've got some. Brilliant. So keep checking out. Here's batch 2. So it will say extended, but ignore that. Obviously, it's got delivered sooner than we thought. You need to use that code. CYVC45, you need to use that code. But it is worth it. I mean, have some, see what you think. There are lots of projects where we want to use quilt and weight conscious because we like the print.
Yeah.
But it's probably not the right fabric.
Yeah, so
bags.
Increase the sturdiness of the fabric. Stop it. Even a loose weave fabric. If you're using a fabric that's not for something that it wasn't designed, like making a bag out of tweed, which is designed for clothing, a loose-weave fabric like that is going to move. It's going to be difficult to sew. Stabilise it first.
Yeah, because it's a really nice lightweight. It's lovely. And it's 2 meters, can last you a very long time.
And even things like, I'll use this weight of interfacing for buttonholes. I'm not an embroiderer. I don't know if you can use it on I can't talk today, Bex. Can't talk. On an embroidery machine, I don't know about that. I haven't tried it. But if you're sewing over a piece of fabric with the stitches very close together, like a buttonhole, I'll always put a stabiliser behind it.
Yeah,
that's going to take a tiny amount. If I'm doing a satin stitch, might be an idea to put some interfacing behind it to stop the fabric from puckering
that's
up.
true, yes.
If you're free motion embroidering, that'll help to stop, because again you're going over and over with tiny stitches on the same spot. That's going to make it twist. And if I'm sewing from the edge of a piece of fabric, and sometimes it can go down into the throat plate, just put a piece of interfacing behind it and tear it off afterwards.
Oh, that's
so you
true.
start sewing on.
And it's really good for like magnetic clasps and those welt pockets and all of that. I think once you've got it, you think, oh, I'll just pop a bit of that on. But if you haven't got it, you can't. Amazing.
And it doesn't matter what colour your fabric is, you know, it's white.
Yeah, so it will just go.
Yeah.
Well, do keep checking out on that. We'll let you know when it's sold out, because it probably won't be long. Right, let's talk templates.
Okay.
I'll put these away while you talk.
All right, thank
you. Which one should we start with?
Shall we start with the star block?
Yes. So how does it work?
Right, so you get the shape, which is the finished size of your fabric, and then there is a seam allowance template around the edge. So you have 5 pieces all together. I don't know what happened to my seam allowance from that one, but you will get 5 of them. That's how they're going to come to you, and you've got brief instructions on the label as well.
Right.
So if you are English paper piecing, you will need the inside of this, which is the outside of that one, as the paper.
Right.
And then this one is your quarter of an inch.
Yes, that's your quarter of an inch, love, yeah.
So if you're using a rotary cutter, then you can use this up against the edge of this, and obviously you're going to use an old blade if you're cutting paper, and then paper out of that, and then fabric out of this one. If you're using a rotary cutter, drop the template back inside so you've got something to hold on to, so your fingers aren't too close to the edge. If you're using a pen and scissors, then you're just going to draw around the inside, draw around the outside, and then cut the outside.
And that's really good for fussy cutting. And I know you can see through that, but it's even better like that, isn't
it?
Yes,
because,
I mean, you can obviously see through the fabric, but there's something about having it like that you can really see the image, can't you?
And of course you've got an octagon, so you can use that for other projects as well. You've got a triangle. I think there's 8 of those that go together to make a circle. If you're going to use the templates, use the inside, because the seam allowance won't match with your other pieces, if that makes sense. So they can all be used on their own. I've got a quick example. These only came in the other day, so I haven't had a chance to really do so much with them. So with this one, I've used the inside, because there's no seam allowance on these.
Oh, have you just stuck?
Just satin stitch. These are on an interfacing.
Oh, okay. And then you just satin stitch them.
And then just satin stitch them in place. It's not a cheats way. It's a different way of doing it. The pieces are big enough that if you're quite confident with your Y seams, you can sew it together. You can piece it together.
No, I think that's really effective.
But that's just something a little bit different.
And everything tessellates.
Yes, yes. But, you know, I've only put a border around the edge, but if you use that as a block for a quilt, this is going to be a cushion cover. I think that would look absolutely beautiful.
Well, and also the choice of colours then, whatever fabrics you use, it completely changes the look. So it's so versatile, isn't it?
Well, I've just made an example out of card as well. Looks very different.
Oh, completely.
You could kind of highlight the star in the centre and do everything else in white, so just that little bit stands out.
Yeah.
And this would look amazing in Christmas fabric.
It would.
You know, if you wanted to make Christmas cushions or a table runner, join them all together.
Yeah.
That could be a lovely placemat just on its own. And this technique is so quick.
Right, only 15 of these packs left. The Star Block template and 27 in baskets. I mean, it is brilliant, and I know everybody, whether you're an EPPer or you know, whether you're appliquing or whether you're hand sewing, there's loads of different things. You know, for me, I'm thinking I like the idea of fussy cutting, so I don't actually have to look through anything.
Yep.
And that really makes quite a difference.
And again, have a play with them. So, for instance, you've got almost a circle kind of shape in the middle. You don't have to. That's what the whole thing.
Yeah, that's the idea. But you can
that's what
play around with them.
Yeah. Or just have this with a piece of fabric in the middle that you've fussy cut, or you've got a piece of embroidery or something in there. So that's what it's designed to do, but take the elements and play with them. It's a nice idea to cut them out of card.
Well, I was just thinking, I think I'd do that, cut a few out of card, because you can really move it around before you commit to your fabric.
Yes.
All right, so a few of you asked about the Half Yard Club discount, so can you explain that again?
If you need to be a member, so go to your website, halfyoursewingclub.com, and across the bar at the top, it'll say My Blog. It's not your blog, it's my blog. So click onto My Blog, and there'll be a whole section of Perks Week. And you'll find it underneath there. So that we've had lots of people contributing offers for a whole week. We've just been doing a really perks drive.
Right.
Sewing Street, I think, have been overly generous because their offer has been for more than a week, and it's quite a big one. So yeah, just look under there and you'll be given a code. Then when you go to the Sewing Street website, there should be a coupon box that you put the code
so
in.
just put that code in and you will get 15% off nearly everything. Not everything, I doubt it's sewing machines, but nearly everything.
Yes.
It will probably say what it includes.
Yes.
But amazing, that's an amazing discount. Oh, what's the bad news, Ben? God, he keeps... Right, there's only one of this one left. But we have got more.
Now, these will be on extended.
But there's only one of these left, but we do have more, but they are on extended delivery. We'll just get the code up for that.
And these are exclusive for a week as well.
Oh, are they? Okay, so the only way you can get them. But I would say I'd trace them in card first, and you can really have a play.
Yeah, you're probably... able to make so many more designs than I've even thought of with these. But again, don't just look at what you can make with it as a whole. Look at all of these individual little elements and have a play with those.
I know, you've got so many templates there, and having them is great because you can use them for rotary cutting, you can just use them for drawing around, you can use them for fussy cutting.
It's mini paper craft.
Brilliant. $16.99.
They do come with this white film on them as well.
Right.
So they don't look pretty when you get them home. But I could have sat there or had somebody peel all of that away and put them in a pretty package.
No, then you'd
charge you twice as much.
But you would have ruined the joy. That's a really nice thing to do, is peel off that.
It's so satisfying.
Isn't it? It's really nice, because that's what they look like, and you will get yours like that. Right, let's do the next one, because these are selling now, but do check out
Jewel
on those.
is a new one.
Oh, that's lovely.
J-E-W-L, not D-U-A-L.
Jewel.
And that's what you're going to get. I don't do boxes, tissue paper, and that's it. That's what you're going to get.
Right, okay.
It's basic. Then peel away the protective film, and those are how the templates are going to look. So these, I have had a bit of a play with those.
They all sit inside each other. It's not just one template. You'll get all of those.
And the sizes, 1, 2, 3, 4, are the sizes of the sides here. That's the measurements. 1 inch, 2 inches, 3 inches, 4 inches. So if you've got other templates, for instance, the hexagon, they'll match.
Ah, okay.
And then you can do things like that. Ooh. So with the jewel, I've got some bits to play with here. I love doing this. Let's just move that one out of the way. These are the bits. So you can join them together in circles, but that kind of fits in there, and that one fits in there. I mean, it's a bit random, but that one goes in.
And like you say, this could be giant EPP.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But it can also be piecing or applique.
Yep.
Oh, that makes a lovely blossom.
Yes.
Doesn't it? Because it's got that nice shaped petal design.
So you can do that. You could add more of these around the side. I don't know where that'd go with it, but they do kind of match up like that if you wanted to just carry on with it. Or if you have got hexagon templates, then you can build up a whole design together using those. So yeah, so that's that one. But they're big. The big one is, it's 4 inches that way. It's really big.
Yeah.
So if you wanted to make a quilt quickly...
Yes.
But that's a little bit different. I mean, the bigger the size of your blocks, the
and because you can rotary cut with them, it's brilliant, isn't it?
Yeah, shall I show you?
Yes, do. But just keep them together.
I'd normally use a little 28mm rotary cutter. So 2 ways of doing it. Stick one of the smaller ones on the inside again, just to give you that grip. And then you're just going to take your rotary cutter and run it around the edge. I need to get one of those rotary cutters that turns around. Not rotary cutter, Deborah, the mats that...
Oh, a rotating cutting mat. We've probably got one down here. No, I love a rotating cutting mat.
So that's how you'd use a rotary cutter. If you're going to draw, it's easier to draw around the inside than it is around the outside. If you wanted to cut the larger size, you need to go around the outside. But if you wanted to go for the 3-inch, I would just draw around the inside of the 4-inch. And then cut it out that way.
Okay, because, yeah, you can't go as wrong, can you?
No. No, it's just a lot quicker.
Brilliant.
But again, even that bigger size, if you've got a big hexagon in the centre, look at the size of a cushion cover that you can make. It's almost like a floor cushion. Amazing.
Yeah, that would be brilliant. And I guess a lot of these templates that you've got, they kind of, other sets will go with them.
Yes, I do. I sound turning into my mother. I don't like a one-trick pony.
No.
I like something...
Or I like a paint stirrer. Yeah. It's got to be able to do lots of things.
But no, I like products that can multitask, that I can get my value for money out of. So that the more that you can do with the templates, the more value that you've actually got.
Yes, and then some of your templates, so the other sets will go with it as well.
Yeah.
So if you get one of your sets, then they start to build.
Yes, yes.
Brilliant. Right, we've only got 20 of these left. So if you want one of these sets, you need to check out now. There's the code on screen, $16.99. Absolutely brilliant. There are so many things. Do cut them out in cardboard first, and then you won't be limited.
No.
Because you'll think of all the amazing things you can do with them.
And you can come up with your different ideas then as well. And if you do have other templates already, just mix and match them and have a play and see what happens.
So the hexie template, that's what I was thinking. If you've got the jewel template, or if you've got the hexie template, get the jewel, or vice versa. So because it goes with it.
They go together. So that's when, again, you can pop the smaller hexagon
Very
inside
limited
there.
on this one, though.
And the large one, I thought I'd had one of those. Oh, there we go.
Oh, wow. So they are a good pair.
Yes, absolutely.
So the large one will go there, the small one will go inside. So, yeah, that's quite pleasing, isn't it? Because often we, particularly like with EPP or something, you just use hexies, not other shapes as well.
Yes, yes.
It makes you think of like a cathedral floor. You know, where they have beautiful, they never have just one shape, do they? They have these beautifully tessellating shapes. So that's $12.99 for the hexies, but we've only got 15 left. But they do make a nice little friend, partnering and sewing crime together.
And size-wise, you've got 1 through to 4 inches. That's measured along the side. Again, that's how they're going to come to you. So don't get them home and think, this is what's important.
That's what you'll get. And you
can enjoy peeling that.
Oh, I know. I think, why would you take that enjoyment from somebody? 16 in baskets. It's a bit like when you get your phone first and you peel off that. Oh, you think, nice. But it's exactly the same. So you can draw around the inside or the outside.
Yes. And again, you can use your rotary cutter against it. It's got lines.
Lines. Do you know, it's...
Lines etched. I was just merging words together to get more into a sentence.
You were really early. It's for me.
So if you wanted a fussy cut or you need to centre that, then that's
9 left, and we can't get any more. There won't be any good news and bad news on this one, just bad. Because these are flying out, so you need to move on with these. Right, shall we do triangles next?
Yes, that's another new one for you.
The equilateral triangle.
It is.
Remember that for maths.
And these are 1 through to 6 inches, and obviously it's equilateral, so they're the same on each side. But again, you've got a triangle that will match your hexagon.
Ooh. So this is now another great. So if you've got the jewel and the hexagon, the triangle, it will all go together.
So 3 inches, 1, 2, 3 inches goes there.
Yeah, amazing.
And your 2 inches, well, you know.
So what you could do is cut a few shapes out and card, and put them in, and then you know what you're doing.
Yeah. I haven't done a diamond template.
You don't need to.
No, I've got one there.
Yeah, you just need to put another triangle on that end, and you've got like a parallelogram.
Like that word.
Parallelogram. $9.99 for this. So again, this is brilliant for all different sorts. Whether you could even use them for cutting out paper and cards. It doesn't need to be fabric, does it?
Absolutely. And they will all join together in a circle obviously you'd use the same size, but 6 of those.
Yeah, then that gives you your 360.
Yeah. 3 of those would make a half hexagon.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's not a circle. That's a hexagon shape. So there's lots of things you can do with them.
Well, also, you haven't got just 6, have you? Was it? Yes, but you've got 12 because you've got the outside and the inside.
That's true. Yeah.
Although the outside of one will be the same as the inside as the other.
I'm going for 12.
But you'll still have more. You'll still have more than that. And I think, you know, for fussy cutting, I think that's brilliant.
Yeah.
Right, then the last template is the bunting template.
Another new one for you.
Another new
one.
So
busy.
I'm going to put these together so we don't lose them.
So 3 sizes on these. The measurements go across the top. And I don't know what angle that is, but 8 of those will go together.
Whatever 8s are, what's 8s into 36? 8 4s are 32. 4 and a bit.
So you've got 4 and a bit angles.
Yeah,
here,
well, 40.
triangles. But if you want to join them together, you've got it's like a pinwheel, isn't it? But that's, 4 of them would
45
make a very
degrees,
unusual
isn't it?
design. Is it 45?
I think so.
Oh, I don't know.
Because 2 make a right angle, which is 90.
That will do.
So 45.
So these are 45-degree triangles.
Yes, the bottom, yeah.
At the point there. It just makes it really easy. Again, use your rotary cutter, cut around the outside, you've got a triangle for bunting. It's a really, really simple template. But like I said, I don't like a one-trick pony. You could use this for your patchwork design.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be bunting, but it's the right shape for bunting.
Yes.
But it's also really good because you can fussy cut with it, which you might want to do because you might want extremely ornate bunting.
Yes.
And you've got the seam allowance on top of it
I was
as well.
thinking, I haven't got it here, have I? Have I got it here? I'm asking you and you don't know. The fabric they had on at 8 o'clock this morning.
Oh, that's gorgeous,
Would
yes.
look the one with border across
Yeah.
the top. Or you'd got some with little Christmas characters on there that you could centralise. But if you're, maybe you've got alphabet numbers, things like that, to position them.
Well, that's what I mean, and I like the idea of doing that. So that, I mean, and also you can then you could draw the seam allowance on if you wanted to.
Yeah.
You think, right, because I just want to be able to sew along a line.
Yep.
Because a bunting is something quite often like, a beginner might make, and you could make that really easy for them.
I love a bit of bunting. I like, bunting in the summer. In the
I
garden.
love bunting. I absolutely love it. I have lots of it.
I wrote a bunting book once upon a time. Even decorated around a table.
Oh, yeah. It's just joy. It's a joyful thing, isn't it?
Across pelmets.
And you can even have like really, you could use that for like cut along with pinking shears. You don't even need to sew it beautifully. It still looks lovely, doesn't it? I remember going to a friend's wedding once when they'd made meters and meters of it, just like that with pinking shears, and it just looked amazing.
Yeah, it's lovely.
So there you are. Get your bunting templates. £18.50 for 3 different sizes. Fabulous. Absolutely fab. One more ruler to do, which is like your FPP ruler, isn't it?
It is. So this is it's a 12-inch ruler. You could use it as a 12-inch ruler.
Yeah, but do you know what? It's better because you can cut with it.
You can. Yeah,
I've ruined my ruler.
Oh, have you?
Well, because I've got the one that's slopey.
Oh, yes.
And I used it instead of, thought you could use it with a rotary cutter, cut a right chunk out of it.
No, this isn't a slopey one, so don't use it for folding your paper.
No, but I don't want to use it for that. You want to use it for cutting.
As a ruler.
And I've wrecked it.
But you've got a ridge on the end of it, which is 1/4 of an inch wide. So for foundation paper piecing or the foundation piece panels that we've got, this is absolutely perfect. Yeah. Or if you just wanted to add a 1/4 of an inch seam allowance to something.
Yeah, so if you bought any of the templates, this is a brilliant addition, because that increases the number that you've got again.
Yeah, oh yes, yes. But even if you felt that 10-inch bunting is just not big enough for what I want, you can stick a 1/4 of an inch on the side of each piece.
Yeah, I think that's really useful.
Oh, it's got measurements on it. You could use it just as a ruler.
Well, mine I use as just a ruler, except I've cut a great chunk out of it. So this is better because you can use it with a rotary cutter.
Yes, yes, absolutely. And again, it will come with a protective film on it, so peel that off.
Brilliant. Right, we've only got 20 of those left. So, and we've got loads more than that in baskets. That concludes the template section. Oh, what are we jumping ahead to, Ben? Right. Right. Okay. Yes, so the gift bag piecing panel, we've only got one left of. We haven't even talked about it yet.
Oh, okay.
So we have one. So everybody has been buying those, seeing them hung up. And we were doing that next. Right.
Oh, okay.
So this is an amazing panel. Obviously everyone knew what they were.
I did do a little bit of promotion for
Oh, okay, fair enough. But that one's gone now. So for all of those of you who've bought it, this is what you're going to make. Oh, you've got some good news. Oh, not again. He's going to get me some more. So we can talk about them. Hooray. Right, we can only get another 50 though. Well, 49 now, because one's just gone. $12.99. So, talk us through what's for the 49 people that can.
Do you want to have a look at the actual panel?
Yes, yes.
If you've seen foundation paper piecing before, it is a way of creating patchwork that is really, really accurate.
Oh, it's in there.
Smaller bits like
that.
Yeah, it's inside. And you sew through your paper and then you tear your paper away afterwards. This is a little bit different because it's a fabric panel. So you're sewing your pieces onto fabric, and you don't have to tear it away. The fabric stays in there.
Right.
Which means that you can use a longer stitch. If you tear the papers away, sometimes you can twist the fabric. This fabric stays inside.
Okay.
So it makes it a lot easier to work with.
And it's the same as normal FPP in that you've got sections those sections are then joined together. So it's exactly the same premise.
Yes.
But it's just fabric instead of paper.
Yep.
Brilliant.
And it gives you stability on the back of your fabric. So with the gift bags that I've made here, I haven't interfaced that side, doesn't need it, and I've just used some of my new interfacing on the back to make it the same weight as the front. I do explain in the instructions the order, if you've not done this before.
Oh, yes, yeah, you do. It's not just the panel, you do get full instructions as well.
So start with the star. I think it's the star, was it the tree? Start with the tree, that's the easiest one.
Okay, and so let me show you the tree on the thing, and it will make sense. She says, that one. There's the tree.
Now you can see I hope you can see that at home, they're in strips. Cut the outer line. So when you first get this home, and again, do say in the instructions, study it for a minute before you cut it out, because the outer line says your seam allowance, and that's really important. And then when you've cut it out, refer back to the diagrams in the instructions and lay them out in order so you know which way you're going. It's obvious with the tree because you can see the shape of each one of them. And you're going to start at number 1 and work all the way down to number 15 at the bottom. Then sew these strips together. That's really, really easy. When it comes to things like the snowman, you might look at that and think, oh, hang on a minute, all these tiny, tiny little bits. It's not actually that difficult. Just keep referring back to the image.
Okay.
Because when you first look at that, I know those are his eyes look, because I kind of see the shape of his hat. I don't really understand what's going on here. But when you look at the image on the front, it shows you all of the different bits.
Yeah, then you'll soon know which colour.
Yeah.
Which colour and number is which.
If you wanted to mark the fabric with maybe a heat erasable, not heat erasable, an air erasable. No, use heat erasable. If you use air or water erasable, it's going to stay when you iron it. If you want to mark them out first in the colour that you're using.
Yeah, because it's going to go off anyway when you'll have sewn it on by then, won't you?
Yeah.
So you could do that.
But I love that. Here's my favourite one.
I think he's lovely, and actually I think he works better for being in FPP because he's got a more of a, I don't know, just a nicer look.
I love the look. And you can embellish. I mean, I've put some little holly leaves and a button on there. I've put French knots on his eyes to bring that to life a little bit. With the gnome, he's got a pom-pom. The star, I just added a little bow. And the Christmas tree, you could really go to town on.
Yeah, well, that's where you can really use the Christmas fabrics, isn't it?
So with this one, it was an afterthought to put some rick-rack on the bottom.
Rick-rack is never too much.
but well, you're wearing it. Rick-rack. Sew that on before you put the end pieces on, so the ends of it go into the seam.
Okay, good idea.
You know, if you've got ribbon, if after, I mean, it's a gift bag. It's not going to go in the wash, is it? But if you wanted to put some beads on there or sequins and you know, really.
And it's nice. So for the background, I mean, you could put calicos, you could put white, you could put dark fabric against all different ones. So it's such a stash buster as well. But I'd love. No, I think he's my favourite. Yeah, he's quite cute. Although I do like the little blue.
Now you do get instructions to make the bag. There's no reason why you couldn't make a placemat. It doesn't have to be a gift bag.
Yes.
So
once you've got this, it can be anything.
Yeah, make anything you like. That would make a lovely table run with all four in it.
Right, we've only got 20 of these left, and based on everything else, then they are going to sell out because we've got way more in baskets, and there won't be any special good news after this one. Right. Are we going to do Rodney and Carol? Best mates, Rodney and Carol. Are we starting with Rodney? Right, we've got 2 different kits for both of them. So I'll get the kits, and then you explain what is it? How does it work?
It's just Rodney.
He's lovely, and his legs move like he's running.
Really cute. But you've got different options. So we designed, or my daughter designed, a panel. Not Carol.
That was Carol.
There we go, that's Rodney.
There we go. That confused everybody. So this is Rodney on a panel.
Yes. I like a panel because there's no transferring patterns, and you're getting fabrics that match together. I mean, if you're going to create this yourself, you probably have enough fabric with 1/2 metre or so for the body, but the little bits and bobs that coordinate, you're going to have an awful lot of leftover fabric even from a fat quarter. So you get the right amount of fabric, and all you need to do is to cut it out and sew it together. And there's the spare bits. So these are spare bits.
Oh, okay. Got little ears.
Yeah. This is a spare bit. And
that's a spare bit.
That's a spare bit as well, because I don't like selling you plain white fabric.
I like the little scarf as well. That's brilliant, isn't it?
It's got a little neckerchief on there. So it is quite self-explanatory, but you do, of course, get your full instructions and pattern pieces.
So if you want to make another one, you can.
You can.
Fabric. So start with this.
Yes.
Make it, and then you can make loads of them.
Yes. So was that the one?
Yes, so that's Rodney made in this panel because there are 2 different colourways.
Yes.
He's gorgeous. I like the fact he's buttoned on.
Yes, because it just make it articulate if you want him to be. I personally like to stick a blob of HT2 behind there and really stick that, particularly if you've got little fingers playing with them. But yes, a really, really strong thread, and you can move his legs a bit there as well. But it's just very cute. We've used French knots. Jess and Lou actually made these up yesterday. So thank you very much, girls. French knots for eyes, but if you wanted to use safety eyes, then you can do as well. But it's just
I guess it depends who you're giving it to. You could put buttons on, couldn't you? But if it depends on the age of the child, and you will know that.
I don't think it's going to go away after Christmas. But did you have like a favourite Christmas decoration when you were little?
Oh yeah, always.
We had a wobbly-headed snowman.
They were always really random as well. This is a nice one.
Yes. But yeah, favourite for Christmas time.
My joy of giving all those horrible singing animals to the charity shop was immense. And in my next life, when I have my next set of children, I won't be buying those because they were so annoying. Do you remember you go to the garden centre and the kids would press them and they'd beat them?
Yeah,
we had loads of them.
When you make up the second one, leave his antlers off and put him on a mane. You've got a horse.
Of course. Yeah.
Give him a little horn.
He's a unicorn. Absolutely brilliant. Right, we've got it in 2 colourways. So this is the holly. Have you put the second one on? Right, this is gold stars. Because you might want a gold star reindeer. What? So that's the gold stars. Antlers. Love the body. That's beautiful, isn't it?
Well, maybe you've got a gold theme to your Christmas decorations.
Antlers, legs, scarf, obviously.
Yep. Spare bits.
Spare bits. Really, really cute. So $19.99, full instructions with templates. Don't forget that. So that once you've done this, you can make it again and again and again. You can make a whole herd.
You could. But again, it's versatile. There's so much that you can do with this.
Yeah, no, I think that's really nice because you can make like loads of them, loads of reindeer, all running along the front. Right, so shall we do? Right, we've also got the pattern on its own. So if you don't want the panel, and you only want the pattern is £9.99 on its own. So that means that the panel is only £9.99.
That would normally be £19.99.
Yeah, it would, wouldn't it?
That size.
Yeah, so that's a bargain.
Didn't think that through very well.
No, not really, because that makes the kit amazing value for money. The panel is £10. If that's £9.99, that's £10, and that should be £20.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, bargain. Get it while you can. And if you remember the Half Yard Sewing Club, that's 15% off, even bigger bargain.
Like a bigger bargain.
Yeah. So if you do want the panel on its own, £9.99. Although, to be honest, I'd get the kit.
Oh, yes, yes.
Because it's a bargain.
But if you really don't like the fabric, or you've got a particular fabric that you want
then
to
just get the
use,
pattern.
then
Yeah,
just get the pattern on
absolutely.
its own.
Now, that's the PDF. If you want to get making it straight away, we have got the digital version. So in the last hour with Alison, we did this with her gingerbread houses. And some message goes, I'm cutting the house out now. Oh. Because they downloaded it, got it.
Well, if you're sorted on Rodney, send us a picture at the end of the show.
Yes. And she's like, I'm cutting out the gingerbread house. I was like, whoa, that's really impressive. Because you never know how quickly they come. But if you want the digital download version, that will be on screen right now this minute. There we go. And the good thing about getting the download is you can just print out the templates.
Yeah.
You don't have to trace
Yeah,
them.
you will need a printer for this one.
Yeah, because you don't want to cut those out.
No.
No, because they're double-sided. You want to print those out.
You want to print them. I mean, if you're going for the physical one, then do trace them. But if you are going for the download, you do need the pattern, so you will have to print them.
Yes. There we go. Right, shall we do Christmas Carol now? Love Christmas Carol. So Christmas Carol comes in 2 colourways as well.
She does. So here she is. I can't remember.
Which one are you putting in first, Ben?
I don't know.
This one?
Rosie.
So this is Christmas Carol.
Yeah.
So she's a fairy.
She is. She does have wings, which are detachable because they just slip around her arms with the hair bunches.
So she could just be...
She could just be a rag doll.
Well, I sort of think, because she's got detachable wings, she's a doll dressing up as a fairy, isn't she?
She could, yes, absolutely.
Running around the garden, like in the rain, like little girls do with wings on and things, don't they? Or insist on going to school with them.
And still do.
Still do. I'd love wings. So this is this version, the 2 versions. This is Rosie.
Yes.
So what's great about it, let me show you, it's got the face printed on it, so you don't have to.
You don't have to worry about the placement of the face, you don't need to embroider it or draw it. It's already there and it's already in the right place. What you can also do, because it's a panel, she's got a sweetheart neckline and she's got scallop sleeves.
Oh, gorgeous.
Really difficult to do that if you make
almost impossible.
Yeah. And you've got spare bits as well. So you've got enough ribbon to tie around her waist and maybe make her a headband. You could use your own ribbon if you wanted to. You will need yarn for the hair. That can be as long or short as you wanted it to be as well. And look, she's got little lace-up boots on.
I love her lace-up boots. And look, they're printed on, so she's got her tights and her boots. The wings. I love the fact that her wings are detachable as well. Yeah. I think that's lovely. So she's like a fairy and she's a rag doll at the same time. And you've got spare fabric. So if you wanted to make her like a little handbag.
Oh, that's a nice
definitely
idea.
make her a handbag.
Oh.
Like a crossbody, maybe. I think a fairy would have to have a crossbody because it would just fall off, wouldn't it? Or maybe a bum bag.
She hasn't got any shoulders. So.
No, exactly. Or maybe a bum bag around the waist. But you could make little things, couldn't you? Like you could make little pants.
Yes. Yeah. Oh.
So cute, wouldn't it? And you've got lots of bits of that.
Yeah, so that's spare coordinating. You've got made with LaFour, so that's a nice idea. You know, make a gift tag if you're giving this as a gift to somebody. This one is all spare coordinating. This one is all spare coordinating.
Yeah, and there would be, you could make other little clothes.
Yes, yeah.
Little jackets.
Sweet.
If you're feeling adventurous. So that's that one, $19.99. So you get full instructions.
And patterns.
Oh, there you go. Yes, that's what I was looking for.
So with the pattern, we're saying it's difficult to do a sweetheart neckline and scalloped edges. On the pattern, it gives you a straight line across here and a straight line across there. So I have taken that into account. So that's actually a seam. So you'll sew together the top fabric, the face fabric, the body fabric, and then place the pattern over the seam. That, again, that's explained in the instructions.
And in the pattern, you have got the face.
You've got the face. So what I suggest is that if you've got a light box or a window, before you cut out the fabric, so you know you've got the face in the right position, trace it with an erasable pen.
Right, okay.
I only had yesterday to make samples up, so I didn't have time to embroider. So I've just used...
yeah, but that's...
I can't remember what the pens are called, but it's like a fabric pen, and I coloured her lips in biro.
Oh, okay, so just like a permanent marker, but a fine one.
Yes, very fine one. And then she's got blusher on for
So yeah, so you don't have to embroider it if you just want to draw it on. I mean, I think that looks lovely.
Yeah.
And that's got all of the patterns in it. So if you get the kit, you will get the panel and the instructions. Now, we have it in the other colourway, the one that Debbie's holding there, which I'm looking for. That's Rodney. No, that's Carol. Where's it gone?
Which was that? That's it.
Oh, do you know why I'm confused? I thought it was that colour.
Oh, right.
I
No,
thought it was
that was just using the pattern.
Yes.
So that was a bit of liberty.
That really, yeah. Sorry, it was gold. I was looking. It was because I was looking for red.
So if you want a Carol to match your Rodney.
Exactly.
Same print.
This is brilliant. I love this. Oh, this is very fairy, though, isn't it?
It is actually.
It really is. Look at the jewels. It's a proper fairy.
Yeah, and actually, Kim, my daughter, came up with some nice ideas at the end of here as well. Adding lace trim, adding ribbons, sequins and beads, little embroidered, you can stitch over the stars. You've got rosy cheeks, you can make her a fairy wand or a crown.
Definitely. And a handbag.
There's a tulle skirt overlay to make it look like a tutu.
Or a net underlay.
Yes.
To make it really stick out.
Yes, that
It'd
would
be
be
amazing,
lovely.
wouldn't it?
So she could be a little ballerina.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, she's beautiful. So this is the stars one.
Lovely, isn't it?
Nice bit of gingham as well.
You've got
Can't
loads
beat a
of
bit
spare.
Stars of gingham and loads of spare to make all these extra accessories with.
Yeah, no, if you decided you want to use this fabric for the skirt instead of the stars,
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Then do so. And then you've got your ribbon here, but spare fabric that you would be able to make a bag for her out of that. And up here you've got another spare little bit. That'd make a nice little pouch for you, wouldn't it?
Gorgeous.
But again, you've got your pattern, so you can make more.
So you can make lots and lots.
Yeah.
So start off with this, and remember, this is going to be your most affordable way to buy it.
Yes.
But if you do just want the pattern because you've got some fabric in mind, and obviously, you know, it makes the panel incredibly inexpensive to do it the other way. But if you just want the pattern, that's absolutely fine. We've got the pattern, £9.99, and that's the printed version that's on there. Obviously, full instructions, pattern pieces. If you want the digital version because you want to print it at home, which means you can print out the pattern pieces as well, then you've got that. One last thing is yarn for hair.
Yes.
Let's talk about hair. So this is kind of your dark blonde hair.
I'd say so.
Which is all it's all double knit acrylic. There's not many of that one left. It's only £3. It's King Cole Sand. Yeah, there's only 3 of that one left. But that's perfect. That's a lovely light blonde.
Nice.
I like that
Quite
one.
curly, that one, isn't it?
Yeah, that's posh, that is. That's Highland Heathers, so that's got a bit of... It's 100% acrylic. It's called Highland Heathers, but it has a slight marl to it.
Yeah.
It's really nice. £3.85. And you get... Is that 200? I think so. Oh, it's 100 grams. 100 grams of that one. So you can knit her a cardigan as well to match. Or, because she's really cool, a crochet cardigan.
Yeah.
Always have to knit a matching cardigan. And then she might have silver hair, and I think if she's a fairy, she probably has.
That's a nice idea.
Isn't she? I think if she was, if you bought the pattern and used your own fabric, she could be the tooth fairy, couldn't she?
Yes, that's a nice idea.
She could be the tooth fairy.
Yes.
That really scare them, wouldn't it? Oh, I saw the tooth fairy. No, you didn't. I did. I've got silver hair. This one is £3, 50 grams of silver. And again, you can knit something. And then we have white. She may have white hair. A lot of fairies have white hair.
Do they?
Yeah, apparently.
Can't say I've noticed.
No, well, that's because you can't see them. Because they're visible. White. Now, the only one I have to say I'm really not sure about is this one.
Yeah.
I just don't know about red hair.
No.
I'm struggling. I'll put it in, but I mean, I think red hair is lovely. I just don't think it's quite that shade of red. But, you know, there we go. There's only 9 of them anyway. If you want red double knit yarn, there's the red one. Right, shall we do a bit of demo?
I was going to
Because we've now moved
show
into the 12 o'clock, but hey.
How to, a little bit of Rodney.
Can we?
Shall
Can we do a bit of Rodney? A
Right.
little bit of Rodney
in my life.
A little bit
Okay, what have I done with that? So I started making up, here we go, a Rodney in stars. So those are all the bits I've done so far. And this one is work in progress.
Ah, so this is gold Rodney.
It is. Right, so cut out the body piece and sew those right sides together. Cut out the little dart because that's where his tail's going to go. And then just snip into the concave curves. I'm not worried about snipping all the way around, but if you don't snip into the seams at this point, it's all going to gather up and pucker under the neck. So that'll ensure a nice smooth seam. And then with the tail, let's just turn this the right side out. A pair of tweezers would be very useful when you're making these. It makes it easier to turn the smaller pieces the right side out.
Are they anything special tweezers?
No, I think they came with an overlocker.
Oh, okay.
And
they're very good. I could do with a pair of those for rethreading my machine. You know.
But it makes it easier for putting small amounts of toy filler in there as well. So we're just going to pop a little bit inside, not right up to the edge, because I want to sew through that bit. And then this, if you open up that dart, we need to leave a turning gap in the bottom. It's all in your instructions. But open up the dart and then pop the tail inside. Now, if you wanted to pop a pin in there, then you can do, of course. Let's just pull that down so that the raw edges match. In you go. And then you'll sew straight across. So line up the edges there and then just sew straight across the dart there. And then when you turn it the right side out, you've got a little tail that's
that's so cute, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's so cute.
Yeah.
And it gives him a nice bottom.
It does.
Doesn't it, the dart? A nice angle to his bottom.
Now I want to show you two things with the legs. Let me just move things around here so you can actually see what I'm doing. Because the legs look a little bit of a funny shape, but the reason I've made them like this...
really funny. That's a really odd shape, isn't it?
I wanted the seam to be on the inside. Not have two seams on the front and back so you can see them. I wanted them to wrap around and have one seam on the inside there. So you'll sew these right sides together. So it's starting to look like my sewing room at home here. It's just stuff everywhere.
And then I think I really must tidy up because I can't actually move anymore or find anything.
So we'll go... I can't find the foot pedal. Where's the foot pedal gone? Right. So you need to leave a turning gap. Do you want to have a look at what we're doing? Leave a turning gap here. So you leave a turning gap just in the side. So backstitch there a little bit as well just to secure that. And then move it along and sew up to the end. You'll need 1/4 inch seam allowance. It's the same for Carol, and that's included on the panel. Okay, then we'll open this out, press the seam open, and we're just going to sew around the top there.
That's great, isn't it? Because it makes it really easy because that's all drawn on, and then it makes these legs without having to really think about it.
Yes.
Just trust in the process.
So that goes around there. Now this is what I wanted to show you, and I'm going to deliberately do this wrong, okay? Because I know if you're pinning and marking, you'll think, oh, I'll just skip that and sew them straight on. Don't miss this bit. You'll need to mark and crease the quarter points of each piece, and mark and crease the quarter piece of each foot. Because if you don't, and you just think, I can just sew that in, that'll be fine. Let me show you what will happen. So I'm being ever so careful with it. I'm matching up the edges together, and I'm taking my time, and I'm stopping with my needle down and manoeuvring that around. So again, I've got those raw edges matching. Like that, and just keep going. And I'm really being careful now. I'm just going around in a circle. Keep matching up the edges. And then you'll find by the time you get to the beginning, it's not going to fit.
Maybe this is how true toys should be, Debbie. This is how to do it wrong.
This is how you should not do it.
Yeah, and then it will just prove the best way. That's a good one. I like that.
But this is going to be tempting because it's going to be quicker. But then when you look, that circle isn't going to fit in the edge. The outer fabric is bigger. And it's not, but when you're sewing in a circle, most of that is cut on the bias. It's going to twist and it's going to stretch.
Right.
So take your time with this. You're going to fold this in half. Is my iron on?
The iron.
Just so you can get a good crease in it. Okay. Thank you. And then we're going to fold that in half again and crease it. And then we'll do the same with this leg. So we just need that crease at the end. Then match up those points. And then you're going to crease it, but you're also going to pin it. And like I said, don't skip it. So we'll line that up with the seam. And that onto that side. Sorry, I'm trying to rush this now because we're running out of time.
That's all right. No, but it's really good to see that because it makes sense that I think the temptation is, oh, well, it's only a little foot, it's only a reindeer, I'll just sew that in. But you've then got to unpick it all.
Yes. And then the final bit there. I mean, belt and braces, no reason why you couldn't put a running stitch around there by hand first of all. Yeah, and just make sure it does fit. Right, and then we'll sew it in place. Whoops, just move that. Go out of the way. Do you talk to your tools?
Yes, and myself.
So I'm not going to sew over pins because that's a big no-no. What I will do is put thread in the machine because that generally helps when you're sewing.
It's quite handy, isn't it? At least you didn't sew around the whole foot with that thread in the machine.
I did earlier.
I've done that quite often. Sewn a very long seam with no thread. Or the worst one is like when you sew around a hole like this, but a big circle, and you've put all the pins in carefully, you've taken them all out.
Yes, and then
you come up on the machine, the whole thing falls out. You think, oh.
Right. Then we sew around. Oh, use a small stitch as well when you're sewing toys. 2 reasons. It'll enable you to sew in a circle more accurately. And, oh, it's come undone again. I'm going to do this. So bear with me. I don't know what keeps jumping out. Doing it again.
Wow, I didn't know that opened.
I got some thread knotted in it when I was in the green room, so it's quite nice to be able to get in there.
Why does it open then?
And knot it.
So that you can thread it better?
So you can clean it, I suppose. Yeah. Switch your machine off normally when you...
Yeah, I like it. I didn't even know that opened.
Okay. So now you can see, you can ease it. So when you're sewing quarter by quarter, you can just keep matching the edge, and if you need to just give it a little bit of a pull to make it fit, then you can do. But it just means that when you get back to the beginning around here, it will fit perfectly. Sorry, that's just where I run out of thread. Let me just go over that first bit again. So it's exactly the same size as the last foot, just a different way of sewing it in, and it'll fit in perfectly. So take the time to do that.
Yes.
Don't be taking, you've got 4 of them. It is quite time consuming, but do take your time to do it.
Because that's the important bit, because you want nice even feet.
You do.
So that it will stand up. It seems you're going to be making so many of them, once you've got whether you've got the pattern or the instructions on its own. Fabulous. Well, I was going to recap everything, but most of it's sold out, so. But it's... Just check out your basket. We've got loads and loads of you've got things in your basket. We're on low double things of most items. So just go on to sewingstreet.com, watch live. You can see what we've got in stock and not in stock. And then you can check out. Thank you so much, Debbie.
Thank you.
It's been fabulous. We're a bit fast and furious, but it was brilliant. It was brilliant. And lovely to see all these brand new products. It's really nice.
Thank you.
When are you back with us? Are you in tomorrow?
I'm presenting tomorrow.
Yes, you are.
Oh, no, get me.
You're going to stay over?
No.
No.
Got some work to do.
That's the problem,
I can
isn't
do
it?
some work.
We'll have a lovely day tomorrow.
Thank you.
For Christmas.
I will.
I will see you back here in a few minutes' time. Now, I did promise you at the beginning of the day we've got some special Christmas offers on sewing machines, including the one that Debbie's using here, and 2 others as well.
That opens.
That opens. I know. I still want to know why. That's great, though, isn't it? For cleaning it, it opens. So we've got 3 sewing machines, special Christmas offers. So don't go anywhere. I'll see you back here in just a few minutes' time.
Let's talk about quilt blocks. Quilt blocks are like building blocks. They come in all sorts of patterns and sizes and are pieced together to create a larger quilt top. In sewing, a quilt block is a single section of a quilt design, often made up of smaller shapes like squares, triangles or strips. That's quilt blocks, the foundation of every beautiful quilt.
After a busy Christmas delivering all your crafty presents, Santa is having some well-deserved rest and relaxation.
Well, wake up, Santa! Sewing Street's celebrating Christmas in July. This year, we're bringing you exclusive Christmas fabrics, including the highly anticipated Liberty Christmas fabric launch. Dive into festive makes and projects, perfect for getting a head start on gifts decor before the season rush. Plus, enjoy special Elna deals, meet all your favourite guests and discover a few surprises along the way. Don't miss out. Join us for Christmas in July, the longest and most festive celebration ever.
Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
Are you ready for a creative journey? Stay right where you are because from 1 p.m. to 9 p.m, Hobbymaker is here to inspire the crafter in you. Join us for an exciting lineup of crafting demonstrations, exclusive deals and expert tips that will spark your imagination. Whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out, there's something for everyone. And you're in safe and crafty hands as we work with the biggest brands the crafting industry has to offer. So grab your favourite drink, get cosy and don't miss a moment of fun. Stay tuned and make sure you keep it right here and let Hobbymaker fuel your passion for creativity. See you at 1 p.m.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches and much, much more. Search Sewing Street.
So many more quilts I want to make now. I'm going to have to live to 200.
It's just been one of the best festivals I've ever been to in my whole life.
I will definitely be back and I'm going to have a quilt.
Now, normally when you sew two pieces of fabric together, you sew them together, right sides together, and open the fabric up. We, however, are doing a French seam, which means that all of the raw edges are encased within the seam. So, we don't do it the normal way, this is how we do it. So, instead of sewing your fabrics right sides together, you sew them wrong sides together within the seam allowance. Then what you do is you then take the whole seam, you would press it, and you will turn it round. So you now sew along the seam, but having the right sides together. So what you've done is you've encased your raw edges in here, you've created your normal seam from the right side, but on the wrong side, all of your raw edges are all encased within the French seam. A lot of people are terrified by French seams. You don't need to be at all. They're really haute couture and they turn your garment from being homemade to made with love.
Pins are used to hold pattern pieces onto your fabric and your fabric together before you sew it. Always buy the best pins that you can afford. I like ones with nice heads on that you can hold, because you can see them if you drop them on the floor. I also like a magnetic pin dish because it stops you losing them.
So have you heard of the sewing term fat quarter? A fat quarter is a rectangular piece of fabric, usually measuring 18 inches by 22 inches. It's called a fat quarter because it's a quarter of the fabric on a roll or bolt. And because they're pre-cut, no need to measure or trim. You can find fat quarters in different styles, plain, patterned, or even bundled together in matching sets. So now you know what a fat quarter is.
So welcome back to the sewing machine offer hour, not quite an hour. So we decided, because obviously Christmas in July, we've done loads of new kits, we've done lots of different offers and money savings, let's do it on machines. But not all of the machines, just 3 selected machines, 2 machines and an overlocker, because I know it's not Christmas, but it's the time of year when we're starting to think about, well, I'm going to start sewing for Christmas, with autumn just round the corner. That's when the sewing picks up, and the sewing bee starting as well. Sewing always picks up massively. Sewing machine sales always go up when the sewing bee starts. And so let's do some offers for you. So if you're thinking about buying a new sewing machine, if you're fed up that yours doesn't work properly or it's time for an upgrade, everybody has a different budget and different requirements. So I'm going to start with the 782. So this is the Elna Excellence 782. It is really good. It's a great machine. This is a high-end computerized sewing machine. Now, let's talk about the deal. So we always have a price that we can crash to, and that's this. So it was, well, it's gone now, 3868. 3299. So that's the norm, because we are the only supplier of Elna machines, so we are allowed. we go to, oh, okay, sorry. He's got his numbers backwards. So normally we're allowed to go down to 3,499, but we're giving you extra money off at 3,299, which is like £568 saving, which is a lot of money. And we've got gifts. So it's £568 saving. And then the gifts are Aurifil thread, Aurifil Necessities. This is the one product I always recommend to people. If you've never tried Aurifil, buy this. You've got 4 large spools of white, ivory, grey and black. It's brilliant thread. It will cover all of your kind of your basic needs. It goes through your fabric and through these machines like a dream, and really easy to thread as well, I discovered recently. So you've also pair of Frisbee scissors. Everything branded, isn't it? I mean, if you're getting yourself an Elna machine, you've got to have branded Fiskars scissors, my favourite scissors, and you've got to have Aurifil thread. So, over £500 saving. I mean, this is kind of like your Rolls Royce of Elna machines. They're absolutely brilliant. There's so many different features on this, it's hard really to know where to start with you, but it is going to cover up all you're going to need. I mean, it has a really nice deep throat, which means it's brilliant for quilting. It has the dual feed plus system. I'd forgotten it had that. That's amazing. That means it guides the fabric through as you're stitching, so that you know when you're quilting, and sometimes it like the fabric catches a bit, this pushes it through. It has the HP foot and needle plate, and honestly, it's a game changer. I've got 2 machines now that have far too many machines that have the HP foot. It means high performance. What it means is that normally, you know, you've got in your sewing machine, so that it can zigzag, you've got a groove in the plate of the machine, which you do have that plate, so you can obviously do zigzags, but it has a plate that's easily removable, that just has a singular hole, so that when you're doing fast stitching, the fabric isn't pulled through to it. It means you can go really, really fast. Also, it's easier to sew around curves. It makes a big difference. Now, I know we all have our different budgets for what you want to spend and what you don't want to spend, but this is a fabulous machine. If you've been waiting to get this machine, I know it's something that you often think about. This is the day to do it, really. It has free motion. You can do free motion quilting, 4 suppressor feet that you can use for ruler work. Really, I'm trying to think of, rather than what this machine can do, what this machine can't do. Don't know. Also, just remember it's really user-friendly. I think sometimes we can be a bit put off. I know I was when I bought my first expensive machine, and I left it in the box a while, and I know we can get a bit put off by, oh, it's going to be really complicated, it does all of this, it's all singing, all dancing, but actually I find that the more expensive the machine, the more user-friendly it is, just from experience. Just because they have all of the, they have sort of touchscreen plates, much easier to use. I mean, look at this for a list of accessories. See what I mean about, I'm not sure, let's talk about what it doesn't have more. I mean, it's got all your standard feet. Obviously, it's got your 1/4-inch foot, which is really, I'm just going to read out the ones that I find really use. It's got free motion quilting 3 feet. And free motion quilting without the feet is really, really hard. Obviously, you can drop the feed dog. So that might be something that you've been thinking about doing, but you haven't had the feet for it. It's got the automatic buttonhole foot, which I love. It means you can put the button in, and then it measures that and will sew the buttonhole accordingly, which I think is quite cool. The dual feed foot, which is basically like your walking foot, but it's got the dual feed plus foot and holder, so it's got 2 of them. It's got one for the narrow, one for the wide. I mean, it's got all of these different, the closed toe foot, the open toe foot, the clear view foot, all the ASR stuff, the professional grade needle plate, which is what I was just talking about, the straight stitch, circular sewing pivot pin. I mean, it's got everything. You know, it is just like, where do you start with it, really? It is your Rolls Royce. It is your top-end sewing machine. It's the machine that you're not really going to have problems with, as in it's not going to limit you. It will come with a 2-year guarantee, which is always useful to know. has a host. I mean, I don't even know how many stitches it's got. Hundreds of stitches. Now, the great thing about it's got, so there's your stitch width and stitch length. That's important because that's all to do with your decorative stitch and also how wide your zigzag can be. Your stitch length is quite useful at 5 mils because that means you can do a really long tacking and gathering stitch. It does 400 stitch patterns, and I know you might think, oh, those are all decorative, I won't need that many. A lot of those are actually utility stitches, so you can stitch on stretch, you can do an overcasting with it. 3 alphabets and 3 fonts, that means that you can personalise items as well. You can do all your pattern combinations, so you might find that for you, what you want to do with it is you really want to do free motion quilting. Well, it's got everything. You might find that you're the sort of person, actually, I really want to be able to quilt. Really want to be able to quilt. Well, to be able to quilt, you need to be able to have a free motion foot. You need a walking foot, sorry. And you've got that. You can also quilt with your free motion. You need this throat space. Because if you're doing a big quilt, I know on my machine, which has got the same size, I can quilt a big quilt. If you just roll it up, you can put it under there. But with a lot of standard machines, when that's smaller, you can't do that. It comes with, I'm pretty sure, does it say, it comes with an extension table. I'm sure it comes with it, must do, they all come with extension tables. Also, when you look at it, this is lovely because it's got a nice big working space. And you can put all of your tools and accessories in there. But remember that that also comes off. Some of the higher end machines, not all of them this happens, some of them are just flatbed. With this one, that means it's not just about sleeves, but if you're sewing like the casing on the top of a bag, you need to be able to get it in there. So that's actually really useful. It comes with the knee lift, so that if you don't want to use your hands to raise and lower the foot, it comes with the knee lift. It also comes with a fabric cover. Look at it. It's got, yes, it has got the extra wide extension table. It's got an automatic needle threader. It's got the it's got a thread cutter. It comes with an extra large foot controller, which means, I mean, obviously, which is the white one, which is, don't know about that. Which, actually, I hadn't realised, because I have obviously an extra larger one of mine, and I find that really handy because it means you don't have to look too much where your foot is. But actually, someone told me the other day, it means that you can use 2 feet to do your speed control. And I've started doing that now. And if you speed control with 2 feet, you've got much better control, finer control than with 1 foot. Who knew? But try it if you've got a big foot on your machine, or if you buy this one, because with 2 feet you've got a much finer control over the speed, which means that you can stitch more accurately. So it depends what you want to do, but if you're thinking about free motion, it's brilliant for that. If you're thinking about you want to do quilting, it's brilliant for that. If you want to get into machine embroidery, it's not a machine embroidery machine, but it's got so many different decorative stitches and fonts, and because you can do free motion embroidery with it, it's sort of moving on the way towards there. I mean, it's obviously a considered purchase, it's bound to be, but it's a great price. Now, it's available on 5-way split pay. So that means if you're thinking, oh, I'm not sure, can I commit to all of that? You can split it. So if you pay £659.80 today, the machine will be sent from Elna straight to you, and then you pay the other 4 payments month after month for the next 4 months afterwards. You won't get charged interest, and we also don't charge you an administration fee to do that. So that's up to you. When you check out, they will ask you either on the phone, do you want to do that, or there's a box to tick. So it's really hard to say to you. It's very easy to use, because I know when you look at all of those features, you think, I'm never going to be able to do this. There's far too many features in that. But you will be able to, because there's absolutely loads. It has, look, I've just turned it on so you can see, it has really great LED lights. So it means you can work. I remember when I first got one of these machines, and suddenly I could stitch in the evenings. I could see, because it has lots and lots of different, lots of the lights in there, and it makes it a really nice space. And you can see it's got the touch screen plate here. It's a very simple, you can change, it's not a touch screen, you can, there we go. I don't think so. Resume foot pattern, okay. Yeah, it is touchscreen. It is. I can remember this one was. It's really simple to use because you just touch screen what you want. So if you want to change the needle position, you can use the knobs here to move from one pattern to the other. So it's a very simple, it's intuitive. And that's what is important, I think, is that if you are spending this money on a machine, you don't really want it to be difficult to use. But I think, I don't know, it's a difficult one, isn't it, when you're buying a new machine. You may well have had your eye on this for a while and have thought, I'm going to wait for a special deal on this. So, I mean, it says here you save over £269. That's on our sort of lower price. But on the RRP, you are saving over £500. We always reduce it because we just do, because we're kind like that. But off the RRP, so we're taking it over £269 you're saving on the normal price. And obviously, that's a special price that we're doing on just these 3 machines for the Christmas, the July period. Because this is a great time to be buying yourself a new machine. And you get gifts. And, you know, not any gifts. You get a really nice box of Orifil thread and the Fiskars scissors as well. Now, we've got a lot of you have got this in your basket because I know you're thinking about it. I know it's like one of those things, should I buy it, should I not? I don't know. And I see a lot of you discuss these machines on our Sewing Street fan page about whether to do it. And I know when I bought my first expensive machine, and think, oh, that's such an investment. But do you know what? I use it so much. And every time I want to try something different, I don't learn the whole manual at the beginning. I just have a go. So, like when I wanted to first use the big buttonholes, I thought, I'm not going to learn that. I'll do it as I go. And then if you've got a spare couple of hours, think, I'm really going to have a go at the free motion quilting. If you want to do free motion embroidery or free motion quilting, get yourself a machine that's got the capability to do it and all of the different feet. And it does make a difference. You know, it has got this automatic system where the dual, where it will pull the fabric through at an even speed. You will find a difference. Collecting Oxfordshire says, and it's got an extra light just where the wording is. Well, that's really handy, isn't it? An extra light. And it is all those features, isn't it? Yes. Oh, yes, I'd forgotten that. Yes, it's got an extra light here, isn't it? No, it is here. It is here, isn't it? It does come off, and I can't remember how you do it now, but it does have an extra light that lifts up, doesn't it, where the wording is? No, I can't remember how to do that. The stitch width is 9mm and the length is 5mm. I'm sure that bit comes out to get the extra line. And I can't do it now. It's 5mm width, 9mm length. Do you know, it's probably really simple, isn't it? It just opens up, but it has got an extra light. Oh, there we go, look. Can you see, look? So when you're doing something, so there, if you look on that bit of the plate, it's really dark. But then if you open that up, that brings the extra light. And sometimes that's just what you need, particularly when you're doing like things like threading the needle if you've got to put, you know, a different thread in. But that's really useful, isn't it? Now I've remembered where it is. It's also got the start-stop button, which is really handy if you don't want to use the foot pedal. But, I mean, if you've got this machine and you really love it, tell us why. Because that's the thing, is that I can tell you why I love particular machines, but that's because they do what I want them to, what I need them to do or want them to do, or that's why I've bought them. But everybody has something slightly different about why they love their machine. I think it's a brilliant machine, absolutely brilliant. It also, you know, I mean, things for me is the extra high foot lift. That makes a big difference, because when you're putting a thicker fabric underneath, or particularly if you're doing machine embroidery and you've got to get it under the hoop, just having that extra foot lift. Or when I'm doing things like, I seem to always be mending people's jeans, and you need to get your jeans right underneath, that extra foot lift. And, you know, it's just those features that when you discover them on your machine makes quite a difference. And I would say that when you buy a machine, buy something that you want to go work towards, because you will grow out of a machine otherwise. Not in terms of it doesn't work anymore, but in terms of what you want to do. And don't be limited. I've always wanted to do machine embroidery, but I knew that my machine wasn't up to the task. I went on a machine embroidery course and took it with me, and it just wasn't up to the job. And so I had to give up on that until I got a machine that could do it. And it's really, really important, isn't it? You think how often you use it. It is the most important tool, isn't it? And why shouldn't you have the best? Oh, I don't know. Why shouldn't you have? Well, you can tell I've been justifying it to myself for years, can't you? Why shouldn't I have the best? Because it makes such a difference. And when it glides through, and when you're sewing on thick fabrics and it doesn't have an issue, when you want to do buttonholes on quilted patchwork jackets, you need a decent machine because otherwise it just won't go through it, and all of those different things. So 3299, you are saving, well, over £269 on our reduced price, £500 on the RRP, which is amazing, isn't it? Good luck with that one. Right, so is that at midnight? Wow, at midnight, it will go back up. It will go back up. So I know it's a considered purchase, but at midnight, it will go back up. So this, if you get it now, that's your autumn stitching done, isn't it? That's your winter, and that's when you're going to start stitching again. In fact, if you practice over the next couple of weeks, summer will be over, and you'll be into autumn. Done. And it will make a difference. Now, if you're in the market, as I said, we all have our budget and what we want to do, and it doesn't matter what that is, but if you want yourself a new sewing machine, then you should treat yourself. But we all have our budgets. I'm just trying to... that. Why is that not turning on? Well, that's probably because it's not plugged in. I'll have to plug that one in, because it's the same one. Yes, right. I just want you to see. So this is, obviously, it's not as high end, but it's still a fantastic machine. Now, so this one, oh, did I just turn it off? Go mad. Right, so this one is the 580 plus, okay? So it's like the 680 body. It's got all that, but it's got the 5 series features. It's a really great machine. Now, the everyday price for this is £1,076.87. But we reduce it, normally, because we're allowed to £889. £889. But that's what we normally will reduce it to. So that's great, isn't it? But today, how much are we going to take of it today? Wait, it's coming. £799. That is a fantastic price. £799 for this machine. You also get some really cool things with it. Let me just move this machine out of the way. Move out of the way. Move over. So you get a pair of dressmaking scissors. You get a pair of embroidery scissors. You then get all these cool threads. So these are all your normal sewing threads. They're anchor threads. And then I think these are rayon. These are rayon. So these must be these are for doing really cool machine embroidery. Beautiful, look at those with the sheen on them. So you're getting 10 reels of thread, the scissors, but this, the sewing machine mat. Now, you know what's great about these sewing machine mats, and you should use them, is put your sewing machine on it while you sew. It reduces the vibration and it makes your machine last longer. Who knew? Because if you don't, when it's on the table, it will vibrate. This holds, I mean, they say it holds your machine still. Well, my machine doesn't move, even though I go top speed. It reduces the vibrations going through the table, and therefore it's much, much better for the motor. It also is a bit quieter. I mean, saying that, the machine's quite quiet anyway. It's a brilliant machine. I think that is an absolute steal. At £799, you've got all of these accessories. You've got the mat, you've got big scissors, small scissors, you've got 10 reels of anchor thread, and you're saving the money on the machine as well. You're saving over £177, and that's on our reduced price. That's not on the normal full retail price. It would be even more than that. It's also available on 5-way split pay. This makes it a very high-end, affordable machine. Obviously, it doesn't have all of the features of the other one, but it's a great machine. It's got loads and loads of stitches. Loads and loads of stitches. I mean, I would say that questions that people ask me as a sewer is how to put in a zip, quite often. What sort of sewing machine should I buy? And I guess I always go, buy the best one you can afford and add a bit. Only because you will find that you will use it all. I know it's got loads of stitches, which is brilliant. Isn't it lovely using all these different decorative stitches? You'll never go back to a straight top stitch again. You'll be doing all sorts like washing lines and zigzags and flowers. It means that if you're working with stretched fabric, although it's not an overlocker, it's got overcasting. So you can do all of that sort of thing. If you've made something, why not embroider your name on it just because you can? Absolutely brilliant. It's got a whole host of feet to choose from that you can use. So it's got your automatic needle threader, it's got the thread cutter, all of that. I do... yeah, it's got all your basic faster and your slower. It's got a little holder. I mean, all the feet for this now, all the feet are actually in the accessories box, but you can keep all the feet in there. So those are the main ones that you'll use. And I just think that's so useful because, it's like you keep most of it in your accessory box, but the ones you want to use, dead easy to thread up and sew with. It will have an extension table. It's got the knee lifter. So again, I would say, these machines, they're different levels for different budgets, but I find that the more features that the machine has, the better it goes. I think with a lot of these things, particularly sewing machines, you do get what you pay for, and I always look at something as what's the full price, because that's what it's worth. So that's what you're paying for, and if you can get money off that, then you're getting more than you pay for. So just have a think about it. Have a think about the different features. I mean, look at the split pay on that. 5-way split pay, that's 5 equal payments of £159.80. So you can get that sent home to you and you pay that now. You'll get used to working on a larger machine as well. And it's just wonderful. This machine as well opens up. So this means that when you're threading up the machine and you're cleaning it, you can get in there. Please make sure you turn your machine off when you do that, because you're supposed to, because you're obviously on the insides of it. But it just means that you can get into it, you can thread it for threading up and for cleaning. It's a lot better. It's dead easy to use as well. Dead easy, honestly. It's got all the different stitch patterns on here. It's really simple. You just put all the numbers in of the one you want. It's very simple, similar to the Elna machine that I've got. But I think if it's your hobby, then spend the money on it. Have a think about the features that you want. Have a think about the features that you've got. Do you want to have all the different items? I mean, obviously, for the higher end machine, that's got more on it. But I would always say to people, so this one question they say is, what machine should I get? I will say, get yourself a computerised sewing machine. This is a computerised sewing machine. It means that you don't have to fiddle about with tension dials and tension discs. It will work it all out for you. It means that you can do all your zigzag stitches, but you've got all of those extra utility stitches. You've also got a load of embroidery stitches, which just look lovely. When you want to do a buttonhole, you'll get a decent buttonhole. It means that it's actually the build quality as well with the Elna machines. They have really decent motors. They've got good, strong motors. Again, 2-year warranty. Also, something that isn't to be sniffed about is the customer service. I mean, it's something we all think about. If you have a problem with your machine, and let's hope you don't, but, you know, it can happen, you need to know that the customer service is really good. Whenever I've had any issues with my Elna machine, I phoned the customer service. They arranged to get my machine picked up by DPD. I didn't have to do anything. They picked it up, they mended it, and then they sent it back and they delivered it back to me. Because, you know, that can happen, and you need to know that there are people who you can call. And when I did, I phoned them and they said, well, try this and this and this, and if it still doesn't work, they arrange for it to be picked up. And that's what you want. If you spend all of this money on a machine, you don't want them to be just left in the dark and to sort it out. And you want a machine that's got a decent motor, that's going to go fast, that's going to whiz through your mags. Right. Over half of the stock that we've got for this machine is now in baskets. I know you're thinking about it. That price will be put back up again at midnight. So 5-way split pay, so £159. If you want to spread the cost, you're going to have a really good, reliable machine. Obviously, it's a third of the price of the other one, but you know that has more features, it does more, and everyone does have a budget. It's up to you. But I think this is great, and whether you are entry level, which you might be, beginner, this is absolutely perfect, because this will help. If you're new to sewing, get yourself a decent machine, because it will hold your hand and help you out with it. If you're an expert at sewing, get this, because it will make life a lot simpler. If you've got an old machine, if it's doing your head in, if it keeps jumping, skipping, whatever you do, you've had it serviced, it's just time. It's time, and you deserve it. We all deserve it. I would say it's all about your budget. If you can afford it, go for the 782. Absolutely, you will love it. You will be skipping down the street with joy when you're not actually sitting at it using it. But if your budget says no, and you know, and that is understandable, because the budget might sometimes say no, get yourself the 580 plus, because it's like the 5 series, but a little bit better, I would say. Right, those are the 2 machines. I did promise you we had 3 things. Just need to move my offers over. We've got an overlocker as well. So, you might be like me, and you haven't treated yourself to an overlocker. I'm just move that over there. I'm always considering it. Maybe today's. So if you're like me, you do a bit of you do a bit of dressmaking. You know that having an overlocker is going to make your life better, but you've never quite committed to it. This is a brilliant one. So this is the 664 overlocker bundle it comes with 2 meters of calico, obviously. And it comes with needles as well. Needles! So, save over £47. Let's look at the prices. Let's have a look at the price for this. So, the Elna price for this, the RRP, is £356.95, which is a great price for an overlocker, actually, isn't it? But when we do a deal, our normal deal, we drop it down to £329. Great price for an overlocker. But for the Christmas in July special introductory price, not only are we giving you the calico and the needles, which we love, we're going to take it under that magic £300 down to £299. That makes it so much more affordable for people who are thinking about, like me, who think about getting an overlocker. We're getting you down under £300. We're putting it onto 3-way split pay. So that is 3 equal payments of £99.66. And that suddenly makes it more affordable, doesn't it? It means for under £100, you can order it now, you can get it sent home to you. So maybe you're a dressmaker and you think, oh, well, I can't work on stretch fabrics. I can't finish my seam allowances. I'm always having to do pinkinshes or French seams. I can't do the stretch fabrics. So I'm talking about me, because I don't have an overlocker. I can't Can't do any stretch fabrics. When people ask me to, like, hem t-shirts and stuff, can't do that. When I dressmake, I can't finish seam allowances, so I often have to line things or pinking sheer or something. Or maybe you do things like, maybe you're a quilter or a bag maker. To be able to overlock the edges of your quilts, much neater, much easier to bind. If you're doing bags and you're using an more open weave fabric, overlock the edges, there's less likely to fray. We are taking this down to under that magic £300. We're taking it down to under the magic £100 for split pay as well. It is brilliant. I mean, it's got everything that you need on it. Obviously, it's got your instruction book and your needle plate and the overlock foot and all of those things and the tweezers. It's a 4-thread machine. You can use it with 3 or 4 threads, it's up to you. It's got the differential feed, which means you can work on thick fabrics and thin fabrics, narrow, thin and narrow. Thin fabrics and thick fabrics even. Oh, I've been talking too much today. It's really easy to thread because it has a colour-coded threading system. It's really easy to thread the lower left loopers, and it's also got a rolled hem foot, adjustable foot pressure, so that you can use it with different thicknesses of fabric. It comes with your 4 reels of thread with it, and we do often say, when you first use it, well, you use the threads that are there. But if you want to really practice working out which are the upper loopers, which are the lower loopers, what works, put those colours of thread, put the colours of thread into the bobbins, the right colours, the red, blue, yellow and green. It's easy to see what works. It's a nice little machine, though, isn't it? And I think there's not many people that have an overlocker instead of a sewing machine. So as an extra machine, it's not going to take up too much space. And it's just the sort of thing, it's a bit like when you buy a higher end sewing machine, isn't it? You suddenly realise that it increases your capability. It's something I still haven't treated myself to. And I know that when I get one, that's going to be it, because it changes what you can and you can't do. And even if you're just... It doesn't always have to be dressmaking. As a home sewer, to be able to just overlock the edges of fabric to stop it fraying is brilliant. But you will end up using loads and loads of different things.
Wrong machine.
Wrong machine. Oh, right, we've realised we've got the wrong machine. Are you sure? Oh. They are very similar. Okay. Right, I'm still confused as to what we've done, but anyway, that's the price of the machine of the 664. And it is our most affordable overlocker, and it's the £299. 3 equal payments of £99.66. Treat yourself. Why not? Those offers on those 3 machines are our special Christmas in July offers. So we'll just recap them. Right, the 782, this is your creme de la creme. This is your Lamborghini. I was going to say Rolls Royce, but I feel like it's a Lamborghini. It's got everything. It's all bells, all whistles, amazing machine. It will do everything that you want it to do. I don't even know where to start. You can even do ruler work with it, which is fabulous. Ruler work. So if you're using like Pars rulers or that, it does ruler. It does everything. It's got the ASR function, which is amazing. It works out how to feed the fabric through beautifully and perfectly. It is going to take your stitching up a notch without even trying. You know, don't limit yourself by your machine, and you deserve it. We all do. I tell myself that every day when I buy myself new things. I deserve it. You just tell yourself that, and then will you believe it? Loads and loads of baskets. When you've bought yours, message me, and I will cheer with you, because there is nothing more joyful than getting a new sewing machine. Now, the 580 plus. $799. What an amazing discount. Over half the stock of that one's in baskets. Amazing, amazing discount. Those prices are going to go back up at midnight. That's our special Christmas in July offer for you. That's your sewing sorted for all of your all of your autumn and Christmas done. And they will be delivered to you straight from Elna, really quick as well. 2-year guarantee and amazing customer service. The overlocker, our most affordable overlocker, the 664 bun overlocker, comes with 2 meters of calico and needles. You're saving a load. Those are all the accessories that you get with it. So go on, treat yourself. You deserve it. Just keep telling yourself that. You do. Don't limit yourself. Get yourself a new sewing machine. Anyway, tomorrow. So Debbie's presenting tomorrow, and she will be on at 8 o'clock with all sorts of Christmas gifting goodies. Janet Clare will be with her at 9 o'clock demonstrating the Albert quilt kit, and Jane Greenoff will be with her at 10, Cross Stitch Guild Christmas. Brilliant. I bet that will be lovely.